begins in a future city. Stories untold. Sonic Underground. Shut up. Sonic Underground. Salutations and greetings, you fucking cuck. I don't know why I said that, I'm sorry. Hey, fuck you! Fucking everybody was like, what I fucking do? I just got here! Benvenuto, power bottoms! Oh. I think I got everything. The Sonic Underground. I think we're ready. I think we are all set. I think. Don't hold me on that one, or I'll delete you! Welcome in, Fred. Welcome in, welcome in. Slowly Sloth. Sorry, my brain is fucking short-circuiting, apparently. Welcome in! Bye, I got the sloosh in the brain.
You know what would be nice?
No?
Fences. One too many times I went the wrong way. I mean, it has a similar look to the road. How was I supposed to
Shut up!
know?
Can I do that again? Can I do that again? Gonna do that again?
Look what I just picked from this idiot.
What? The only person around us is us. So don't talk about thieving. Front of the fucking people. You're a bad
By all
thief.
means, insult us again. You may be a mer, but you're starting to look like a dead one.
I'll fucking slit your fucking wrist, you stupid bitch. Who the fuck you think you is? Walking up here acting like you got something. I'll kick you in the fucking vagina. I ain't show no mercy to nobody. Man, woman, God, demons. I'll kick you all in your junk. I'll kick you so hard in your junk, you'll never fucking know the truth.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Take a load off and enjoy the atmosphere.
Kills me every time. So you could probably tell I added more mods.
Fiata, where did you learn to make bows so well?
The same place I learned my charm and quick wits. I used
Are
to
my
be an
skeletons still
imperial
here?
leader, my boy.
Welcome to the
Wish
center
I
of the
could learn
world.
some of that shit.
At least my brother Eric.
Bows, not people.
I once captured. You'd make a better imperial raptor. She struck an ice.
Welcome to the
went
Winking
down his
Skeever,
throat.
friend.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. Hey, you got a room I can borrow?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Where the wench is at, Nerevar?
Let's take a hot bath.
Me
I'd like to
Bitch.
walk on this job.
Room. Right this way.
Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore. But he wouldn't tell me why not.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he fucking died. That's why.
True, I may look the part of dashing swords.
You'll never see Rogvir again. Why? Because he's dead. Damn, they are just having a good time. Look at them. Oh, okay. I just joined them, I guess. Dagoth. Damn. Look at them go. Oh, that's so funny.
So many pockets to pick here.
I've only been a part of the Red Wave's crew for a few weeks.
Okay, get the fuck out the way. They got them moves. Are you getting up or not? One of you needs to get down and the other needs to get the fuck up before I beat both of you. Play better music.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Gotta hit me with that emote, dog. Thanks. I'm gonna pass a whole fucking day. It's mine for a day. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use the whole day. Wow, a 20 streak. That's impressive.
On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all.
You guys need to actually fucking move.
My drums will lead our troops to victory.
These skeletons are just having a good day.
Strange question for you, Nerevar. Are you on the cream team or the squirt squad?
Of the scourge that has sullied our hopes.
Will you shut up?
Down
What the fuck?
Ulfric, the killer of kings.
Bro, they're
On the day
stuck.
of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
They're way too fucking fascinated by this music. They've been swooned. Alright, whatever. Stay up there for all I give a fuck.
Allow me to let you away.
Your typical solitude wench is like the city itself. Stormy exterior.
One last thing before we depart.
Right.
My pace is efficient.
We already had this
If you can
conversation.
keep up, I might consider you a worthy enough partner for a round.
But
of
I
music.
already had this conversation.
Don't fall behind.
I already had this conversation. I'll be the one setting the pace. Try to keep up.
Ambitious. I like that.
Pulls my fist up. I'm a fucking bitch. Like, I like that. Throws fist up. Bitch. Anyways.
Let's stop at this fancy little shop. It's so much
Oh, he's having a good time, man. He's just having a good day.
Too snug. That's more like it.
We should take cover inside.
He's having a good time, man. Hello, Jake. Welcome in.
Do you think it'll storm all night?
Probably. You never know. Got the chicken nuggets. There's a lot. I need to make sure I follow the Ash storyline. It's quite...
What is this?
Just trying to make sure that you got everything going, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Let's see, just want to make sure we got everything. Dialogue. I'm a bit worried that since I added her to the thing, she won't have proper dialogue. I wonder if I remove her from the framework? I only added her to the framework so she can get on the fucking airship, because for some reason she can't get on the airship without being in the framework. But the framework might be causing the issue where you can't have the conversations you need to have.
Lead the way.
Unless I need to be in the taverns specifically in order to introduce those conversations. Which would be weird, because you're in the safe zone of pretty much... What the fuck? Run, bitch, run. Run, bitch. Run. The fuck? weirdo. Just fucking hit the emote. He's still having a good time, man. Bro's just having all the fun.
Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
You think you have a clean mug? Why can't you guarantee you have one? I know your name's the Winking Skeever, but come on. Let's see. Do we have the dialogue?
You should think about staying the night.
Okay, we're gonna remove it from the framework for now and see if we can.
So you're skilled with what now?
Let's just try to figure out. Did that help?
Do you think it'll storm all night?
No. Okay. There's supposed to be a quest line that we need to get to, so I think I could re-add you to the framework, because I don't think that's not the problem. There's something else going on. So we go quickly look at this. Ash's quest line can break a lot. There's a troubleshoot guide specifically to make sure that you can continue the event. It seems quite strange. Because sometimes it seems like she's breaking out of her sequence. You need to build rapport by talking to Ash and choosing her new scripted dialogue topics. Some steps require sleeping and watching flashbacks. If not, processes wait around 24 hours. We're supposed to start Chapter 1, A Borrowed Soul, which I think
There's no Sakiboa, I can assure you.
The fuck did you just say?
Did you miss me?
Do you think I stream on VR chat?
I'll have 2 ash hopper steaks, a bantam gore large, a beetle cheese poutine with extra muck, a cliff racer tail, 2 kwama eggs,
I know what
1 with
that
cheese,
is.
and a large sujama.
I partially think it's funny and I partially don't. It depends on the situation. For sleep servers, I've always been kind of off-putted by sleep servers in VR chat, honestly, personally. Because there's something wrong with that. I know that people find comfort sleeping in VR.
Skyrim suck. Their pacing is all off. Why do they
For many
fall
different
so
reasons.
long?
You never know a person's household.
What's our next plan of action?
Like, you never know anybody's, like, personal, like, time, space, or, like, what's going on in their life to cause them to essentially reach that conclusion. If that makes sense.
All right, let's strategize. It's always good to review. All right, let's see what we can fine-tune.
But, at the same time, combat style, just how we work together, following distance.
All right, I'll keep the conversation flowing.
Good.
Always good to share insights and observations, right? Farewell.
I definitely think that there's probably something wrong. I can't guarantee. If at worst, we'll have to basically activate quest checks. Because as you can see, we're still here on this specific timeline. Which means that something broke. Most likely when I either did the rock and roll shit, which was forever ago, and I'm not going back. Or specifically like specifically in general, just I'm trying not to lose my train of thought. There's a lot of fucking things. Like, I got like 5 things in my head. Like, I gotta ban somebody, then I have like other things. I'm just like, there's a lot of fucking shit. I have to stop what I'm doing every single time because people can't fucking just stop. This is why TikTok streams are gonna have to eventually probably go soon. Because if I'm gonna keep getting pumped into the algorithms randomly for random people, like in the worst way possible, just to that capacity, to where I gotta stop what I'm doing every fucking 2 seconds to like do shit. Why the fuck do you sound the way you do? What a fucking stupid fucking question. Why do you sound the way you do? Huh?
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
There's a nipple in the air? What? Welcome in, Night City.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything or take a seat by the
Yes?
fire.
What did you need?
Yeah, I think something's completely off. Nothing I can do seems to set up. I had one time where I had a conversation with her, and that conversation did not... I guess I hit the wrong dialogue? Or at least, I didn't know what the dialogue was required, and then it just permanently just disappeared. So, we're gonna have to bypass that. Because it looks like it's the only way, because for some reason, picking the wrong option caused it to sequence break. Because by all metrics, we should have pretty decent... We're supposed to have, like, a dream sequence where we're supposed to sleep, which would lead us into the conversation to go to Stendar's Beacon. So now we need to just straight up book it to the next quest line, because unfortunately, it broke. Because as you can see, it says there's something there. Friendship quest, romantic interest increased. Current RM 1. Maybe we did something? Hold on. But the problem is, this is quite fucking confusing. How does RM work? Because maybe not. Maybe we didn't break everything. Maybe it... You know what? I have no idea anymore. The issues with her stuff can be kind of confusing. Because there are parts that don't seem to work properly. Either because it's in the wrong load order. Which, again, that's not the mod's fault. That's more or less the fault of just Skyrim modding in general. This is a very long quest, by the way, for her stuff, too. She has one of the longer quest lines. We're just trying to figure out how we can get to the point we want to get at. or how certain events are supposed to unfold. Hello, Spooksicle. Welcome in. Clean test method. From the main menu, open the console. Da-da-da-da-da. Then recruit. Make sure she is following. Exit the inn and attempt to reproduce the issue. In the weakest give her, you give her 200 gold. This is her introduction. We did that. Build report by talking to Ash and choosing her new scripted dialogue topics. Some steps require sleeping and watching a flashback cutscene. If nothing progresses, you can wait 24 hours. I think that it's probably stuck, I would assume. Because if I look at it correctly with the MM thing or whatever, just doesn't seem to be following where... Can I have my train of thought without people being stupid for like 2 fucking seconds of a frame? Look, playful or not, you already were given the warning about just shutting the fuck up about it, so you can, you know, shut the fuck up and go away. If that's how you're gonna keep, if you're gonna keep being that. I'm in the middle of something. I'm not here to stop and start the fucking stream over and over again, just so I can continue to play the game. Either you fucking take a chill pill, act like a fucking grown-ass adult, because you're not supposed to be here. If you aren't, you get banned. Either way, you're gonna get banned. Just how it works. You're gonna make other people uncomfortable. If you don't follow the rules, if you get a warning, and then you don't follow that warning, you continue to do it, whether it was a joke or not, just don't be surprised. Well, it was a joke. It's like, dude, you're here, you want to insult my voice or whatever, because you don't think it's whatever the fuck, and then you're just annoying about it. So shh, quiet. I'm trying to figure shit out. A borrowed soul requires this, so it looks like I'll just have to skip directly to it. Alright. There. I'm gonna have to fucking fill in, type it, because I forgot Skyrim doesn't... Skyrim never added a copy-paste feature to their fucking console management. So you have to manually type it in. It's not an underscore, you dope. What? Script command AMQ 01 not found. How does that happen? That's not right. That's the quest ID. If the quest ID isn't there, that's a problem. What happens when when that Q isn't there? That doesn't seem right. That seems awfully fucking wrong. Is the dream sequence taking place at the same time as the abandoned shack scene? The one where you wake up with Astrid? Both can trigger at the same time and cause issues, but otherwise, I haven't seen any reports. There's no way to increase report. Waiting 24 hours and fast traveling to different homes, inns, no effect. The only way to move the quest forward is use the console command, which I hate doing. It breaks immersion. According to the Google AI, a pinch of salt required. The Dark Brotherhood quest, blah, 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 blah. Haven't really seen that happen because I'm not anywhere near that. I'm in the same situation as a number of other people. Hired her, exhausted her initial dialogue options. However, after traveling for a while, with her nothing else comes up. She never asks to spar with the player. There are no other additional options in the inns or homes. The first dream sequence does not initiate, and I am stuck on increasing report. Waiting 24 hours and fast traveling does not fix it. Edit. Really weird. Waiting did not fix it at all, or fast traveling, but after several days with Ash in the company, suddenly she started having conversation options. I can assume that a script finally got around to start. Will appear like other people, so I'll load into a new cell and stuff to see if I can trigger it. Might be some sort of weird sequence problem breaking. As most likely I was supposed to have a conversation with her before leaving the Weaking Skeever. Because I had the conversation with her in this inn, specifically. What's always so strange is...
Vigilance is key in the path to victory.
She only has a limited amount of dialogue. All dialogue isn't...
Until next time.
Excuse me. Isn't good.
This city feels too open. Not my taste.
I'm wondering if I need to check something. I need to check your stats. Don't think they're the stats I wanted to check. Maybe I need to do something else. Is there any way I can change this without having to fully go back in time? There's a high chance that I'd have to go back in time and redo everything I did off screen, specifically to avoid having to do it on screen, because there's a lot of grinding I had to do. Because something broke. I don't see... Back. That's not what I care about. Not that.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of...
What was the button to check their stuff? Inspect card is Y. Okay. Alteration is too fucking low.
One thing everyone can agree on. This war is bad for business.
Uh-huh.
Nerevar, you have to wake up. You've been in a coma. It's 2011. We miss you. Your family misses you. Wake up. 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 Wake up.
Bro, I wish. Bro, I wish I could go back. Actually, no, I don't. If I went back to 2011, I'd probably just instantly just do heinous crimes.
Finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Knowing what would happen in the future. Just so that I may no longer have to cease my... I can cease my existence. No, still nothing.
Who posted my nudes to Twitter? Was it you, mortal? I sent those to you in confidence.
What might you be looking at?
All right then.
Yeah, number one, it doesn't show what it should, so... Maybe now that I've done the thing, or whatever, the first dialogue option, I have to it's like a reset. I just have to go on quests and do things. And maybe, because if not, I'll continue as if I'm doing it all again. As in, I'll continue the story without increasing her dialogue or options, and then go all the way back to the earliest save I have with her.
There's my little pet.
You shut your fucking mouth. Get those filthy words out of your mouth. Never say that to me again. I will destroy you. You guys want to rob a Walmart? Very interesting question, I know. But no, seriously, there is Walmart.
Blue skies. How long will we have this peace for, I wonder?
Probably about 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. I was wrong. So I bought the Winking Skeever. Not the Winking Skeever, sorry. My own, the Drunken Dragon, as we call it. Sorry. We bought an inn. Well, store. We bought our own store. It's a mod called the Drunken Dragon. Originally, it was an inn/tavern in the Legacy Edition, where it was not exactly good. You would make passive income through it by, basically, you could literally just roleplay as a tavern owner right outside of Whiterun, where you could literally just make cider and food, and you would have these supply chains, and then you could set up an NPC to do it for you. But then they turned the Drunken Dragon, which was the name of the original inn, into this small little shop instead.
Fine day with you around. Good to see you.
Where you can have her, basically, you could have somebody run the store.
See you.
And, basically, have passive income. You can have all sorts of passive income just by throwing a bunch of shit that you have in your inventory from your adventures. So now your adventures can be fruitful without having to ever sell a single fucking item. To, like, random vendors who only have a limited amount of cash. You just gotta wait a while. So if you can literally just have the patience to wait, you could literally just sell a bunch of shit. Get out of my way!
Hello, friend.
Hello! Fixed a crashing issue on my mod list right now. It's mostly perfect. Well, that's good. Usually when it causes crashes, you can get the crash logger. There is a mod that's called, like, I believe, like, Crash Logger. What it does is that it basically, every time the game crashes, it'll open up a notepad document. And it'll basically give you a genuine synopsis of what might have caused the problem to begin with, based off of what happened. You just gotta find the right key text that basically indicates what mod that was. Oh yeah, I never did take care of this fucking place. Let's go kill these people. You'll never survive my shutting gun.
Dragonborn has spotted all hunters and it starts swimming towards. Hey, me!
I'm already slow as shit. Take that! No, you did. Man, they're just going fucking absolute schizo. Oh, good job. I also realized that the audio was actually quite low last stream. So we're gonna turn it up a little bit. Well, maybe don't teleport in front of me, you dumb bit. Fucking like acting like it's my fucking fault. Bitch.
Don't worry, this flame is enchanted. I won't let it burn out in here.
Cool. Jesus! Let that shit burn out, damn. That shit's bright as fuck. Who's...
Your life is over now.
That was a good one.
I leveled up. Nuh-uh.
The Op's entire life force, and I could only... One lesser soul gem. Y'all pussies lame as fuck.
A little bit more health. A little bit of health up in this bitch.
I just cook and clean and do whatever it is they ask of me.
I only cook and clean. Good for you. God! The fucking red fog from Silent Hill. Every now and then I gotta fall.
Time to end this game. I made someone a
I
promise.
should really lay off on those sweet rolls.
In life. And in death. Live hard. Is there a drunk person around here? It was me, bitch.
Can't get enough. Crushed in pieces. It'll be easier for the skeevers to clean up.
What was
their
that?
mess.
It was me, bitch. Brother got ganked. Brother literally just took the gank lane, dude.
Conflict is in our blood, deep down.
And he was just surrounded. They jump in me! They jump in me! Oh fuck, they jump in me!
Everyone has a desire for it.
that a bunch of baddies? Yes. And that includes Dagoth. Specifically, Dagoth is the baddie. What that guy must have been going through.
Hell no. Hell no. I'll see y'all on the flip side. Come to y'all funeral. Ah, shit! Ah! Step off! Step off! Shit! They jumping me! They jumping me! Save your boy!
That must have been him. That's what he was probably going through just then and there. He's like, they jumping me! They jumping me! We're just surrounding him, legitimately beating his ass. He's like, oh shit! Oh fuck! They jumping me! They jumping me! Bro got jumped and just absolutely fucked up. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Hello? There's supposed to be a guy in here. Was that the guy? I guess that was the guy. Huh. Okay then.
Sorry, was looking at my files.
No, you weren't. You're a liar. You're a liar. Give me this book. I'm stealing it. Elven Spear. We're not done yet. We still have to get back down and then go finish the prison area, because that's the last spot. Basically killed everybody else, I think. Not this prison, the other one. There's a guy in there. Bear! Oh, wait, there was a... Wait! Wait! That was the right spot.
Come, little firefly.
It just always looks the same.
Is that all they had? Really?
Everybody had the same fucking opinion, apparently. Was that it? Probably. I don't fucking know. You think I fucking know? They are dead. I've murdered them. And now they're dead. Oh, get parried, idiot. Bro got parried. Give me your sword. Where's your sword? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Yeah. What does that even mean? My favorite fucking stupid fucking Vinland Saga fucking bit. It's just fucking stupid. Ooh, an axe of depleting.
Tell me something decent. You didn't even hesitate. What kind of confidence suits you?
What the fuck you mean by that? I just opened this up. Boop. Boopity boop. No.
Did you feel that? It
feels like hunger. Hello, Ghost Wave. Welcome in.
Time for dinner yet?
No. Troll fat. Ow.
Wait a second, Nerevar. My loincloth is caught in my ass cheeks.
That's a you problem, bro, not me. Alright, that's the way to the fort. Could you get the fuck out my way? That should take care of the fort for now, I think. There might be something still here. Usually there's not. I think I cleared everything out, or I should have. If not, they'll be back and they'll just respawn. Then I'll just kill them again. And again. I think I should get my next shotgun gun upgrade. By now. I only need a few more kills. You've unlocked new powers of the shotgun gun. Cool. How many do I need now? You must kill 100 people to unlock the next stage. Okay. All chosen shotgun gun powers to be cast. You lose 1 a second. So what's my new shotgun gun powers? Kick, nut, shout. I need to save that. That's a good one. I have walking on water jutsu. Hell yeah. Oh, we have rank 2 now. That's good. Alright, back to the store. Funny how our store is right next to the fucking thing. This way, down the road again. We got 50 billion roads to go through. Got a bunch of shit to sell.
Oh, did you need something?
Yeah, I gotta go drop some more stuff off in the inventory. Could you bitches get out my damn fucking way? I can't fucking move.
What are you doing that for?
Try to get around these people because they keep blocking my motherfucking path. That's what. Give me some money. Throw that in there. That. Alright, that takes care of that. Now, if you'll excuse me.
What can I do for you?
I need everybody to get the fuck out of my way, that's what. Ash, could you get out of my... Ash, could you... Thank you. Speaking of, I need...
Oh, what is it?
Just try to see if I could have a conversation. Nope.
Very well.
Like I said, there's a high chance that this shit's just not working. And then I need to go back. What could have broken it was the skeletons. When I did the fucking song. So, we could start the Greybeard stuff. There's also Walmart here. The Walmart Supercenter. Wow. There's also SeaWorld. I'm sorry, what's EDM cat? Oh, that's a video of the E-U-U-Ah cat. Who does the big old song. It plays up on the screen for like 60 seconds. Basically. Let's see. We could start the Greybeards. Or I can start a side quest. A big side quest. No, I want to save that side quest for after we defeat Alduin as like a... It's like the beach episode, but instead of going to the beach, we go to Super Mario. Because it's funny. Okay. I guess. We'll head directly to the graveyard to start that up. Also, I'm at the peak of the heat wave. For those of you who don't know, there's like heat waves and stuff like that going on where I'm at.
Come, little firefly.
I swear to God, if you keep that up, I'm gonna fucking stab you in the neck. This is a big ass sword.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. First, let us see if you truly are Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Okay. How's that?
Dragonborn, it is you.
Dragonborn.
To High Hrothgar.
Wow. Is there a single person on this fucking planet that genuinely likes Delphine?
I speak for the Greybeard.
Like, seriously.
Now, tell me,
or the Blades. Like, at all.
Why have you come here?
Just want to find out what it just want to find out what it means to be a Dragonborn. Especially because I don't know what that even fucking means, or who the fuck any of that is. I need to learn this information. It might lead me to my old comrade I must destroy!
You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only Dragonborn of this age,
can we
that
pull
is
off
not
here real quick, Dragonborn?
No.
I gotta take a dig off.
You are the only one that has been revealed.
Well, they don't go take a poop at this fucking point. Just go somewhere. There's plenty of outside snow to take a shit. Alright.
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word,
they must be bored as shit right now. I could have them go do other things in the meantime.
The second word
that allows them to just like travel around and exist.
Balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with fus.
Do you have to hit me with the emote?
To focus your thumb more sharply.
I'll do it again. Also, hello, Halo Slayer, welcome in. I'll do it again, you dingle fuck knight.
Only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that's how the rest of us learn.
Take that!
As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of role.
Okay. The question is, do they even know any of the full shouts?
Is the 7,000 steps of butt and leg pain really necessary? They couldn't install, oh, I don't know, a freaking Dwemer lift?
We have been
I never was religious. I only believe in the here and now.
There you go.
Well done. Again.
Guys, you're walking in a very dangerous game right now. You guys are playing a dangerous game right now.
Once more.
You guys are literally playing a dangerous game.
I almost tripped over this stupid idiot.
Impressive.
What stupid idiot? The astral projection? The shadow clone jutsu?
We will perform your next trial.
Man, you was a bitch.
Follow Master Boy.
Why you gotta hit me with the damn emote, dog? They be out here hitting us with the fucking emotes. Okay, first things first, save, then mod configuration, and then this. Follower tweaks. Freya, allow a sandbox. Recorder. I said. Sandbox. Allow stealth. Allows to improve the stealth movement. Could conflict if the follower has their own stealth package. I don't know what they've got. Just leave it as is. Just want to give them a sandbox ability. Dagoth? Oh, welcome back, Spooks. I see you're back. That's what I played right now. Pizza pie eating simulator. Whoops. Go back to the tweaks. Yes. Yes. You guys gotta go wonder. Do your own thing. I'm just screaming for no reason. Aren't we all? Nah, I'm playing the Far Cry 5. Well, that's good. It's fun game. It's fun game. And $7. This gives them the chance to walk around freely. So I ain't gotta worry about it. Bro, hit me with the half emote. Bro, hit me with the half emote. Stop. Stop.
At least I think I've got a little lantern.
British. Fuck off.
Master Boy will teach you wood, which means whirlwind.
Wow.
You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thing.
Come, Nerevar, come. Let us give our septums to the Daedra-backed hedge funds. Listen, man, I have found a link between Nocturnal's release of Beat Pit.
I would hear you if I could, but why'd you hit me with the emote while you're talking about it? What the f-
Master Wolf, will demo.
Boop.
Big whirlwind sprint.
Okay.
Then it will be your turn.
I'll try. Stop! Hey.
Master Bori.
At least he still got it.
Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
Okay.
Dragonborn does whatever a dragon can.
Stand next to me.
It's what I'm
Prepare
doing.
your whirlwind sprint.
I've got a bit.
Master Bori will give the signal.
I am. Oh my god. I'm right here. Hold on. I need people to fuck off. I need you to fuck off. You've been annoying this entire time, woman. There you go. You've been so fucking annoying. Every damn time. You're always in every
Your
spot.
quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing.
Could you not like...
Heard the stories of
Could
the
you maybe
abilities
not
of
like...
Dragonborn, but to see it for myself.
I can't focus on what you're saying right now. Huh? What?
Right, Nerevar, right? Let me take a peek.
I thought it was easy for everyone.
No,
This is
indeed.
by
not.
Azura. I had no
But
idea
beware
the
that your
creation
skill
engine even
does
let you
not
make them
outstrip
that
your
large.
wisdom. You are now ready for your.
What are you
last
talking
attack.
about?
Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ostengraf. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
Okay.
Wind guide.
Here we go. And now I've leveled up, so I can level up my skills. I choose more health. Stop! You already have 1,000 HP! Never! I need more light armor, but I can't do it until I get to 40, but I gotta find somebody to do that. Get more HP. I choose Pikachu. Did you know there is a mod that lets you do that? Do you have horns in the real life too? Yes. It's a bone disorder. I got the horns. I got the goat horns of death and despair. Yes. I also can send people to hell with the snap of the finger in the real world, too. It's pretty cool, right? You can get a free trip to hell. What, would you rather than be boneless? You want boneless horns? Want that motherfucking boneless? Want them boneless horns? Huh? Hey, you want them boneless chicken wings? You want a bone? I have a boneless pizza? The fuck you mean a boneless pizza? That's what I said, boneless. Want a boneless horn? My brain is tired. Alright, let's try going to Whiterun again. The reason why is I want to see if we can actually start her quest line. What the fuck?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Bitch!
Your hands only.
I don't think I want whatever was in your hands.
See here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar.
I'm so glad the cultists are waiting patiently.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Thank you.
You cannot escape the truth. You cannot escape the true Dragonborn.
I don't even know what you're fucking talking about.
That's more like
None
it.
will stand to oppose him.
What are you talking about?
Find her.
Oh. Get him! Get him! I don't want to get in front of the guard. Alright, cool. I just didn't want the guard to... I just didn't want to hit the guard. The Staff of Flames. Cultist robes. Now you're naked, fool. You did this. Cultist orders. Ah, Mirak, an old comrade of mine. From the pre-war day. Well,
My cousin's out fighting dragons.
What?
What do I get? God.
good. Then you hit the fucking... Maybe it's because you keep hitting them fucking emotes, dog. Instead of fighting. What do I get? They're out there fighting dragons. I'm pretty sure you don't want to fight dragons. All I'm saying. You ever seen dragons? I don't think you want to do that. This heat wave's fucking me up, dog. There's like so much. You can't even open the fucking... You can't open your fucking windows at night, which is when the air gets cooled. Because there's so much smog in the air. Because of fires. So it's like the worst. It's like the worst kind of fucked up. So not only is it burning fucking hot, but it's like the worst. I guess I need to exhaust all of her options? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how this Ash mod is. This seems to be the most it's extremely in-depth, but in comparison to the Serrata mod, it feels like it breaks more often. Maybe because it was, again, scrounged up from the ground up. As like a whole new character. Could you please not pull out your sword?
One of the first songs I ever learned.
Yes. Ruma just said everything's on fire. Like, yes.
Nar the Red.
Okay. No one's singing.
What's our next plan?
Don't know.
There's nothing like a good song to lift the
Ah! Would you look at that? We have additional dialogue all of a sudden. Can we have a moment? Can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes.
How does not having a family in the typical sense feel for you?
No. Family. I only ever had a father, and even now he's gone. It's complex for me.
My
to
dad's
say the
all the
least.
win. So, that's a problem. How are you holding a drink and a sword? How do you cope with the absence of your traditional family?
I've learned to adapt, I guess. Find solace in the connections I can make. Like the one I have with you.
Oh, cool. So that was one of our additional dialogues. Let's see, did that change anything? Save finished.
What's my strategy?
Don't know. So it looks like we can talk. So we wanna...
I specialize with two-handed weapons. You know that already.
Mm.
I'm fair with other combat arts as well, like archery and one-handed weapons. However, I don't know much about spellcasting right now. Still working on that. And if I don't have a weapon on me, I can use my fists. I've been told that they punch like steel, quite literally.
Is it because you're made out of steel? So, where did you learn to use a sword?
As soon as I was born. If
So
you
this
put
is
it
what we
that
needed to
way.
do. We finally got the options to finally talk.
Swinging a sword just came naturally for me. I was swinging ever since I set foot out of the womb. Even though I was a prodigy,
Just a
no one
child
was
with,
born
with a sword.
swordsman.
It's like, oh my god, oh my god! Who was your mentor?
My father taught me the basics, but he passed away not long after I was born. So since then, I've mostly been self-taught.
Oh.
I needed to survive, and I didn't have anyone I could trust.
How are you drinking and sorting at the same time?
He was all I ever
That's
knew.
how you know that person's drunk as fuck. Okay, no way, no fuck around. Up the way his head fell off. What about your mother?
Never knew her. It was always just my father.
Freya, what were you doing upstairs? What happened to your father?
He was killed by assassins.
Oh.
I've made it a point to hunt them down. That's kind of why I'm taking these mercenary jobs here and there. I need to be sure I can actually kill them.
Uh-huh.
I was powerless to do anything when it actually happened. That won't be the case anymore.
Well, tell me about your
Not
father.
much to tell. I didn't get to know him for very long. I know it sounds sad. I didn't even know the only parent I had that well. But the days I did spend with him, they were memories of pure light. He was so kind, caring. I used to kind of be a buffoon when I was born. It was very embarrassing. But he helped me through it. And for the limited time he could, showed me the ropes of what it meant to live. That was how he put it. My purpose in life was just to live and experience things. Very vague when you think about it. He never got to explaining it. Before he could, well, he kicked the bucket. Would you know what he meant?
No, but we can find out the meaning together.
Yeah.
I'm still figuring shit out. My dad's all to win. I have to kill him. So, you have any leads on those assassins?
Not currently.
You stop swinging your sword around!
I'll let you know if I find anything.
Likewise.
Glad we're on the same page.
As Ash turns away, you feel a subtle shift within your mind. A tingling sensation, like a whisper brushing against your thoughts. It's not spoken words, but an impression, an image, a beckoning towards the realm of dreams. Judging by Ash's demeanor, she seems unaware of this transmission. A subconscious call, perhaps. Whatever the source, the message is clear. Seek understanding in your sleep. You can now trade items and teach Ash spells. Da-da-da-da! We did it! That's our first that's the first section. So we don't need to restart everything. Oh, thank fuck. I missed a dialogue. Crucial. So it literally follows a very heavy key string. So it follows a very heavy key string. And if you somehow accidentally sequence break it, which means that if you miss a dialogue option, that's incredibly integral. You might have to redo everything again. Uh-huh. So let's go to our store real quick. Oh yeah, there's another store I can go to real quick. Another amazing store. I think it was also made by Jacka. Jacka's an amazing, like, mod creator who just, like, in the early heyday, they had, like, the multiple unique monsters mod were random monsters that were based, like, just reskins of other monsters, but they were all different looking. In order to give, like, the world a little bit more extra shit, which was always cool. I always loved that. Because one thing I always gotta say is that, you know, as much as Skyrim's like a fantastic game, it's empty. And that's kind of the problem with open world games. How do you make a game not be so fucking empty, you know? It's not easy. I'm not blaming any game that tries. Just, again, it's one of the hardest things you could possibly try to do. Realistically. Because what you're trying to do is make the world feel alive while also somewhat feel like you should explore things. Skyrim does a damn good job at that in vanilla, because every time you're exploring, you don't have access to, like, flying mounts or things that get you from place to place. Fast travel has to be unlocked pretty through and through. And so most of the time, you end up finding a cave. Like, ooh, I can find loot. You get loot, you get new equipment, you get new items, maybe some potions that you needed to restock up on without having to buy them. Things like that. Just small little subtle things that lead to quests and other things, and you start getting distracted. It's probably the best way to handle it.
Need something?
I mean, all the way back in Arena, even the world was massive,
Little
technically.
firefly.
Well met, traveler. I couldn't help but notice your companion. She's quite striking, wouldn't you say?
Yes. She's definitely got a presence about her.
Indeed, Sarah. Carries herself like a seasoned warrior. But there's a coldness in those eyes. A certain distance. Makes Amur wonder what she's seen. What battles she's fought. Heard whispers about an ashen-haired warrior with her skill. Seems those rumors weren't exaggerated.
You know, I think he's based off...
Greetings, traveler. Forgive my curiosity, but those markings on your friend's skin.
I think he's based off of a character that we would have to find later. Yes, they look that way.
A sense of faint hum emanating from her. Like a whisper of magic. But
is there a chicken in here?
Ancient, perhaps.
I think there's a chicken in here.
There's something about her that feels out of place. Like an echo from a forgotten age. Those marks, they remind me of Dwemer etchings I've seen on ancient ruins. Perhaps there's a connection, however improbable it may seem.
Yes, some markings. Botched experiment, or something.
Are you supposed to be based off a chicken?
Yes?
Where is that coming from?
Of course, it's fucking raining.
I can activate the Elder Scroll? What? There's a chicken somewhere.
Yeah?
You lied about the tomb sack! So here you can get a bunch of, like, random equipment. Things like solid snake boxes. They increase your sneak, by the way. And you can use them to not drown underwater. I think everybody knows what this is. If you know the game. I think there's like again, Skyrim itself is actually a much smaller Skyrim is pretty small in comparison to a lot of areas within the Elder Scrolls universe. Like, let's be real, Skyrim is one of the smaller zones. It just feels more granulous than it actually is. Because of, well, obvious things, right? That's what I think I really like about Skyrim, is that it's, not only is it like a very good, because again, Elder Scrolls itself is a great fucking franchise, right? Like, it's, the Elder Scrolls is great. You know, when Todd doesn't have to touch it so much. Because when Todd Howard touches shit, things just break. And are garbage, most of the time. We need to talk about fucking Starfield. The game that he fucking... Fallout 76? Oh god, I forgot about that thing. It has arisen. It's still the fucking coolest fucking mod.
What was that? This ring.
Oh no! Bug! Take that! I would, but you never use the blicky mods. You refuse to use the blicky mods I already got. So you don't get a blicky mod. I'm assuming you want the staff blicky mod. That's what you want. Because you're picky. There's a Zelda item over there. Plus, the thing I really like about Skyrim is that it's extremely customizable and moddable nowadays, which gives you, like, access to, like... They're fucking... What? Bear! Oh, God! Dogs!
I should really lay off on those sweet rolls.
Yeah, you should, because they're attracting bears, apparently. We just got fucking, like, attacked by the bear and wolf squad. Because you kept having sweet rolls. They're like, I smell something delicious. Attacked! I think mods make the game a lot more fun, especially when you've already played Skyrim to and through back. I've seen a lot of content creators who play Skyrim over and over and over and over and over again, and I could never do that without, like, mods. Even if my mods are the exact same, my experience can be changed and customized to the way that I like, which is always fun. You know what they say about Skyrim nowadays? Skyrim's not a game anymore. It's an engine to build the game. Because you build your own experience. Everybody's experience is going to be different. Even in vanilla Skyrim, your experience is going to look a lot different. Bitch! Oh, God. That almost caused me to fall. But I really enjoy Skyrim. It's one of my favorite playthroughs. I love adding different things. Ow. I got hit with 69 damage. Nice. Now I'm super powerful now.
You hear that?
Check this out. I'm so powerful.
I don't kill because I like to. I kill because I love to.
Okay, you can calm down with that, recorder. Let's take a chill pill with that one. Like, there's so much to love. Creating your own... Die! And die! This...
I kill
they're all
because
dead.
I
I remain.
I remain.
You hear me? I remain as a performance artist.
Do you get paid in exposure? I bet you do. There's just something about Skyrim that, like, no matter how many times you play it, it just feels like things can be more and more like you just tend to have fun. Why would you hit me? Ow, why would you do that? Ow, why would you do that? Bitch! Shot me right in my fucking leg. How did you get in there? I'm not even gonna question it, because I was gonna go over there, but... I mean, you're already there. Guys, please. Guys, get out of my...
Enough of that.
Well, you're stuck in my way! This is your fault! I want to do a full Elder Scrolls playthrough, Arena to Skyrim. I think it'd be fun. I think it would.
Ugh, smells like shit in here.
Well, maybe because it's a fucking dank, disgusting, web-covered cave full of blind, ancient snow elves. You ever thought about that?
What was that? I must continue my training.
You ever thought about that?
I'll forget it. I need a moment here.
It's kind of a dank, moist cavern. And I know there are people that don't like the word moist, but I find it funny.
What was that?
I'm coming, Nerevar. OMG, I'm coming. Hang on.
Yeah, don't come, dude. Stop. No coming. That's fucked up. Do that on your own time. I'm sure they got this. I'm sure they have this. Check it out. Go get him, guys. You got this. Get him. Yeah.
You guys ain't shit. Sorry-ass motherfuckers ain't got nothing on a god, right? Fucking nothing.
Why are you standing there ominously? Do something.
Here we stand at yet another cave. Reflecting on previous records, we're going to enter this dark.
My only complaint about Skyrim is there's not enough hot dude mods. There's not enough hot, cool dudes without either being straight up bald and with mega beards, which nothing wrong with that. It's great. Or they just have like the fucking stupid fucking haircut with like the top that's like with the little like poop swirl on it, and then it's got like the side cut, I forget what that fucking, the fade cut or whatever, I forget whatever it's fucking called, and it's always that, and they're always, or they have like extremely unnecessarily long hair, and then they're just like an edgelord. I'm like, come on, can't we like design a good like male who's like honestly great? There is one male, I miss this mod, it only exists in Legacy, but it was like it was such a good mod. I love this. He didn't have like a custom voice or anything like that, I don't think, but he was essentially, he could find him at Whiterun, right there at the beginning. He was a very fun, he had like his own moral code, so you couldn't do anything too illegal or he'd get angry. Of course, you could change it in mods. But he was such a fucking fun, like, character. Because he was like, he was a Whiterun guard, but he didn't have a helmet on. He had really nice hair. It was the spiky hair, but it wasn't the swirly spiky hair with the fade cuts or anything like that. It was just, and he had a bandana like Bardock. And he just looked cool. He was awesome. He was a very fun character because he would use like two-handed like warhammers. So you could really go for heavy customization with them. And it was awesome. I just don't remember. I'm looking through it now to see if I can find it. There are so many Legacy mods that unfortunately just never got ported. I wish they did, because there are some amazing, like Jacka's Pub, like, was a great, you know, one to basically bring over to Special Edition, as it's a very fun one. But the problem I always said about Special Edition is that a lot of the Special Edition players were, at first, for the most part, it kind of still is, but less of that now, because it's more Gooner thing nowadays. But back then, it was heavily, like, realism people, so if anybody didn't make a realism mod, they got flamed for it. Because this is our spot. Special Edition is ours. And then that got shifted, and now it's just kind of all titty, super unrealistic mods again, while claiming that it's realistic, when it absolutely isn't. And I would die on that hill. And, like, keep in mind that Skyrim has always had the heavy titties and crazy mods like that. They've always been there. But, like, in general, there was just something so majestic about, like, the different types of mods that were created. They were silly, they were serious, they were goofy, they were interesting mods. And then everything kind of, like, fell apart. As soon as realism became too much of a need for Skyrim, it got to a point where it kind of sucked. In my opinion, that's where kind of like Skyrim modding went to die, is the second that it went too heavily into its realism. Where everything needed all of these over-attached things. Like, it's nothing wrong with having realism. But when it became forced realism for everybody, if you don't use realistic mods, if you don't use lore accurate this or lore accurate that, you're a fake fan, you're a poser, you're gonna get bullied online for just having a fart mod. It's like, where somebody dies, they fart. And he's like, come on. It's funny. I miss the era when modding was fun, not serious, and like everybody takes it way too fucking seriously. And then on the other side of that, it's just too many titties everywhere. I don't mind me. I love titties. But I'm saying is, where's my fucking goddamn fucking man movie chests and shit? Where them at? Where the big sexy men at? I'm too old to mod. The fuck you mean you're too old to mod? It can happen. Anybody can. I am literally looking for this fucking... Okay, I'm looking for a particular mod, and I'm struggling to find it. I know he's somewhere. He was a very popular mod at the time. At least somewhat popular. I always had him in my party because he was so good. Given the circumstances of time, anybody can learn. Where is he? I know he's in there somewhere. He's gotta be. That's because I'm a bomb! Boom! Where is he? I know he's in here somewhere. I had him in the past. I know he's there somewhere. Also, you know what's another problem I noticed on Special Edition? There's a lot more AI-generated content just thrown in there. You know, because generative AI has become such a prevalent thing, which is annoying. But, like, the creativity kind of fucking died because of it, too. Like, a lot of modders that don't know how to actually properly mod end up using AI generative material, or they don't take screenshots of their stuff anymore, and they just use AI as a, this is the cool thing now. And they even use it to code sometimes. And that's not good, because, usually it breaks. Usually. Or it doesn't work. There's that too. Usually. Just gonna type it in, see if I could find... Just want to find him. I know what he looks like. I just don't remember. Yeah, I could just look online instead. It'd probably be better. Instead of doing what I'm doing, it's just burning hot right now. Okay. No, it's not that guy. It was like a dude with like a fucking bandana. I could not imagine that becoming lost media. That would be insane if that mod became lost media. It's definitely not Jasper. Jasper's a completely different beast. No, it's not her, because it's a guy. Nuh-uh. He really looks like he might have become lost media. I think he legitimately became lost media because his entire thing is like, I don't see him anywhere. Like, I think he legitimately became lost media. That's insane. I hope not, because he was a cool one. He was one of the coolest fucking characters because he was genuinely at least interesting looking without trying too hard to be something not... I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain this. He's not... like all the other follower mods that tend to follow a structure. I'm Kirito, trying to be Kirito, but instead I'm just a harem protagonist, generic template guy. Because everybody thinks Kirito is what that is, but that's all through literal people that just hated on SAO without thinking about it, didn't know anything about SAO, and just followed a bunch of creators that just don't like SAO in general. Which is nothing wrong with you not liking it. But most of that hate comes from just false opinions or misinformation about the character, or I never actually paid attention to the story whatsoever, and I only follow my favorite creators and their opinions because I want to look as cool as they do. And my content creator doesn't hold the responsibility of making sure that my followers don't do and say things that could be irreparable damage and issues for the rest of the entirety of a community of people that actually like something. Because I'm a piece of garbage. And my entire career is based off of hating these specific things. So I can't say anything about it because I'll specifically have to make sure to keep this up where everybody will think I'm a poser of hating and shit. Sorry. There are certain creators I do not like who love to use and say things just for the sake of drama. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find this goddamn guard. I try to figure him out. Because I want to find him. I want to find him. He was a follower mod you get at Whiterun, who was really cool. I loved his aesthetic. I loved his design. He was super, 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 super cool. I just try to find him. Nah. I'm just searching through Old Rim's workshop, looking for an old mod. Like an old modded follower I used to use, because I was talking about how I wish there were more like interesting designed males in Skyrim, like for followers, because a lot of them follow the same structure. Like the exact same structure. They're almost all identical in terms of their lore, story, and accuracy. Which is why, again, the female ones are popular, because they also have the most, like, designed, you know, there's CBB, CBBE, UNA, etc., etc., etc. Like, all sorts of shit, you know? Because this dude's got to be, like, old as hell as one of the older mods. Because he was one of the first mods I ever found when I was first playing Skyrim. The problem is, I don't remember where the fuck... or how the fuck I found it. I just remember scrolling through the mods on the workshop, and I stumbled upon him. I was like, ooh, he's cool. So I'm just trying to figure out... Gooner focus will always prevail in the modding community compared to niche interests. I mean, yeah, it's just because... Again, the Gooner comes from the realism. I want people to know this. Realism leads to gooning. You're like, well, that's crazy. How does that work? Because... when you start adding realistic mods, what happens, right? Think about it. Oh, we gotta have hunger. We gotta have this. I gotta have the ability to build my own towns and my own homes, and I get my own proper marriages. What happens after marriage? I want a kid, but I don't want to adopt. So then they don't do adoption. So then they go for the fucking prego mod, and then that turns into, well, that just happened, and I want it to be more realistic. And then they go down that road, and then it keeps going. And then it turns into, well, now, but this lady isn't my style or my taste. Now I need to keep that up. And then it just turns, then it devolves. It just devolves. Until it fully loses itself. It whips back around to being completely unrealistic. It's always like that. Because a lot of people that make the funny joking mods, it's usually just something stupid. Full of, like, stupid shit. Full of fun stuff. Fucking adding Master Chief randomly into your fucking game. Some cool, interesting, niche monster mod. Jack Goes Pub, which has fun outfits. Some, a bit risque, but they're based off of other games. Which is where those come from. Which is always cool. You know, certain interesting fun stuff. Completely just throwing in skins and follower mods that are based on, like, all other games that don't fit to the Skyrim world. So it's just funny to look at. Like, a lot of those modders tend to go down the road of just continuing to add silly shit. But it's always been realistic modders that tend to have the bigger egos. They tend to be the angriest people and demand realism while also having, like, the most unrealistic mods possible, but still claim it's realism. I mean, when you look at the demographic of modders, it definitely makes sense. I mean, just look at it. I mean, I know plenty of women that love Skyrim, and they still add those mods. Like, it's just an aesthetic thing at that point, right? Even I have, like, you know, CBBE as, like, for outfits and whatnot. Because outfits just look nice. Everybody likes their fashion. Every single one of us. There's nothing wrong with having your Gooner mods, I don't think. Like, again, nothing wrong with that, right? The only problem I ever have with the Gooner people is when they're closeted Gooners. You know, the closeted, I'm not like those people type of shit. No. I only added these mods for realism's sake. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Shut up. No, you did not. No, you did not. You're a liar. It's the people that basically antagonize others for having unrealistic mods as well. That ruins the integrity of Skyrim. Only to do exactly the same thing, but slightly differently. It's those types of people that I tend to not really care about, and that I don't like them because they basically just lie under their teeth all the time and pretend like they're some sort of superior being. But that's in every single game, not just Skyrim or the modding community itself. It's pretty much everywhere. You can't really escape it. It's just gonna happen. You know? It's one of those inevitabilities. It's like, yeah, I mean, the female characters have way more customizations. That's just because most people end up playing female characters. Again, demographic-wise. I know a lot of, like, you know, trans women, a lot of women play Skyrim more than anything. I know so many stories about women playing Skyrim more than dudes. The dudes that do play Skyrim, they're kind of the ones that are putting in all the fucking goofy mods. Most of the time. But at the same time, they do too. They do the same thing as well. It's not exclusively women or anything like that. It's more like, just kind of like you see where it kind of goes. And it makes a lot of sense. And it does make a lot of sense why people would want these things for their realism stuff. Like, I'm not saying that necessarily adding these things is wrong for your realistic sake. It's just, be honest. And don't act so high and mighty about it. Just be like, I like making my game as realistic as possible. Graphic-wise, and etc., etc. And I think that works out for pretty much everybody. Because if other people are allowed to basically do whatever the fuck they want, then you should be allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. But if you deny people the ability to play the game the way that they want, without judging them, without attacking them, without doing none of that shit, it's kind of fucking, poo-poo butt. And you're kind of a poo-poo butt. I found him! I found him! I found him! Holy shit, I just immediately found him! I fucking found him. His name is Vath Firehall, Nord Guard of Whiterun. Oh my god, I can't believe I found it. Hold on, let me get you guys a screenshot of this sexy man. Like, holy shit. The way that they combined to create this guy. It took me so long to find this dude. I just scrolled through so many fucking things. And you'll understand why I picked him as, like, one of the people. Why I picked him as one of the many people in your party. He's a Whiterun guard you meet that wants to help Whiterun, but better. Again, he wants to help him, but he's got to do his, but, you know, it's cool. He's such an interesting character. At least design-wise, and somewhat of his early story to explain why he would want to party up with you and leave Whiterun in general. Look at this man. You telling me he doesn't look fucking clean as fuck? Look at this man. The only thing is that he's got that fucking bandana. He's got that slight anime hair, but it's more of like the fucking Final Fantasy hair, realistically. He's got that fucking Final Fantasy aesthetic look. He looked real good. He was like one of the coolest fucking characters in general. Of course, in order to fully get this guy, you had to download a bunch of extra mods that allowed him to get there. He was one of the more interesting male designs. Especially because he was only level 8 by the time you met him. He's just a hammer, bro. Yeah, he was a Whiterun guard who basically was like the carefree guy. He didn't really care for his job, but he kept getting fired only to get rehired over and over again. It's like a repeat cycle. The only way to get him into this game is I have to port it in myself. No one has ever actually ported him over. So if I wanted to add him, one of the more interesting guards in general. Because realistically, he just had like a damn... His hair was pretty good. It fit to his bandana style. It fit to his, like, niche. And he just used a hammer. He was just a guard with good hair. And a bandana. Because those are cool. I guarantee you his appearance was based off of, Vincent. For sure. I can almost guarantee you he was based around that specifically. But yeah, that was the character. He is genuinely probably like one of the only good-looking, genuine, like, male followers who isn't like straight fucking overpowered as fuck. There are so many male protagonists in the fucking thing where they are so fucking unnaturally strong. I'm talking their stat lines are like unrealistic. They're doing 999 damage and shit like that. They're blowing up meat chunks. They're like destroy. This guy was just kind of a dude with a hammer who had occasional snarky remarks to make because of the voice lines that were set for him. So he was just kind of carefree and whimsical. So while being, you know, a Whiterun guard who joins your party. And that's such a fucking JRPG thing to do. That's why I want to add him to this. Because I think it'd be a perfect addition for our literal JRPG party. Freya, a fucking elf princess on the run from her people because she is different. Recorder, a person who literally records the history of all video games. Dagoth. And an artificial dragonborn, which was the real, like, in my story is like the origin of dragonborns aren't that they were anything to do with Akatosh. It was only stated that way. It's a bunch of propaganda. It was science that created dragonborns. Dragonborns don't even exist. The reason why we're the technically last ones is because the dragonborns are all wiped out because Alduin fucking gave his soul essence. Uh-oh. My eyes! Could you use, like, a different fucking spell? Oh, my bad. Bro out here spamming. I think it's a good.
Never ask for more dwarven oil at the Balmoran massage parlor. It's not for what you think.
Why you have to hit me with the emote at the end of that, man? I'm gonna find you. Oh, I made it back. Oh, looks like that's the end of our excursion. I never found the Zelda item. Wait, I never found the fucking Zelda item. That shit's hiding somewhere. God damn it, now I gotta go all the way back. I never found it. I just completely forgot why I came in here. It was so fucking just murdering everything. I completely forgot I need to find the Zelda item. As it's most likely hidden somewhere. That's a bunch of bandits. And they're all fucking dead. There's like a Zelda item somewhere.
Oh my god. I think I just...
Ha!
cave was just like this. We would sit on rocks and
Yahoo!
1.6.
Who?
Hentai all day. That takes me back.
Osama, what? Dagoth, we gotta have a conversation about that. About who you hanging out with. Bro be hanging out with some of the most fiendish people, man. What the fuck are you doing, man? Alright, we gotta find this fucking Zelda item. It's somewhere. Where it's at, I don't fucking know. I'm stuck. Guys, I gotta find the Zelda item. I gotta find the Zelda item. I don't see anything. There should be like a jingle jangle that leads us to the right location. Usually. Usually there's like a little jingle jangle. And I haven't heard the jingle jangle. I was so fucking fixated on goddamn vibe that I completely forgot. Yeah, we're back. Alright, we gotta find that jingle jangle.
I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem.
Yeah, this probably is your fucking problem. Let's be fucking real. Okay, gotta find... This cave had a jingle jangle, but I can't find the jingle jangle. I went through the whole cavern again. Where was the jingle jangle? That Zelda item's gotta be somewhere. And I can't find it.
Nerevar, be careful. Last time I was in a cave this tight. It was with a Dwemer baddie, and I needed a safe word. Plot twist. The baddie had a cock.
Dagoth, I got bad news for you, dog. So do I. So do I. Also, a cake is a cake, even if it's got a birthday candle, dog. I'm just saying. Shush. Fucking pass the controller if you're not gonna play, dog. Pass the controller. Fuck we doing? Complain and be careful. Stupid. That means there's still the Zelda item there. Not gonna be able to get that because I have no idea. Isn't that fucking sick, just seeing that? It'll disappear once we complete the quest line.
Great. My hair is soaked, my clothes are wet, and let's not even mention how wet my undies are.
Let's not talk about that, thank you. I would rather not know, thank you. Let's see. We gotta get started on some quest lines. First quest line, unfortunately, is having to meet the bitch. I do not want to meet the bitch, but we're gonna have to meet the bitch. Be prepared for one of the worst characters of all time. If not, probably the worst character in my opinion.
There's nothing like a stroll.
You're
through
looking
the
very
woods.
heroic today.
It helps
Off to
clear
kill
my
more
mind.
bandits and monsters, I presume?
Can't... Relax here, we'll be here for a
I
while.
don't need a break. Okay, maybe just for a minute. Recharge time.
Yes. Good. At least I hope so.
Welcome, Moon and Star. Welcome.
Sup? I need you to... Wait here.
Please don't leave me, Nerevar. The voices get so loud when you're gone.
Did you ever wonder if there's a Dova deer or a Dova cow? Who says dragon blood
Okay,
must be
where's
related to
everybody
people?
else? Freya!
Hmm? Sorry, I was lost in thought.
I know you are. You're working on a potion. I need you to wait here.
As you wish.
I'm only because I'm flying around.
I'd rather fight for my life than live it.
Could you wait here?
As you wish.
Thank you. Okay.
Farewell.
Farewell! Alright, is that everybody? Freya, Ash. Oh! Dumb princess bitch. Right, almost forgot. Where is this bitch at?
I don't see many fairies around these parts.
I hear you, but I don't see you.
Miserable here. What is it?
I need you to wait here.
Why must we separate like this?
Why must you be so goddamn clingy? Damn, chill.
Hey there, Dragonborn. Ready for battle, I see.
I'm just trying to drive the boat.
I'll just be here then, recording and filing.
I'm just trying to drive a boat. I'll be right back. Damn. I'm the one with the abandonment issues. You act like it's some crazy ass shit. I gotta drive a fucking airship. Thank you. Yes, it's drivable. Before that, I gotta go grab an ice pack because it's cold. I need cold. It's very, very hot. Heat wave. It's so hot, I'm gonna explode. Boom, kablow, kablam. Rest in peace, my granny. She got killed by a bazooka. Kablam, kabloom, kablow. Rest in peace, my granny. She got killed by a bazooka. Tails! What are you doing here, Tails? Oh, no! Sorry. I'm back now. It took me a bit. I was checking out my kitty cat. Check it out, a kitty cat. Sorry, dude. Scoopity boop. I gotta check my tiki-taki real quick. Hello, Graham. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just want to check all my shit. Cause I got a bunch of things I gotta do.
Hell no.
Hell no.
I'll see y'all on the flip side.
Oh shit!
Ah, shit! Ah! Step off!
Oh shit! They jumping me! They jumping me!
Save your boy!
Alright, I need to check one thing. Do you want to build this so bad? Or do you want to build it so bad? Ugh. Just opened up I opened up Twitch for a second, and I was greeted with a fucking DBD fucking stream. Nothing wrong with the streamer, probably. I don't know. Just DBD. Just, It's almost as bad as League of Legends. Do you know how bad it's gotta be to, like, essentially what's the new throne thing you added? Photos and videos? Oh, you're talking about that. Those are for specifically on the off-brand stuff. Specifically. Since, apparently Wishly, defunct and, is dead. Wishly went out of business. Which is why I separated those two, specifically. But now I can't. Which is why it says off-brand. For off-brand requests. AKA the fan of Lee. Those specifically, you'll have to basically go over there. That'll give you either a request with 10 photos, or you could do like 5-minute video for like 25, or bargain it, lowest, probably like 15 for 5. Potentially longer if need be, etc., etc., that type of stuff. That's what those are for. I love some mods and some realism and immersion mods, but I don't question goofy mods. It's why I mod Skyrim, seeing Thomas the Tank Engine as Alduin was just really funny. I think the mod is either RBM or actor limit fix that's causing my crashes. Yeah, that could happen. Sometimes the fixes end up causing other conflicts. Like, you need a fix for a certain mod, but they didn't think that those fixes would cause problems with other mods. So then you add a bunch of mods, then you add fixes for certain mods, and those fucking fixes end up crashing other mods, which then requires you to go running back over to the thing to find fixes for those mods to make them compatible with other mods. It's the fun part about modding. It's not. It's the worst. It's the worst thing that could happen. Subway put no sauce on my sandwich and forget my drink. That's fucking diabolical. Especially if you get the tuna sandwich, because them motherfuckers are dry as fuck and not made with real tuna. Somehow. Like, if you get a Subway sandwich without a drink and no sauces, either you have the iron stomach of the gods, it was shift. do this. Also, this is one of my favorite mods of all time. It's such a great way to travel around the world. You don't need it all the time, but when you want to travel somewhere that's going to take you a fucking eternity, and you don't want to find a way to go all the way around, because sometimes Skyrim can be kind of confusing to walk around. No matter how many times you do it, you still find yourself getting lost. That's why I love things like flying mods. Plus, if you want an immersion flying mod, this one is great. It's an airship. And I fucking love airships. Just as much as I love mecha. Apparently a sign if you're trans is that if you, as like a trans woman, for like a trans woman gamer, is that they like mecha, Warhammer, D&D / Pathfinder, or they have like some other shit. So we're able to fly. It's one of the coolest mods possible. Also, before anyone says it, to realism peeps, I think airships are lore friendly. I think for the most part they are. Again, you think, I always say that, like, if anything's gonna be more realism-esque, at some point, they're gonna develop airships. They're gonna need to fly through the sky. Eventually, the age of dragons, with their fucking ability to fly, having an airship would most likely absolutely be something that happens in the near future. It probably does already technically exist somewhere in some Skyrim, some fucking Elder Scroll game. Yeah, they probably have something closer to flintlocks. Like, if people want to, like, argue that there's no way that, like, a fucking airship could be made in the Elder Scrolls, need I remind you that there are Dwemer Guardian, like, mechs using soul gems as, like, a catalyst to create these offensive robots. It's like night and fucking day. When it comes to that type of shit, right? Like, I always assume that people think, like, oh, this can't happen, this is so stupid. But I'm like, there are gigantic fucking robots made with Dwemer metals from an olden era. If the Dwemer can do it because they were an advanced race of, like, smart fucking assholes, then why the fuck couldn't, like, then why not these other people be able to build something similar? It's not gonna be as advanced. We can all guarantee that. And airships wouldn't be as advanced as something like a Dwemer airship that flies with, like, soul gems and other shit. Probably going 10 times faster, right? But to think that they couldn't build this type of stuff, really fucking stupid. Drop it. Drop. There we go. I think it's just quite honestly interesting. Get down! Stop. Down. I don't care. Down. Down. Don't you go up. You go down. I don't give a fuck what you think is around. I can see it. I'm not blind. There's like an auto gain control, I think. I have to probably turn that off to prevent it from doing that. It has like a failsafe. Down. It's trying to take away control because there's like a loading process or something. Again, there's a lot of pop-in textures, right? A lot of loading stuff, so it takes control away from you to give it time to load. Is it annoying sometimes? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Down! Down, you bastard! Down, you bastard! Down, you sentient ship! Down! Down! I don't give a fuck! My control! Mine! No! Down! No, don't you go all the way back up. No, don't you go all the way back up. We just down. Down. I don't give a fuck what's over there. Down. Down. There's a certain height range we have to have as well. I'm hoping this spot right here is fine. There's a lot of people. I'll show you a real fight. Shut up. Oh, good. Ladder's been deployed. Good enough. I love this mod, but sometimes there are just a few problems. That's that fucking thing where it's like, oop, I bumped into something. Gotta lean back up. No. Alright.
So you're skilled with a blade.
Jesus.
Admirable.
You were there this whole time? Fucking freaking me out.
Perhaps some light reading before we continue our journey? Knowledge is power, after all.
What happened to your eyes? So, I noticed that you sharpen your sword and adjust your armor a lot.
Observant, aren't you? Maintaining my equipment is essential. Always have to be prepared for the unexpected. You'll never know when a bandit is next going to jump you, or an Oblivion Eldritch monster for that matter.
Like the one that's just below the ship?
You've heard of the Oblivion Crisis, haven't you? If not that, Skyrim has plenty of other eccentric hordes to throw at us.
Drill?
Giants, Draugr, the occasional dragon.
Speaking of...
Of course. Consider it a professional courtesy. Besides, I find the process calming.
Oh.
It's meditative, in a way. Like combat, but without the violence.
It's like murder,
Though
but
I
without
should
the murder.
mention, I only offer this service when we're out in the wilds. If we're in a city with a proper smithy, it's best to let the smiths handle it.
Alright. So you can sharpen weapons.
Ooh. Sure. Which armor would you like me to temper?
You could temper armor? That's interesting. So we could just... Let's just do that. Cool.
Oh. What is it?
Appreciative. Alright. So we got some new things we can do. We've learned something new about her, which is helpful. So you come with me.
Sure. Very well.
Alright. Who else do I take with me? Probably Dagoth. He's the good mage class.
Hey, Nerevar.
Follow me.
Oh, you're back already? I wasn't done edging.
God. Is that what you call edging?
Sure.
Where's recorder? Could you... Okay, look. I need some of you to get the fuck out of my way! I can't move if you guys get stuck. Get out of my way. I guess 2 people in our party so far. I should be fine. Did Dagoth just respond? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so keeping them waiting on the ship is our best bet to keep the party small. I want to only have like 2 or 3 people in the party alongside me, so it's literally just gonna end up being Ash, Dagoth, Serana, and myself for the most part, as they're kind of just the best. Enemies! It's a necromancer! Go to necromancer nuts! It's running! It's running! Get the fuck out my way! Get the fuck out my way! He's like, oh! Could you imagine being the sneaky motherfucker? I lose all my sprinting speed because of this bitch, and I look at him dead in the eyes and go, whoa! And he's like, oh! Just looks up above. Oh! Fucking stab him with a big ass fucking sword. Bro did not stand a chance. Bitch legitimately thought he had it. He thought he had the goods, man. That was funny. That was genuinely fucking funny. I forgot that. I thought I had Fusro Da so I could knock him down, but then I was like, oh, this works just fine. Ah! Fucking stabbed the shit out of him.
These thralls of yours are slower than Argonians in a prison.
There is no such thing as a painless lesson.
Bro, victory is yours! I surrender! Bro, let out the biggest fear fart of all time, man. Bro was like, ah! Oh, it was so fucking funny. It was so perfectly timed, man. The fear fart of oblivion, man. Brother was like, oh my god. I'll increase my magic for now. I have 10 perk points. I don't know what to do with them. Oh, I can actually... Well, I know what to do with one of them, at least. Can't do nothing there yet. Has my light armor ever increased? No, it only increased by, like, 1 fucking point, maybe. I don't even fucking know. I need to find a tutor that can just give me light armor upgrades. I forget where that is. Just get swung on. I'm over here now.
Ranked jerkmate lobbies really came in handy, huh, Nerevar?
The fuck you mean by that? Why would I do that? Who does that? Do you do that? Do you do competitive jerking off, dude? I mean, you were the one that was talking about it being a sport at one point. If it should be considered a sport, and that you said that it should. So, I'm gonna assume that the answer to that's probably yes. Uh-oh. Enemies!
nuggets and
Ow.
I need them ASAP.
Oh, hey! Skibbity bop bop!
They call me the fifth skin.
What? You can't say that! That's illegal! That's so fucked up! They call me the fifth skin. Why the fuck? Dude! Shut up! I see you sent in a clip, most likely. We have to keep that off just in case there's any bad individuals that might do the funny. If you catch my drift. There are always people trying to sell you something. And use suspicious links to hurt people. Because there are just evil people out there that only care about gaining profit. Fuck those people. I hate them. If only I had more moderators. I need more moderators. More! Ooh. We only have 2 people that are subscribed on the Diggaboopus. Fear.
These thralls of yours are slower than Argonians.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There is no such thing as a painless lesson.
Victory is yours! I surrender! That shit was funny now. Just listen to that.
There is
Victory is yours! I surrender! The way he sounded too.
There is no There is no such thing as a
What made that funnier is that he got hit with a crit. So he got hit with the crit, which caused him to just shit himself. This is why I'm telling you, it's one of the greatest mods out there, is the random chant. It's randomized. You don't know when it's gonna happen. But when it does, it will be funny as shit. Funniest shit you've ever seen. Funniest shit you've ever seen. Oh my god. What's this button? Oh, there we go. Genuinely probably the funniest thing that could have ever fucking happened. He's so fucking stupid. Victory is yours! I submit! Bro absolutely fucking just shat himself to death. That shit's gotta be like the funniest thing on earth. That shit was so fucking stupidly fucking funny. Look at it. Actually, I gotta like smallify it. Because if I don't, then TikTok will think it's like reproduced content.
Thralls of yours are slower than Argonians in
A femboy cloud, or femboy link. I think I'm gonna have to say femboy cloud, TBH. Oh. Hey, didn't see you there. My name is Dagoth and I like femboy thighs and e-girls.
That is something he would say. I don't know. I mean, Cloud slayed in that outfit in the remake, though. That shit got me thirsting. That shit got me thirsting. Especially when I got the purple dress, like the like fancy goth dress. That shit was making me go, whoop. But there's just something about Link being able to be in every single fucking outfit possible and just being sexy as And I don't know if you've ever seen what happens with Breath of the Wild, like where they turn that Link female. Oh, dude. Oh, it gets even better. So hello, Lufu. Hello. Hope you do good. Hope you're doing good. There's a heat wave of death. Like there's a forest fire and everything. It's pretty bad. It's crazy. Fish! Ow! Hey, bye-bye for now. Alright, you have a good one. Jake, you have a good rest of your day and or night, dependent. Or afternoon. Who knows? I don't. Why should his last thoughts be of Ohio? Oh my god, it's a guy. Die, guy. Dun 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 dun. I wonder if this will work. Can I kick the fucking Draugr in the nuts?
We will bathe in your blood.
Who's that? Show me what you've got. I'm always eager for a challenge.
Bro, I deleted his whole fucking soul with that kick. Oosh. Bro, he got fucking destroyed. I said, can I kick him in the nuts? And it still works, maybe even in the afterlife. Even in his fucking non-corporeal rest, he can still get kicked in the nuts. Oosh. Ah. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Just raw kick him right in the nards, and he's dead. Oh, it was so fucking funny. It was so fucking stupid. Brother got absolutely clapped the fuck out of existence, dude. Bro, I know he's wherever the fuck he's been stationed after his death, he is just livid. He's like, I spent all my years trying to keep this place protected, and I go out with a kick to my fucking goddamn wrinkly fucking mummified balls.
It doesn't make you tough.
I know,
How you use it.
I know. I kicked the dude in the nuts instead. Because apparently my kicks are fucking painful as fuck. Watch out. Oh, I could probably kick. Oh, I'm gonna try. When we get to the Dragonborn DLC, I'm gonna try to kick. I'm gonna try to kick him in the nuts when I fight him. See if that works.
I'll handle it. I cast doubt aside long ago.
Cool.
I knew I heard something. Too
Yep.
easy.
Good job. fucking right in the absolute balls. A burnt book. He just gets kicked in the nuts, man. That's so fucking funny. I was like, I wasn't expecting it to work. I was like, it can't work. Did you just fall asleep in that thing? That's what he looked like afterwards. That's what he looks like after he got kicked in the balls. It was glorious, man. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Just bro got kicked in the nuts. Like, he fucking actually got ball stomped, dude. Brother had no chance. Brother literally had no chance in hell. He got the nut kick of death. Fucking gets kicked right in the nuts. Bro goes out. Look at this shit. I'm gonna...
In your blood.
Who's that? Show me what you've got. I'm always eager for a challenge.
Kicked him right in the nuts. Right in the nuts, dude. Right in his testes. Right in his mummified, wrinkly, old dude testes. Just dead. Funniest fucking thing ever, dude. Just... Imagine kicking all the wind in his nuts. Kicking a dread. The dragon just sat and went, oh fuck. My balls. The kicking in the nuts ability is one of my favorite mods ever. It's so fucking funny. Just walk up to somebody. Just kick him right in the nuts. I didn't think it would do damage. I just wanted to know if I could kick him. Apparently, if they're an enemy, they'll just die of the nut shot. We gotta try this on... We're gonna go over to Nazim after this and kick him in the nuts. Because it'll probably be funny. Can I kick a skeleton in the non-existent corporeal nuts? Ah. Oh, it's on cooldown. Ah. But the answer to the question was, yeah, I can kick him in the nuts. I can force him into it. Even if I don't, I can force him into a stuck animation so they can't do shit about it. So that's pretty funny. I'm gonna kick Molag Ball in the nuts. There's a part of the game where you have that I have for a mod, the Vigilant mod, where you have to fight Molag Ball. I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. Fuck yeah.
Where'd you come from?
I don't know. I'll take that. There's like a thing somewhere. Was it going this way? Wait, isn't there a shout nearby? Yeah, then, yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's down here. I almost forgot about this. There's a shout down here. It's incredibly easy to miss if you aren't paying attention. Like, if you aren't exploring, you're just trying to get through the rest of the section, you could easily fucking miss this, which is crazy to me. It gives you the power fade, become ethereal. which is an interesting power, mind you. Would I say that it's a really good ability? No, not really. Kind of sucks. You cannot be harmed, or you can't harm or be harmed. Basically, it makes you invincible and you can do nothing about it. No one can do anything. So if you were playing a pacifist route, you would just probably, where only your teammates could fight for you, you could probably just use that to, like, get through a good chunk of not hitting anything. Still, the craziest fucking superpower I have is kick somebody in the fucking nuts. It's a superpower no one wants to deal with. Because if you get kicked in the nuts, you're dead. I know there's a thing. I just forget where it's at. Right? Am I crazy? Am I looking the wrong direction? I think I'm looking the wrong direction, aren't I? Oh, right. I always... Was it here? Because we came up from up there, right? I always forget this. You're supposed to just walk right across. I always forget that. The only reason I forget it every damn time One, two, three. Come on in, guys. You know what's another question I have? How the fuck did Delphine get through all of this? Like, specifically get to this section. Did she, like... Did she go from the back entrance? She had to have, right? Because there's no way that she went through the normal entrance. Like what we'd had to do. Oh my god. It was a Skulltula. Cause like, if she, cause there's no way she went through it because there's webs covering it. There's no way the spiders would instantly cover the webs again. It's just not possible. There would have been signs of her coming from this way. But there would also been signs of her coming the other way.
The Oblivion remake is real. All of the anime profile pictures in my mentions were wrong.
Well, I mean, you're technically right about that one. I took it. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giants Inn in Riverwood and I'll meet you. A friend. Yeah, right. I wish I could skip the embassy. I might try to see if I can find a mod that lets me skip the fucking embassy, because I do not want to do that fucking take my fucking shit off, do some espionage, and then immediately not do the espionage because I'm gonna instantly kill everything. Because that's my entire build. I'm not a sneaky person. I'm a run in and murder everything person. Duh. Looks like we're done here. Gotta go all the way back to Riverwood. Delphine, the worst character in all of Elder Scrolls in terms of just writing, plot, and just inconsistencies. She is such a drag to deal with. I hate her. She's so stupidly annoying. the worst. All I want to do is kick her in the... I'm going to try kicking her in the nuts.
Hello there.
Hey, I need you to wait here.
I'll just wait here and deny myself climax.
Again?
Your magical reserves are prodigious. Time
Thank
to
you.
sharpen my blade and prepare for the next challenge.
Whoa, nice
Don't let
blade.
my skills get rusty.
Cool. Try not to hit Dagoth, maybe. Yo, can I have a moment to talk with you?
Yes? What is it?
I noticed that you keep an odd-looking flower in your bag. May I ask what it is?
It's called a nocturne lily. I don't believe there's a lot of those in Skyrim.
Nope.
It's very special to me. This tear is the only memento I have of my father.
Sorry to hear that.
No, it's honestly alright. I've come to terms with what's happened.
So...
It's a flower that my father used to grow. I'm not sure where he got the seeds from, because they can't be found anywhere else in Tamriel. I just know that he told me that, from where they're from, they're symbols of hope and renewal. That they represent the possibility of a better future, even in the midst of despair.
Wow.
And that's probably just horsewash. Arya was buried 6 feet under, along with all the ideals he had.
So what exactly happened?
I'd still rather not talk about it, if that's alright.
Aye?
You already know all that you need to know. He's dead, and now I'm trying to avenge him.
Okay. When did it happen?
I'm not sure. My considerable intelligence usually lets me keep track of things like this, but... I guess I was just existing, for lack of a better term, for a good deal of time after my father's death. For years, I'd say. For a while, I felt like I no longer had a purpose. He gave me motivation, but my purpose went away with him after he passed. Now I've resolved to have a new purpose. Avenging his death. At least it's getting me out of the haybed every morning.
Hey, that's something to be both having,
Alright.
Nope.
Vigilance is key in the path to victory.
One last thing. I need you to wait here.
As you wish.
Thanks.
Stay focused.
All right. Ah. Proceed. Proceed. Delta Moon! Delta Moon! We're gonna get a dream sequence. You wake up in another area. These are Ash's memories. This was from 6 years ago. Somewhere in the rift.
Father? Father? Where are you?
Oh, by the way, if you don't have your party wait for you, they will spawn in here, by the way. That's not a joke. Due to the follower framework you can have, they could accidentally just go right into these cutscenes, like into the memory, which is fucking hilarious. I'm not. That's. I'm a different. I'm a different person.
I'll be fine. I just.
It's because of our unique cutscene mod, the cinematic camera. Just pretend. Just pretend.
Who did this to you?
Just pretend. Just pretend. Just ignore this. Just pretend. Shh. Just pretend.
Someone from
The Dark Brotherhood.
Just leave me be. I've done the path I shouldn't have. it also made you.
What are you saying? Who is she?
You don't understand.
You don't understand.
And one day, I hope you will.
Just stay here. I'll get help.
It's too late. Remember the flower I gave you.
Remember the flower.
Cling to hope.
No! Oh no! Tails!
Remember.
Everybody's like, when did Sonic get here? I think I found Ash. So,
Do you need something?
I need you to get out of the... Hey, Ash? You're stuck in the wall. I'll tell her about the dream.
You saw that? My memories? How is that even possible?
Fuck if I know! You're in a wall!
It can't be. Those are my memories. Deeply personal. Painful. You couldn't have. Perhaps it was a mistake to talk about him. It brings back too much. Let's just focus on the task at hand. Just forget what you saw. It wasn't real. It was just a dream.
Are you sure? Ash seems surprised and a bit shaken by your dream. You sense a deeper layer of vulnerability beneath her usual composure. Perhaps this shared experience has brought you closer. More like closer into the fucking wall! She's stuck in the wall. She's not gonna go anywhere. Excuse me. We're quite similar in our stories, unironically. The character that I created for the lore as why we're here and whatnot to add to like fun immersion shit is that my character is an artificial creation of science created by the future technology, the world that I showed you guys at the very beginning, Fort Knox. There were several floating cities in the sky after these cities were run by very corrupt individuals who knew that eventually the world was going to basically self-annihilate itself due to all of their corporate greed and mistakes. So, what did they do? They pre-planned to have floating cities in the sky, created by multiple groups of people who had only sought power during a specific revolution. This is a revolution event that takes place before the big explodies, which would ravish the surface level of the, all of Earth, essentially. The land, or whatever, not Earth, but just the land, which would then cause it to be uninhabitable. So, during this era, as supplies were dwindling, because again, they thought that they had enough supplies to last like hundreds of thousands of years, and for the most part, it did slowly work for the most part for a very long time, until it just started to realize that they were going to run tap dry and did, calculations that we're going to run tap dry soon. Not soon, but soon enough more than we would like it to be. Our estimates were horribly off. So, their first tests were to send some of their human soldiers down to the surface level to try to find anything of value. That did not work out. They died immediately. So for an extra, basically, long time, these individuals were either sent down, prisoners, usually people that were committing crimes in order to survive, were sent down to the surface world. And the idea that the Daedra are actually just mutated people that gained a lot of power and were able to control specific aspects of their reality in order to shape the world for themselves. Because they were tired of being ostracized by the surface world, so they became the Daedric princes in order to establish dominance over all things around them. Basically, they became their own thing, which eventually the land of Skyrim and all the other places all would eventually form through years and years and years of time. Dragons being born because there were gods amongst, even during the time of technology, they were just much more subtle because no one wanted to believe in them and no one cared. But when the land was full of emptiness, when the debaucherous nature of all these evil people did not fucking matter, when all of that shit was said and done, right? Where the Daedric princes and gods and all this other stuff were able to establish dominance. That's when that era started to grow. While all that's happening on the surface world, life was the same. They did find a way to gain resources, but eventually, during a very specific era when Alduin would basically be controlling the surface, right? During that era, and when he was particularly fighting specific Nords that were going to steal him away, he traveled through that time stream and managed to get out of the time stream just long enough to hatch a plan. Through the time stream that he was stuck in, due to the Elder Scroll, drifting through time, he found the timeline and time of the past, but the future past. You know, that idea that everything was so fancy. Confused, utterly wild by the things that he was seeing, he hatched a plan. Give some of his soul and some of his blood in this timeline so that he may gain strength when he inevitably rises again. Instead of trying to recuperate his strength naturally, he chose to break through and gain his strength back much more rapidly by creating children, essentially, with his blood and essence, and claimed that he was helping the people create a new era of soldiers in order to fight in this war that was soon to come to pass, because he has all the knowledge about this shit. Because I like to think because he's traveling through time, he has all this fucking prior knowledge. But his ignorance and his hubris would lead him to his own downfall. No matter how much knowledge he could have, egos and narcissism will always lead you down the path of defeat. Because no matter how much knowledge you have, knowledge is only so much. And so, in order to make sure that he would never be defeated in his second attempt to control everything again, he had that plan. And during the era of the lack of supplies, they created the super soldiers that were a backup plan in case things were not going well for their war. Fort Knox was one of 4 different continents of the sky continents that were left over, fighting for resources from each other, and eventually Fort Knox, being the biotechnology city, would finally hatch the protocol that they were given to by Alduin and their previous ancestors, and created the Dragoon Protocol. The Dragoon Protocol is basically taking a male and a female, the dragon soul and dragon's blood, and slamming them together in their bio creation, in their bio, labs. Fuse all those things together in order to create the perfect vessel and the perfect super soldier that could fight against everything. Shout with the power of an unknown source, the power of the Thuum, to be able to basically be superhuman in every capacity. They're gods amongst the men that fight on the battlefield. Destructive, fast, can use weapons no one else could ever hope or dream of. They don't even need guns. They're almost borderline bulletproof. They can cast magic and spells that they've never seen ever. And a plethora, a platoon, multiple platoons of super soldiers were created. And during closer to the end of the war, when Fort Knox was basically on the precipice of winning, most of the Dragoons were basically dead. They had, you know, suffered a lot of casualties. There was also the first generation and second generation Dragoons. The first generation had this huge problem where this was before they did the two humans. They decided they didn't want to waste too many human lives right now because they were already running tab dry on resources from the war, so they only used either male or female instead of using the proper recipe. So the first generation soldiers would corrode after a set period of time because they would not be able to hold the essence of a dragon properly. And then they would just corrode and die of old age, which to Alduin doesn't matter to him. He doesn't give a shit because it gives whenever that person dies, his essence, his soul, and all of their experience during that war, all the magic, all the knowledge, all the information, all the strength that they gained goes to Alduin, making him stronger and stronger and stronger. So the more that they keep making these soldiers, the more power he gains. Eventually, there's like one last platoon left, the last of the Generation 2 soldiers, the Dragoons that are left amongst them, which our character is one of them. They're thousands of years old. The reason why we use the Uchiha race is that Alduin is about anger and rage and, like, you know, vengeance and all this stuff. He's like that type of thing. I think his red eyes type of thing, that dragon stuff. Uchiha race kind of works perfectly. So that's why we did that. So to make sense of that, there were two characters that essentially were pivotal to this character's plot, which were basically their brothers, essentially, like legitimately, right? One of them basically has this sword, obviously the Buster Sword, right? So you can guess that he's based off of, like, Zack, right? So just for simplicity's sake, we'll just call him Zack. Zack dies in the war protecting another individual, the final new batch of the Tier 2, the second generation soldiers, which most of them were wiped out almost instantaneously because they were so fresh to the battlefield at this stage at the point that technology and things were just way too advanced and were way too difficult for a new generation to learn when they're already at the end stages of life. So they were just killed off almost immediately, with only one of them surviving thanks to the first class Dragoon, Zack, right? The idea of Crisis Core and who he saves. And that individual was a pathetic, low-life scumbag who had planned for Zack to do that. Can you guess what Dragonborn's name that is? Yeah, in the Dragonborn DLC, that guy. He had planned to fake his death. But in order to do so, he needed a real body to explain that not only was he dead, but the other one. And in Zack's final breath, telling us that to take his sword with us, to remember to hold on to your freedom, and that there's always a price to freedom. To live my life the way that I choose. I don't have to be a soldier. I can be whatever I want. But stricken with grief and anger towards our very creator, Alduin. Thank you. To Alduin, I wanted to seek revenge on Alduin, but didn't know how to start. But I also had one other goal in mind. Mirak, who had fled from the surface world down to the Earth world, where the events of the Dragon Priest stuff were. Alduin, obviously knowing who he is and what he is. Blah, 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 blah. The events of whatever happened, that happened in the Elder Scrolls tends to happen. But Mirak obviously planned to escape in hope that he can control the surface world with his powerful might. Now that he is he believes that because he has Alduin's blood and soul, that he is this immortal being of power. That he's so strong the average man could do shit about it. That he is rightfully the heir of everything that belongs on the surface. He didn't want to be a soldier, he wanted to be a god. So he tried to do that, and you know what happens. He fails, he flees, and follows a Daedric prince in order to escape, pledging his allegiance. And so one of our goals is to not only kill our father in order to seek revenge on all of the shitty things that we had to go through for thousands of years, fighting a war that was not ours, rigorously watching your comrades fall, die. And now it's time to take Alduin down because we're sick and fucking tired of him. Everything that happened to us, our very existence, we hate our existence. The point is that the character hates their fucking existence. They're an amalgamation of things. They're female, but male. They're a dragon, but they're not a dragon. They're everything and anything. They're an abomination by every metric to everybody around them. And all they want is revenge. They don't give a fuck. They do whatever they can, but yet they still care about everybody else around them. Showing that they still have humanity, even if they don't see themselves as human. Even if they aren't technically human, they still have a bit of humanity in their soul. Even if that soul is a dragon. This creates the idea that comes from, like, parts of the real world lore of me as a person, right? Being trans and whatnot, you get the point, right? So, creating this character, the whole design philosophy is that they're just out to seek revenge, to get it over with. Maybe they'll die on the way, they don't know. But all they know is that this sword, the sword that they hold in their hand, they're not gonna let it go until Alduin has been killed. Alduin caused majority of our problems. He needs to go. This sword will seek revenge on that and use this sword to most likely also defeat our biggest threat, Mirak. And that's kind of the fun thing I like to do when I play games, is to create lore, to envelop myself further in the world. It's like a D&D thing, man. It happens. I'm autistic. Leave me alone. Okay? I like doing it. Shut up. But it's fun, and that's kind of the lore. So it's kind of funny how Ash has like a almost somewhat similar vein to the idea of artificial creations and whatnot. And I also always find it funny that somehow I always end up having something where I'm like this polar opposite design philosophy of another character. Because of black hair and whatnot. So, I find it fun to do that. And it's just interesting. Now it's trying to fucking fly. Also, this is why we hate Delphine! And it's like, then don't you hate dragons? Nope. Dragons were never the problem. Alduin may be a dragon, but Alduin isn't all dragons. Alduin is just a dragon. I don't hate all dragons. I only hate Alduin. Most dragons, I don't give a fuck about. Unless they fight me, then I have to kill them. Because it's a dog-eat-dog world. That's what we learned as a soldier, as a dragoon, of many different ones. If you don't kill when you're being attacked, then they'll kill you. No one holds remorse in a world filled with war. Which is what's going on here. So, I find it very fun and interesting to build a story like this. Envelop different characters and whatnot. Because it's like, it's so much more. You know? Like, creating your own story, because that's kind of what the point is. Every person's probably done it when they played Skyrim. Like, why are they here? What's their purpose? It's not just playing. Some people just play the game. But a lot of people that envelop themselves in mods and play the game, they kind of envelop them, especially because, again, that's where that's why realism players are so proactive about realism. Because they're enveloping themselves in the world around them. That's why they care about realism so much. That's why I don't care if they care about realism and love it, because that's what made them fall in love with the world that they're experiencing. That's why I respect that, and why I don't respect the people that attack somebody because they don't use the same mods or use have a defined way that you're supposed to play Skyrim, which is stupid, because Skyrim is an RPG in which there is no defined way to play it. There are multiple builds and multiple ways you could play the game. To be fair, most vanilla Skyrim players are gonna most likely go down Stealth Archer, because it's like just overpowered and you just end up doing it because of how the leveling system works, which is why I changed the leveling system, by the way, using the experience mod, which allows you to get experience by just killing enemies. But, it's kind of like my whole thing. I love, you know, Skyrim. I love just creating lore, even if it's lore breaking. Even if it makes, what the fuck? Horse. Even if it makes no fucking sense, right? It doesn't follow the lore, but it's fun. You create your own stories and do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. I think a lot of people would enjoy if they like Skyrim even more if they were allowed to just do what they want without being antagonized. I mean, it doesn't happen as much as it used to. Do keep that in mind, that it used to happen all the time. I used to remember it happening all the fucking time. Where the fuck am I going? It's the wrong way, idiot. We gotta get to Riverwood, idiot. Why is the marker telling me to go this way? Am I just gonna whip around? Just somehow go... No, it's gonna get me out of bounds, idiot. Alright. We're gonna have to do the trick I thought about. It's Windfall! Oh, shit! Wait, go down. It's Windfall. It's Windfall Island. Wait. Beep. Go down. Going down. Going down. Going down. Beep. Beep. This was a legacy mod. It's one of my favorites. Back it up. Back it up. Alright, stop. All right, we're gonna take some characters with us. Yeah.
Yes? What did you need?
Oh, I could actually talk to her some more. Wow, I'm actually finally getting things. So, wondering, why do your clothes look so different?
They're inspired by Breton embroidery. It just also happens I have an eye for blending fashion and function, so here I am, heels and all.
Oh, okay. How exactly do your boots help you move?
They're not common footwear, that's for certain. Let's just say my design makes up for any inconveniences heels might pose. It's functional, comfortable, and serves as a reminder of my past.
Why do you keep doing that?
That's all that matters.
Your past. How do you come by this armor?
My father gave it to me. It was a bit bulkier back then.
Also, riding horses
Let's
in
just
heels
say I've
is
made a few
easier.
adjustments over the
Well, I
years
guess
to
if you
functionality.
kick the horse with your heels.
Just a touch of
Ting!
personal flair.
But that one hurts. The spurs don't hurt. They're not meant to hurt the horse. Heels could probably actually hurt a horse.
Glad you appreciate it.
No problemo. Your friendship with Ash grew.
What now?
We talk for a moment.
What do you want to talk about?
We gotta actually have a friendship system. Can you tell me more about the cumulative armor? Conversation recap.
No. It's complex for me to say. I've learned to adapt, I guess. Find solace in the connections I can make. Like the one I have with you. What's our next plan of action?
Okay. Come with me.
Sure. Until next time.
Isn't it cool to just have your characters walk around on this ship? Just walk around the ship and watch people do shit? Dagoth. Why are you breaking it down in the goddamn bathroom?
In what says what?
Don't even. I will beat you.
Please don't leave me, Nerevar. The voices get so loud when you're gone. Yes? You're back. I can finally stop chasing my own shadow. It was putting up a better fight than I expected. Ciao. Inwa.
Okay.
Watch it.
It's my fault, but you also in my motherfucking way. High heels were what's men's fashion wear? Interesting. They could still be men's fashion wear. I have seen so many dudes slay in high heels, dog. They could still put them shits on and still look fucking stellar as fuck.
A bit of polish, but still sharp.
I'm in the water. Bring it. This way. It's Windfall Island! Oh, fuck! There's Windfall enemies! It's the Windfall ghosts! Ow! Them arrows fucking hurt. Oh, the ghost farted! It was a ghost! It was a ghost fart! Oh, another ghost farted. I killed the ghosts. There's blood on my sword for some reason. I didn't think ghosts could bleed. But okay. Do ghosts bleed? Probably. I don't know if ghosts bleed. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. He's trying to fight me. Dagoth, could you actually hit your shots? Dagoth, you were spamming the fuck out of your magic, but ain't doing shit. He's almost dead. Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! I just sat there and watched that happen. It was funny. At some point, people were like, tomboys when they look like women in high heels.
Enough of that.
Maybe one day in society we could stop judging each other for just fucking simple things and stop using other fucking things that don't matter.
A lot of tactical advantages.
And
just don't get hit.
if anybody found the charred key, please return it to me. I locked my secret valuables in the super secret spot that only can be opened with that key. Free. Cool. Isn't it beautiful? It's Windfall Island.
Are you going to check that Discord notification?
No, because I don't have mine turned on, dumbass. Thanks for giving everybody else a panic attack.
Yeah? Take a look.
I know somebody out there just checked. I know one of you checked, didn't you?
Until next time.
What the fuck are you doing?
Need something? Take a look.
Oh, yeah, what you see? Is there another enemy?
Disturbance. Prepare for imminent conflict.
It's cultists! Die, cultists!
I must continue my training.
This is enough. Adulthood is realizing that they can't just lose. They must so suffer.
Ah. You say that as you're breaking it down. I think it'd benefit wearing heels, good balance, training, and also I'd look good, but it's not safe for me. There's a lot of people that don't know how to wear heels. I remember the first time I had to put on heels for like an event. Them motherfuckers are uncomfortable as fuck and very annoying. I at all times felt like I was gonna fucking cave in and die. It's like, huh. Eventually you'll get used to it though. You'll get used to like it. It's the fact that it feels like for me it's the fact that my height goes up so much. And that I'm trying to balance straight. Because the thing about heels, and I think a lot of people don't realize this, a lot of us don't stand straight up. We lean our feet to the left or the right a lot of times. You ever think about that? Because my feet are, I have arches for my feet. Like I have like a arched foot. So a lot of times, a lot of the pressure isn't in the middle of my foot. It's on the sides of my feet. So when you have to you have to play this teeter-tottering balance game where you go fall to the left or the right. That's usually how it happens, at least for me, personally. So you just gotta be careful. Ah, I got hit by... Oh no! Skulltulas! Take this! Take this! Eat this! Da-da-da-da-da-da! Go fuck yourself! Good job. I need to increase my light armor by, like, a lot. So first thing I'm gonna do is this. Now, why would I do this? That's because I can go to the airship mod, grab an airship beacon, and then what we can do is teleport to the Drunken Dragon. Sometimes it's better to not fly. Sometimes it's just better to don't do that. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to drop the beacon, and then while it's set up, we set up the beacon. Like so. There you go. Now we activate the beacon by just summoning the ship. And now the ship is here. This will save us time. As if we set up...
I'm gonna slap your balls like the bells of the 6th house.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was about to say, like, no, you ain't. I'm gonna kick it in the nuts. You watch.
Elimination.
They are my best friend. Only I can hurt them.
Funniest attack. It's the insta-kill attack of death. It's a critical weakness. I hit them in their weak spot. I would know. I have the shotting gun. I can tell what your weakness is. And I found out your weakness is your balls. Opening the door. What's inside?
I'd like to think that one day I could trust you.
It's a fine day.
Sure.
With you around.
Let's go with that. Wow, somebody actually bought some of the TVs, maybe? There was a TV in there. So somebody bought a TV. There we go. Woo, look at all that money. Passive income, baby. Look at all that fucking money. All that good shit. We just make passive income. This is like one of my favorite mods. If you want like a fun way to like make money, but you don't want to just keep running all the way over to like stores and then them running out of money. Because, you know, when you sell something, they only have a limited pool of money and you don't want to add a mod that gives them infinite money.
2 ash hopper steaks, a bantam gore large, a beetle cheese poutine with extra muck, a cliff racer tail, 2 kwama eggs, 1 with cheese, and a large sujama.
Do you want to supersize that or something?
What can I do for you?
Like, this is one of the greatest mods. You also have to earn it by getting $75,000 or 7,500. Sorry, 7,500, not 75,000. 7,500. Not sorry. Well, technically, I'm right. 7,500. 7,500. Then go up to the guy up there, all the way up at Dragon's Reach, and proceed to. You know, ask about... You have to first find the location, the burnt house that's over there usually. Then, you gotta ask him about it. Then he'll give you an offer of buying it, and then you can buy it, and you get the deed, and the house gets repaired into the shop. And then, from there, you can just passively sell stuff. And if you're smart like me, and you add the Walmart mod, which is relatively close, all you gotta do is rob the Walmart. And then resell all your stock that they had, that you stole. No questions asked. just make passive income that way. And anything you get on your travels becomes absolutely worth it, because now you don't gotta travel to random shops all throughout the land of Skyrim and just wait passively for stuff to be taken from your stuff. And each thing will inevitably be sold. Then you'll make tons of money. It's a great alternative to running around, because that's the one problem, the reason why I never like grabbing a bunch of shit, because I'll always just store it in a random chest or something like that and just leave it there infinitely. So instead of just, or just never really taking anything, because just selling it isn't always like the best option, especially when the item is worth a lot of money and they just don't have enough money. So instead of worrying about like adding a mod that does that specifically, I just put it in the store. Sell it. Bada bing, bada boom. Make tons of money. It's that easy. What's going on? Where? Oh! Sabretooth.
You wish you had a pronounced positive canthal tilt as much as I do. It means I am a predator, a killer, designed by thousands.
Hey, one of those words you might want to try not using anymore, because people fucking misuse that word all the fucking time, dog. Might not want to call yourself that. Just saying. The internet always tries to misuse that word for evil deeds. Because they're stupid. I'm having so much fun playing this. It's a good thing. As a year and a half is coming up, as people know, I'm still technically in the year and a half-a-thon where I have to either find a job or somehow make this basically my career, which just isn't gonna happen. It'd be cool. But I just doubt it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, you do a lot of damage. Die! Did 100 and something damage. Impressive. Let's save here just in case.
Gulping Spriggan sap by the gallon. My tummy feel crazy. The skooma got me speaking Akaviri. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a Nix hound. We biting the fart bubbles in the back.
What are you fucking talking about? Let's go. Come on. Horse. We're back.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Why do you all say that? That's so unhygienic. One thing I want to do before I even attempt this is to see if there's a skip the embassy mod, because I really don't want to do it. If anything, the embassy specifically is my least favorite mod. Or my least favorite, not mod. My least favorite content. It's so fucking boring. There's apparently a speedrun strat to skip the entirety of it. Allows you to skip the party and go straight to the Thalmor Embassy during the diplomatic immunity. Don't let Delphine order you around. It's a mod called Storm the Thalmor Embassy. Bypass the initial social event and lets you storm the premises directly. And then there's also the vanilla bucket glitch. Might need to do the Thalmor as long as it's within... I hope it's special edition. It looks like it says special edition. Allows you to skip the party and go straight into the Thalmor embassy during the diplomatic immunity. Don't let Delphine order you around. Requires a new game. Shit. That's not good. Place this mod under the better quest objectives. Skyrim Souls and Requiem. General NPC tweaks if you use them. Disabled since she is needed later in the main quest. Requiem compatibility. You can still complete quests in the original way. Ooh, we don't want to do that because if it has to force restart everything I do, I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to restart everything just for it. Because diplomatic immunity is by far one of the worst quest lines because it's so fucking annoying. No one, I don't think there's that many people. There's probably some people that genuinely like diplomatic immunity. But genuinely, it's like one of the worst designed, like, parts of the game. It literally is like, you gotta sneak around and try to not get infiltrated. And even if you did perfectly sneak through all of it, murdered everybody quietly, you're still caught in the fucking end. For the most part, if even one thing goes wrong. Which it's Skyrim, so yes, it will. 100% happen. And it's stupid. And I hate it. It looks like there's only one way, and it's literally through the storm the embassy, the Thalmor embassy. Because the first thing I don't like doing is dropping all of my equipment with Delphine. That shit sucks. Like, it really should have just been, just storm it. Just get in there. Who gives a fuck? Why is she trying to get me to sneak in there? I'm the Dragonborn. Just throw me up. Just be like, get in there. There's plenty of... It's probably like, there should have been plenty of ways to enter or interact with it. Could have, like, done a whole side quest instead where Delphine basically plans for you to storm the embassy and make it look like a... Like, either dependent on maybe, like, the current war, a Stormcloak and or a Imperial sabotage. Which then will cause either side to have to figure out what happened. And it could be a good bargaining chip later down the road for getting them to cooperate during the big conference meeting to make them instantly shut the fuck up. Which would have been a cool thing. That would have been a way better, smarter move. Because then it would just allow you to do the exact same thing, and you can even choose to still sneak around to avoid conflict while everybody else is fighting. Pretending to be these things, like hired thugs and mercenaries or whatever, that you can get to pretend to be Stormcloaks or Imperial soldiers, fighting against them, and stuff like that, raiding the embassy. And it would make so much sense to always pick the Stormcloaks as well, because they would 100% try to fucking attack the embassy. Isn't that also weird that they haven't done that yet? Like, they're unprotected only by themselves. Not really much going on. If they killed everybody in there, I think things would work out for, like, the Stormcloaks. I don't know why there isn't, like, a mission where you could pretend to be a Stormcloak, because it would be the perfect excuse. And knowing Ulfric Stormcloak, he would 100% take credit for that. If it went successfully, he would 100% take credit for that. So it just works in our favor. It would have been a smarter move. And if you're a part of the Stormcloaks, for example, and you started doing the Stormcloaks, a side objective is, instead of pretending, you could literally just convince Ulfric Stormcloak to storm the embassy. Be like, hey, I need to attack the Thalmor embassy. There's some information there that I need to look for. And then he's like, they're hiding something. They might have something related to the dragons. And then he's like, oh, shit. I'm pretty sure he would be interested in knowing if the Thalmor have dragon information or not, because then he could get it for himself, because he's a selfish prick and a loser. 100% he would do something like that. And even if not, having a chance to kill a Thalmor ambassador would also be something he would do because he's not smart. Ulfric Stormcloak is the dumbest fucking leader of all time. This guy's an idiot. So I could see him 100% thinking that killing the ambassador now versus later would be the best move for all of them. For all of Skyrim. Get rid of these elves. He would do it either way. You could make an excuse for him to do it either way. Thus allowing you to charge without needing to do the embassy stealth mission. Because it fucking sucks. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I just hate the embassy mission. It's so fucking long and boring. It's not even that long. It's just... the sequence of events that you have to do is technically short, but it takes fucking forever. Could you give me a minute? I gotta make a phone call because, answer back. See, for some reason, there has been an influx of ants, and it's been a really weird problem. Because they only go after our cat's food and nothing else, and they're spreading from random locations they shouldn't have. We're thinking it's our next door neighbor with a bunch of plants that are up on their balcony that's leading an ant farm to be made by accident. Because they seem to be coming from our neighbor upstairs as they're, running in from that location. So we're trying to figure out how to fix this problem. So I gotta go re-give her food and all that other shit and take care of these ants, because these ants are evil. Almost done. Almost done. A lot of ants. Tell my roommate to make a fucking call. Oh. These ants are... You'd think they'd be somewhere closer to, like, where all the food sources are. Or where there's anything that they would think is sugar-based, but nope, they just care about cat food. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, I had to make a phone call, and then I had to do a lot of cleaning. So there's been this ant problem that we've been having with like these small little black ants that we thought were sugar ants. They still might be sugar ants, as again, I don't think they're carpenter ants because carpenter ants are fucking big. They're big boys. So I don't think it's carpenter ants. I do, on the other hand, think that they are in the walls. Like, not in the, in the window seal area. Most likely meaning that our window that's on that side is filled with, like, damp wood that they've been, like, existing in. Like, if it's carpenter ants, you can tell that it's there based off of certain aspects, like trails, like spots of ants that move along the baseline of like boards, pipes, etc. Since that's where they've been kind of existing and walking around, 100%, I'm going to 100% assume that these small little blank ants, because they're all small, they're not like big boy ants, they're small, relatively small. And they look like sugar ants. But they also don't go after sugar. Or sugar-based items, they go for any food. But they're definitely sugar ants. Are often foraging at night inside of homes because it's cooler and quieter, leading them to kitchens and bathroom crumbs, spoils, and other water sources. They are frequently nocturnal and are active around the clock when seeking food for their colony. Foraging for resources, especially because right now we're in a heat wave, so they're most likely coming out now because it's so hot and the majority of the day. This is the only time it's cooled down, and that's why they showed up in droves this time. This heat wave basically gave us exactly what we were looking for. They will attack pet food consistently, so the problem is we're going to have to put a lot of food away. That's what I suspected, and they're most likely in the walls. Like, this was the first time I've ever seen, by all metrics, hundreds of ants at a time. This wasn't like a small number of ants like they normally are. This was an infestation level of bad. Like hundreds. Very rare to see. It's very hard to tell because, again, these types of ants are nocturnal, so for the most part, if you're sleeping and you're not actively awake like I was, I probably would have never known they were there if I didn't go out really quickly and follow my cat, who was clearly telling me something was fucking wrong. So I was like, all right, what's going on? What's going on? And she's like, there's ants. And I was like, oh shit, you right, there are ants. That's fucking crazy. So I had to fix that real quick. Sorry that took so long. The ant problem and situation was quite, fucking big. This wasn't like a small ant problem. This was a big, big one. And I still have like you ever get those feelings after cleaning up a bunch of ants, you think they're on you, your body just starts naturally making every single follicle of hair on your body just act up like... Because that happened to me. Yeah, I just mentioned earlier, but I had to fix an ant situation. We had a big, so we've been dealing with this ant situation that's been kind of here and there. It hasn't been too bad. We think, every time we think we got rid of it, they're back. And so I've told my roommates, like, we gotta double down. I'm like, I'm doubling down on this opinion. We gotta call. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about this time. Like, I'm gonna put my foot down. Like, you gotta call. I don't care how much money it takes. I know we don't have money, but I'd rather not waste hundreds of dollars of fucking pet food because these ants want to keep existing, and you keep thinking that a small fucking ant trap is gonna kill the entire colony. It's just not going to happen. It is an infestation now, and it needs to go. I don't know where it started or how it started. I'm assuming that the plants from next door, because I see ants crawling from over there first to here before it started, was an indicator that the ants had migrated to a new location. They most likely got flooded out of our next door neighbor's area. They probably did something to flood them out. And so they moved over to our window, and now we're suffering the consequences of their shitty actions of not just calling the manager to get this fixed, because now they're in the walls. And if this gets even worse, and they start infesting at the entire fucking building's walls, like, you don't understand. Setting a trap isn't always going to solve the problem. Because the root problem is that, yeah, they could bring the food over to the ant colony, and it will kill tons of ants. But if you've killed them and they disappear, but then a new set of them show up again, that's not just a small infestation. That's a large infestation. That's a multi-colony infestation, most likely. I'm only assuming. I don't know too much about it, but I'm assuming that every time you kill a colony and a new colony rises out of fucking nowhere and it gets worse, it's no longer a small problem. My only worry is if this is such a big, unanimous problem that it turns into, the whole building is infested with ants. Like, the whole building is just, the inner workings of the building need to basically be completely hosed out to kill the problem, the root problem. They gotta gas the inner workings of the building or something like that to kill everything. Are they fire ants? No, they're just small little black ants. They're sugar ants. Sugar ants are nocturnal. Fire ants are actually not nocturnal. They're nocturnal ants, meaning that they're either carpenter ants or sugar ants. And by the fact that they're very small, they're sugar ants. And if you know anything about sugar ants, you know that they are persistent little bastards that will live on for fucking however they want. And they usually have more than one colony at a time. Meaning that there's enough of them everywhere to be a problem. Because I remember as a kid, I had a friend who had an ant infestation where during the day, there was no problems. If you left food out at night, for whatever reason, there were thousands of ants all over the thing, and it would freak everybody out. And then we told their mom about it, and so they had to, like, evacuate the entire apartment block because the whole building was infested with sugar ants. Because they had to basically, like, you know, and that's toxic to human beings and animals. So you had to evacuate the building and let that shit air out for like a week or two. Which is just absolutely suck balls. Because if that's the case, during a heat wave, during like the pinnacle problem that we're in right now, trying to find an apartment to stay for about a week or two is gonna suck. Because there's no way our management is gonna fucking pay for that. Long. There's no way they're gonna pay for us to all to stay, a whole fucking apartment of people, to stay in random hotels for up to 2 weeks. While the fucking apartments get aired out with ant fucking pesticides and shit to clear out the infestation that most likely was the fault of the company itself. Because, again, most likely poor, taking care of the building was probably done poorly. A lot of stuff like that was happening, and it led to these issues because of poor management and stuff like that. No. They'll just won't give a shit. Also, another problem is some of our neighbors love to have plants and like grow plants on their fucking balconies. Nothing wrong with that, but you got to understand that that's a place for ants to live. That is a home for ants. This is why I don't think that you should have real plants growing in your apartment. Because what you don't realize is that if you do somehow attract ants for whatever reason, by accident, they'll spread. All because you wanted to have a fancy little garden in your fucking apartment complex. Because you want to grow plants. Nature doesn't care what you want. They're ants. They're not sentient. They're not going to care about your favorite little tomato plants. And then you get them in your house, and then now you're fucked. And now they start spreading outwards to other people's houses. And now you got an entire apartment infested because of one mistake. This is why I legitimately do not like... I mean, you see it all the time. I don't know if you've ever seen the videos on TikTok where random bugs have entered people's homes and are attracted to the plants in their homes. It's like the first thing you'll probably see about these types of issues. And that's usually somebody, mind you, that doesn't know how to take care of their plants properly. Doesn't know how to, like, control any of the things they're doing. They just wanted to have plants. And I know that's our neighbors because their plants are dying. And are, like, either close to death or barely alive, and it's just a bunch of dirt. Perfect place, moist, damp, plantage, foliage. Perfect for a colony to exist. Like, genuinely, perfect. And it pisses me off. Because if you're not going to take care of your plants, you're not going to take care of the potential pests that happen. If they happen in farming, they're going to happen at your fucking little tiny garden. If you don't know how to take care of that shit, don't fucking do it. Because you just don't know what's gonna happen. You could attract the wrong type of fucking thing. All because you didn't do your research on what you should be growing, what you can grow, and what you shouldn't involve in an apartment. It's stupid. An apartment balcony, patio, indoor container garden can easily trigger an ant infestation if damp soil, organic mush, and sugary plants selections, honeydew from, that attracts scout ants right next to your building's entry point. To fix the problem, you must break the bridge between your plants and your living space by managing moisture, relocating nests, and sealing gaps. For example, honeydew production can be a problem. Sugary foods. So remember what I said about how plant growth. I'm assuming that our next door neighbor stopped taking care of their fucking plants. And it led to an ant infestation. Because I keep seeing ants come from their end. So I'm assuming they either don't know because they're all they're like daytime workers, don't even realize that all their plants that they have, I have yet to see them fucking take care of, mind you. I have yet to ever see them outside taking care of their plants. Most likely have led for them to easily get into the building. And have spread over to our side, since the only thing that realistically stops is like a small, thin piece of wood, which is something they would love to live inside of as well. And, like, some walls, which has a tiny little gap right at the very bottom, which I don't understand why that's there, that would lead any ant to easily traverse to our side, giving them free access to multiple apartments. People don't realize that growing plants is a dedication thing. If you're not willing to sit down and take care of your plants at all times, 24/7, every single day, every single moment, every single time, and make sure that you're doing everything in your power to take care of them, stop getting garden plants in your apartment. It is not your house. This isn't a house. This isn't where you have a natural garden. This is an apartment complex full of other people. And your fucking bullshit when you don't want to take care of something, when you don't want to do something, when you fuck up, that ant infestation can spread out. And easily spread out. Not only leading to your own home, but other people's homes. Because you're too fucking lazy, or it was a fad, or some random bullshit. Now you don't want to take all those plants and throw them away. Or throw some, or relocate them, or move anywhere. Do anything. Because you want to have plants. You want to have tomatoes. That's another one. Tomatoes got some decent sugar in them. Piss me off. It's just people piss me off, man. I understand they want to grow plants. I understand that. It'll make a little bit of a home for yourself. Give you a little extra. Fuck that. What does this do? This is Skyrim Special Edition. Your inventory won't be emptied in Diplomatic Community Quests, so you don't have to recreate your favorite menu. Also includes an optional ESP to prevent Delphine's check on players' armor, so you don't have to change outfits to take the carriage. Your inventory won't be emptied. Okay, I'm probably going to add this one if I can. No item remove. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly before starting the Delphine quest to get to this point, because the diplomatic immunity basically happens almost fucking instantaneously.
What are you staring at?
You ugly fucking mug, bitch. And then I'm gonna install these mods so that I can get through diplomatic immunity without having to fucking worry about it, because I just hate diplomatic immunity. It is the most boring quest, and I hate Delphine with a burning passion. She sucks. Her fucking quests suck. Her ego sucks ass. She is the worst fucking thing ever added to Skyrim. She completely breaks every bit of anything. In all honesty, for lore-wise, she just sucks. Again.
Everybody hates this quest.
It's just stupid. Unless you're, like, role-playing as, like, a stealth thief character, specifically, whose whole thing is espionage, which is quite fucking rare, you know? I highly fucking doubt you're gonna do that, you know? I highly fucking doubt you're gonna, be in that scenario where this quest is so fun because it's everything I've ever dreamed about, my specific way of playing the game. Because the majority of Skyrim, you don't do none of that. You don't do espionage. You don't sneak around. You don't create multiple dialogue options in order to switch it up to play a part of the character. You just go in and you kill shit. Or you do have occasional conversations and maybe speech check your way out of a situation. Maybe. But for the most part, like, that's the freedom of it. You only get one choice on how to interact with this thing. And that's why Delphine's quests are by far the worst. Also, did you know, literally Delphine, the entire time you know her, does not ever help you in any capacity. Like, genuinely help you. Like, genuinely. She offers no helpful anything. You ever thought about that? Think of everything you had to do for her, everything that she was involved in. That specifically furthered your goals. Not hers, your goals. The only recognizable thing was getting you in to the embassy to begin with. But we technically didn't even need to go there. We got lucky to get information because Delphine just thought that because of her racism, that the Thalmor just somehow had the capability of controlling dragons. And that they're responsible for the uprise of dragons. Which also fundamentally doesn't make sense because we know the lore of how dragons were. You know what I'm saying? We know everything about dragons. We know that they're sentient beings. Even in an olden era, as time fully passes, we know history of dragons. We know about the dragon priest. Everybody does know about these small these things. So everything she says is this inconsistent fucking shit that just sucks. She's a piece of shit. She sucks. Like the worst character. Breaks all the rules. Doesn't give a shit. Not my scary. What? I don't know what to say. She sucks. She's like the worst thing. And one of the craziest parts that I think that really cements that the fact that she is so bad, that she is genuinely a villain, if disguised as a person. I'm not even mad. I'm just speaking loud. Again, headphones. I just don't like Delphine. I'm not mad. Just passionately talking about something I'm interested in. You know? Again, but like Delphine specifically, she sucks. She poo-poo butt. I think that, all honesty, they don't even give us a good reason to ever side. Like, there should be 0 people that side with the Blades. We know a lot about the Blades, even before these events of Skyrim. Oblivion. Think about what the Blades even did during that section of the game. They had to rely on a prisoner. Ironic, right? They had to rely on a convict to save them. This convict went around fucking around these fucking portals, shutting them down and shit. Whooping ass, putting belt to ass. And what did the Blades do? Get their ass beat. They're like 1 in 50 million in terms of record. They got one good, not even, you can even argue that they didn't technically get a win in this one because the fucking the emperor dies, you know, because he gets stabbed. So technically it's 0 in a billion in their score. They got no wins. They're the worst group faction known in Elden Ring. They're the worst faction. They suck. Their original message was to protect the Emperor. Failed at that. And in this game, they're Dragon Slayers, which is also just wrong. Because, no, they weren't. We get ancient Nord history. We see no Blades anywhere. Delphine's just lying. all the fucking time. She doesn't respect you. She claims that they're there for you. Doesn't respect you at all. Steals an objective, a horn, that you were going to get to complete your journey. Tries to manipulate you into doing her bidding and keep you subservient the entire time by lying to you about your destiny of killing dragons with the blades, who, by the way, at this stage in Skyrim, are barely a faction because there's like a handful of guys. What are a handful of dudes going to do against an army of dragons after the event of Alduin's defeat? Because they want Parthenax dead. I don't know. I trust Parthenax 500,000 times more than anything Delphine has ever said. Because everything Delphine has ever said is a lie. All the time. She disrespects you, trashes on you, demands things of you, forces you into missions you don't give a fuck about, has no point or prevalence, uses her racism as an excuse in order to be able to blame something to get evidence that they were the dragon creator. And even if she was right and got the information right, and they were responsible for the resurrection of dragons, what are we gonna do with that fucking information after that? Go to every single hold and tell them, hey, we need to rise against the Thalmor, stop the civil war, because the Thalmor, they're resurrecting dragons to make you guys fight. We need to band together just this once. You think that's gonna fucking work with Ulfric Stormcloak on the loose? A fucking idiot criminal who's selfish, self-righteous, and genuinely just an idiot, who somehow still gets into Sovngarde because the actions of Sovngarde aren't traditional, like, you do good deeds. You just gotta act like a hero. And to a lot of people, he was recognized as a hero to the very end. Even though his entire thing was not heroic, it was selfishness. If there was a Daedra who was a Nord and was for Nords, he would have fucking sold his soul to that Daedra specifically. That's how low he can get. Right? What's a raid? What are you talking about? If you're talking about, like, raiding on this platform, a raid, all it does is essentially let you take your viewers and go to, and when you're, like, ending stream, and you're like, oh, I gotta end stream today. Right? Then you can raid somebody and send your viewers to somebody new so they don't have to just kind of, you don't just end stream, and then you can, somewhat send your viewers and chat over to somebody else, and that way they can go to somebody new, and that person gets new, viewers and whatnot. And it's kind of like essentially just a networking thing for people. It allows viewers to meet new VTubers or content creators or whatever the fuck that are still streaming, that you can raid into that person, specifically just like say like, hey, we're gonna go knock on this person's door. Just think about like saying, hey, let's go knock on this person's door, and have a conversation with them. It's just basically just going to somebody else's house. Like, I'm dropping you off at a daycare, essentially. Like, here's the daycare, here's your friend's house, or whatever. Basically, it's a small little thing. It just helps for people, that, it's like a community thing. Essentially, it's a nice way to envelop your community. Also, I'm just, again, for anybody that's curious, like, what the fuck I'm doing, I was just waiting for the, things to load in. So now I just need to reopen Vortex to make sure that I can actually see the thing. But seriously, You know what I want? I wonder if I could work with some people. Maybe it's the creator who made, maybe like the creator who made the, you know, Serana mod and the Ash mod that I'm using, to make like a whole quest line for Delphine where, you know, she wants you to side with the, you know, the Blades and kill Parthenax, but if you choose not to kill Parthenax, she chooses to not believe in the Dragonborn and chooses to try to kill you, in which it fails. She runs away with the remaining Blades, believing that you're like the false... You're a false Dragonborn, not the real spitting image of a Dragonborn, because she's delusional and just trying to use you. And so she manipulates everybody who believed in the Dragonborn, gets a bunch of people together, and there's like a betrayal of the Blades arc, where after the events of Alduin, you talk to Parthenax about this issue. He talks how he's going to go off and have conversations with dragons, and that, you know, he's going to try to, you know, conquer the dragons and be their new leader. You trust him in this, and maybe even have like a moment where Parthenax legitimately shows up to help you when the Blades are all like storming you with like an army that they somehow managed to convince more and more people, because she's a manipulator, so it'd be easy for her to just pay people and stuff like that. And you can see the desperation in her voice and her eyes, and how she acts, saying that the Dragonborn was never needed. The Dragonborn's is only a capsule to store the dragon souls. I bet I could still use you in necromancy. You know, just talk about how she's gotten so delusional. Because I think, honestly, given the circumstance, she would totally do that. In fact, one of my favorite things is a small little story detail from a mod called Ooslad. If you don't know what Ooslad is, it is essentially a it is a mod that does like the Dark Souls thing. And what happens is, once you go to the Greybeards area, there will be a doll sitting on the precipice outside in the back area, just sitting there. If you interact with that doll, you'll meet a cat. This cat will talk to you and say you should jump. I know, it sounds strange, right? Just hear me out. If you listen to the cat and you jump, you'll fall into a rift, a portal that essentially is its own isolated zone. And the reason it's isolated is because there is a half dragon who lives there. Beautiful white-haired ice dragon. And she is in distraught. She's alone, she's lonely, and she talks about how you feel similar, you look different, but you feel similar to a different person that came here. That person got scratched by the cat and ran away and never came back. And my assumption is the first person to ever jump to create this, because it's a time loop thing. The first person to ever show up was the Blades. A Blades Dragonborn who believed so heavily in Delphine's manipulation that even a half dragon should have been killed. So, instead of helping, he gets killed. Or he gets scratched up so badly and almost killed, because he's pathetic. Because this Dragonborn would most likely be way weaker. Because it's kind of funny how the Dragonborn benefits from fighting alongside people, and not just willy-nilly killing every single thing in existence just to make him stronger. Every single dragon, that there are dragons that are useful to you. And that maybe the dragons care about something more than just that, and Alduin, and, you know, there's so many different nuances to that conversation, right? And so that Dragonborn leaves. You show up in its place. You help her. Instead of trapping her and making her feel bad, you help her. You go secretly find her mother, who has been trapped, who might have been the original, mind you, the original Dragon Girl, because it seems like the timeline loop is do stupid shit. The Dragonborn of the Blades chose to protect her in his own way by saying that her being a dragon is a mistake, right? and would proceed to chop off the dragon parts of her body to try to hide her away from what would be later down the road Delphine and her army of blades, which by our metric in our timeline, the one that I play through, she doesn't have those things, which either means one of two things. She either secretly went behind our back and still established the blades trying to be dragon slayers without a dragonborn, or this is a Delphine from a different timeline that shows up where the dragonborn did give her that army, and she storms and attacks the half-dragon because she's still a dragon and almost kills her, but loses all of her army, generations of army members, mind you, while we are gone. And we travel even further into the future where she is essentially dying and decaying. And we defeat her, essentially, offspring. Somebody cracked that thing. Yeah, somebody apparently cracked Delphine so that she had a literal, like next of kin. I don't know who the fuck cracked Delphine, but you gotta be the most diabolical motherfucker on Earth to be able to crack that. Like, goddamn. I don't know who the fuck is that desperate. Also, hello, Buki, welcome in. So, during the events of this, Delphine grows old of age, has a kid, those kids have kids for hundreds, for 10,000 or so years, maybe even longer. It's not fully known how long it's been since how far you traveled into the future, but you traveled a long time. Everything is in ruins. The castle's been destroyed. Everything is gone. The blades are now doing what the ancient Nords would do and become mummified so that they can continue to fight the dragons. They're so desperate for fucking recognition that they do this. And a part of me thinks that Delphine set up something, like either her next of kin decided to not follow Delphine's rule, which I think is the more plausible reason than Delphine doing this herself. That years of generations of trying to defeat this dragon, they finally defeated it. And instead of following Delphine's rule of killing it, they continue to harness it. Its power, essentially. Giving dragon souls to random blade members. As you will find certain mummified corpses that have dragon souls in their hands that are based off of protagonists from other FromSoft games. Which includes, you'll find a chest with a guy who is dead in a mummified body, who's got his soul in his hands. And if you check the chest really quickly, you'll see that it has the Securo armor in it. Which is really cool, mind you, but it gives credence to the idea that they were artificially creating Dragonborns through her, which isn't that far-fetched when you think about it for a second, because in order to do that, right, they would need help, because there's no way they would know how to do that on their own. Well, the Wise Owl, a group of individuals that are mysterious people that live outside of the realms of Skyrim and its lore and all those things, they live in the in-between, where they can judge both sides, which includes our world, the gaming world, like the world outside the game, our world, which is very strange. They can literally see us, which is insane. They have full control of game knowledge and can even exploit that against you, which is insane. They have omnipotent power. This specific owl wants to become a dragon. So my speculation is that he gave Delphine, which this is not a speculation, this is a fact. He does do this. He says this to us. He led Delphine here, saying that there was a dragon here. Delphine goes to attack because of her desperation to seek everything. They attack. They stay here for thousands of years. Delphine dies. And then he convinces Delphine's children to create Dragonborns in order to further his research and, quote, keep killing dragons. So by breaking Delphine's code, they're able to do whatever the fuck they want and create artificial dragonborns, in which there's been plenty. And this research has gone on for so long that even further thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years later, when you gave your souls to the girl who is dying, the half-dragon, what comes out is that the dragon's corpse is still there. She still dies, but she gives birth to a new dragon. A perfect vessel of dragon essence and like humanity. She is the perfect vessel made of ice and a dragon's soul. And now our soul, a pure dragonborn. AKA, it's your daughter, essentially. It's your kid. Which is absolutely crazy, because you actually can see this kid early in the game. In another DLC that you're supposed to, or another version of the mod pack, which is like 3 different DLC-sized mod packs. Vigilant, you'll actually accidentally stumble upon that girl and Jacobi. Jacobi is one of the final true chick traders. Chick traders are basically a shady organization in our current timeline, and are an organization that are meant to protect the egg. The egg, I know it sounds strange, if ever to crack, would cause all of reality to be destroyed. Essentially, it would cause irreparable damage. It would awaken something that should not be awoken, and their whole job is to protect it. But the idea is that this owl ended up breaking the egg, which would lead him to creating the snow dragon, which would lead him to a time paradox so that he can control his own universe in his own flow in order to continue to test the waters so that he can never truly be defeated. Because there are 2 endings you get. You get a quest marker on your thing that you cannot interact with. It says, go to the basement and interact with this specific thing. If you interact with it, you automatically die. You are, well, not die, but you get put into an endless sleep that takes you back to the title screen. AKA, you fall into an endless sleep, and the reason it takes you back to the title screen is the idea is that you have to restart your game. Make a new Dragonborn from the very beginning, start a new game, and he can try again. From the top. It's such a cool fucking thing because he literally boots you out of the game. Which is, like, he boots you out of your save. It doesn't reload you from a past checkpoint. No, he boots you out to the main menu. And it's so dope because it's the idea that he's forcing you to redo your game again. So that he can try again with a new Dragonborn, which is small little indications that this has happened before, and the only way to break the cycle is to never complete your entire journal. So completionists with that journal being empty, bro, they're gonna have a heart attack because they can't get out of it. They have to forego that. They have to break out of that repetition and cycle. It's so fucking cool. And that's why I think Delphine being a villain is so much better than her being this messiah that's right, that the game tries to make her out to be. She's a monster. She's a narcissist. She is a liar, a manipulator, and she tries to use the Dragonborn for her own means and ends. And I like her being that so much better, because in this Uslad, like, thing, it's also the dream of the dreamer. So there's this character called the Dreamer. His entire thing is that you meet him in a different, the first DLC, which is the Vigilant mod. You meet him in Vigilant, where he tells you to talk to him about this dream, or whatever, right? Go visit him in this specific thing and help him wake up from his nightmare, because he's being trapped and forced to stay dreaming. He is the dreamer. He is what creates our world. Our world in Skyrim, all of Tamriel, everything is his dream. He is a primordial being that is forced to dream because the wise owls broke through the rules of Tamriel and the rules of his dream, and now live in between the realities of the video game and the realities of our end, able to control our physical game from time to time, writing in our journal with no indication of who wrote that. Because originally the journal is written, that journal, that like the quests, they're written by you, the Dragonborn. But this time it's clearly not written by you. He can control aspects outside of what he should. And so he's keeping the dreamer asleep in an endless nightmare that he has to keep reliving these events over and over and over again. It's a nightmare now. He can no longer dream the way he wants, and he's stuck. And the only way to help the dreamer is to forget the land exists. You have to leave upon helping all of them and leave the dream world, because that's what the portal is. It's a dream world of the dreamer. It's an existent dreamer world. Once you leave, you're gone, and it ceases to exist. Of course, you can still technically revisit it at any time, gameplay rules, right? But the idea is you have to forget about it for the dreamer to finally rest properly. Because if you stay there, he's going to keep repeating this loop over and over again, then he'll never rest properly. And he can never be awoken from his dream. You have to follow specific protocols that you don't even know about. Especially if you start with Uslad first, you would never know about these things. My favorite start is after defeating Alduin and then doing our side objective, which is the Super Mario Bros. Thing. It's supposed to be like a fun little side detour, like an OVA thing, where we go to the Mario world, and then after waking up from this crazy fuck-ass dream of ours, we go and go to the mountain after contemplating and all the things and worried about Delphine and all of her shit, only to find out that she did all these things. And then I would love a mod that I could then get after doing all of the events of Uslad and fight against Delphine in an army of blades to defeat the blades and clear out the history of the blades forever. It'd be such a cool idea. The blades are an obsolete and outdated group and faction. And the Dragonborn, the thing that they looked up to, is now their destroyer. Because Delphine, in her infinite bullshit fake wisdom, thinks that killing the Dragonborn and doing all these heinous actions was going to save her. Would have been a cool little story detail where you could basically kill them, defeat them, force them to basically be destroyed, and their own hubris, and end the blades. Sure, we do the Thalmor's job of killing the blades, but realistically, the blades would have been a problem anyways. The blades were nothing more than a ragtag group of fucking mercenaries at this point. And Delphine, the unhinged individual that she is, absolutely should not be in power. Nor should you give her this power. She does not deserve it. And that's why I love thinking Delphine as a monarch for evil, not good. And it's the same thing why I think Alfric Stormcloak is a villain. And I know it sounds strange, because like, well, you said with the Empire? Only because I have to. I don't like the Empire either. I think that they suck ass too. I just think that they're the better of two evils. And you might be like, well, then how come, doesn't that mean that you think that the Nords don't deserve their independence? No, absolutely. They deserve their independence. But the person in charge of that independence that rises to become the High King of their country to be able to further keep their independence afloat should not be Alfric Stormcloak, an old man. Keep in mind, he is old. I think he's in his, like, fucking 50s or something like that. He's old. Do you think he's gonna have kids at this point? No. I fucking doubt he will. I think he'll just continue to do the dumb bullshit that he's been doing forever. Never fucking stop. Continue to do this bullshit. And inevitably, when he finally dies, he's like, it's not my fucking problem. And then what happens? Because if you keep tabs on things, the people that follow the Stormcloaks and follow Ulfric Stormcloak are terrible fucking people. They're selfish, downright evil people. See, Stormcloaks, if led by anybody else, any other Nord with a good heart, or genuinely cared about his people and their rights for their religious freedom, okay, I would side with the Stormcloaks. It's because Alphic Stormcloak is the worst thing for that. You are not helping them. I think either side are good ones, racist, and the other is just highly against another's. They're not. People get this wrong. The Imperials, right? The Imperial Legion. They are not made up of people that hate or against another's religion. They signed the Gold Concordat, like everybody else. Forced to follow the rules of the Thalmor. If you pay attention, a lot of times the Imperials tend to try to pass a blind eye to people that were worshiping things in their homes. In their home, they were able to worship Talos, away from prying eyes. But the second Elfric makes it about himself, he takes away the final hurdle given to everybody, which then forced the Thalmor to come to Skyrim to deal with it themselves. All of the problems that are in Skyrim are his fault. They were planning a coup de grace against the Thalmor behind the Thalmor's back, so they didn't actually give a fuck what religion you believe in. In fact, General Tullius just doesn't understand it. But he still sympathizes with it, and he listens to his Nord second in command, who is a Nord, who tells him why they care so much. And I think that's the crazy part that no one seems to pay attention to. The Stormcloaks aren't bad themselves. These are people desperate for freedom, to be able to express themselves and don't want to bow down to anybody else. And that's fine. If they want that freedom, they should be able to fight for it. The problem is, it's their leader. Their leader is the problem. Like, look, if the guy from Whiterun, a Nord, you know that guy? The guy who runs Whiterun? If he was the one who started the rebellion instead, oh, dude, I'd be siding with the Stormcloaks every fucking time. Because it's clear as day, he genuinely cares about all these things. Yeah, Jarl Balgruuf, he legitimately cares. The Ulfric Stormcloak is the exact antithesis. Do keep in mind, he has said multiple times in voice lines, I will not stop until I become High King. He does not care about the religion. He cares about everything other than... I mean, look at the holds in comparison. Look at all the holds that he controls. They're filled with corruption, problems, issues. And sure, he solved some of these issues, but he's blind. He is a blind leader who only sees his own personal ambitions and can only see in the short term and not the long term. He has no idea what he's doing. He doesn't care. And he sucks. He's egotistical, just like Delphine. He is the worst character. If you want to side with both, like, and the funny part is, they tried to make it so that no matter what side you picked, you were justified in that, right? Fighting for your freedom, or fighting to end the rebellion to fight for your freedom. Both sides were fighting for freedom. And that doesn't mean that the Imperials are the right choice either, right? Because the Imperials, they're kind of alone because they were kind of dicks the whole fucking time. They're horrible fucking pieces of shit. Straight for verbatim, they are pieces of garbage. Verbatim. I don't think anybody's going to want to side with them. Like, the Stormcloaks have a better chance of siding with all the other people who became independent, right? Always and forever. The Stormcloaks would have a better chance. The problem is that chance goes down the fucking drain because Ulfric Stormcloak is the worst choice as a leader. Ulfric was released by High Elves, so he damages the Empire, and High Elves benefit from the civil war between the Stormcloaks and Empire. See, there's a misconception that, at least I think at least specifically, the misconception I'm talking about is that Ulfric Stormcloak himself is a Thalmor spy, doing this on purpose for the Thalmor. And I gotta say, no, that's fucking stupid. Because if he was a Thalmor spy, right? If that theory was so fucking true, right? That he would have never gone to Sovngarde, right? Because he would have not... That heralding as a hero would have been tainted by that specific action. He may be endlessly lost, trying to figure out where he's going. But he still made it, in the end of the day. The problem is, just because you can get to Sovngarde does not mean that you did good in life. You can get to Sovngarde and be the absolute piece of shit, but if people see you as a heralded hero, then Sovngarde awaits you. Act of heroism. He's not a spy, he's acting without knowing the damage he's doing. That's basically what I'm saying. He's playing into the Thalmor's act. He was let go. They know. The Thalmor are smart as shit. Why do you think that they're winning? That's why he's always hated about people saying that he's a Thalmor spy. He's not a fucking spy. He's just legitimately a moron. He's a self-righteous, egotistical idiot. Caught up in his power. Caught up in the need to be the king. Not just a king, the High King. Because remember, if you pay attention correctly, you know, to some of the events and dialogue, specifically about Ulfric Stormcloak, before the initial duel, because here's the thing. He shouted to win the fight, right? Shouting isn't illegal. No. That's not illegal. Shouting isn't the fucking problem. Use anything at your disposal. The problem was that Ulfric wanted to be High King. But the High King, at this time, respected and admired Ulfric Stormcloak. If Ulfric had just talked to the High King to convince him, he would have probably listened. Highest chance. Everybody talks about it. He has the highest chance to listen. It's so easy to see that his only desire is to rule it all. He thinks that he is the savior. He has a savior complex, and this is going to be the downfall. So anybody that's sided with the Stormcloaks, I want people to know, you are siding with the end of Skyrim and the Nords as a whole. Because the land technically doesn't belong to the Nords either. It belongs to the Snow Elves. Duh. We all forget about that? They lost one fucking fight, and then they threw a fucking petty fucking hatred and decided to come back, square it up double time, and then murder, genocide everybody there, and then claim the land as their own as if they had already inherited it at the beginning. Sounds a lot like America when you think about it. All for the sake of their religion, and all for the sake of their shit. All for the sake of their own... stupid. The Nords are genuinely racist, for the most part. Not every Nord. Keep that in mind. Just the average traditional Nord. Because, again, one thing I'll always say is that tradition gives you honor, and honor gives you strength. But strength can only get you so far on its own. Being smart and strong can get you so much further. Being smart and weak can be better than strength alone. Because strength alone may allow you to brute force any confrontation. But if somebody smarter than you outmaneuvers you, outpositions you, you're fucked. You're just straight fucked. Nords don't like magic. They're heavily ice resistant, but that's about it. realistically, the Thalmor could just pelt you from a distance. And if we know anything, they could get so much worse. It's extremely stupid to think that your brute force is all that you ever needed to be able to defeat all the threats in the world. Because I don't think Alfric himself is going to be able to sit down in a meeting with all of the other nations to try to work together to defeat the Thalmor. Because he'll talk about it, but he'll absolutely shit-talk everyone else in that room, 100%. And those people will not take kindly to that. Even the Empire has a better fighting chance than Ulfric himself. By getting rid of Ulfric, you set the stage for the Stormcloaks to still rise up. Eventually, somebody else might take Ulfric's place when the time calls for it. Ulfric was just not the right person for the deed. You ever see the big, when we talk about Parthenax, Parthenax says maybe this was just meant to come to fruition, maybe this was just destiny, this is what was always meant to be, and you can say, well, fuck destiny. It can handle its fucking self. I like the current world I live in, right? Think about it like that. Maybe Ulfric Stormcloak is the right choice. Maybe he is the only thing that can save everybody, technically. Maybe. But his actions, and the way that he does it, is going to leave everlasting damage that will be almost irrehensibly hard to recover from. Because he's an idiot. Even if it is the way to defeat the Thalmor, even if it takes longer, there are other ways. Ulfric is not the smartest choice. He might be the easiest choice, he might be the most charismatic choice, but he is by far the worst of the worst. In every sense of the fucking word. People that side with him are either overly fucking in love with his aesthetics and looks and how his voice is. You're swooned over his fancy fucking sweet honey words. And don't see the bigger picture. Fighting for your freedom is great. But if your leader who's fighting for your freedom is a monster, a manipulator, a liar, and somebody who generally doesn't see the plights of his people in his own hold, how the fuck are you expecting him to do any of those things? There's a murderer on the loose in his own hold. There's a child that he sent after his mother died to another place far away without even doing the small amount of research to one of the other capitals he holds. Right? He holds another place and he sends them there. That kid gets traumatized and hurt and scarred, comes back, and then is doing a dark sacrament to try to kill the lady who hurt him. And this is taking place, and every guard knows. What does Ulfric do? Fuck Jack Diddley squat. His own, person that he has as, an attendant and keeper sleeps on the fucking cold, hard ground. He lets everything happen all around him and only sees what benefits him the most. And that's why I don't like him. He is by far a monster and a villain disguised as a hero. He is a true to form villain. If you put him in any other media, he's a villain. A maniacal guy who uses his sweet honey words to convince an army to rise up against the nefarious thing by using their exploitation, sadness, and weakness in order to get them to rise and follow him endlessly, die for him. Lets his people suffer with sickness and murder and death all around him. Cold and heartless and calculated but never caring. All for the sake of slowly but surely being able to rule the country in his own image. And using the words of people that he knows people want to hear for the Nords. A telling tale of a villain. A monster. A monster who believes that he's the hero because of the shit that he's been through. And the Thalmor know that. Oh, the Thalmor absolutely know that. They are reveling in the fact that he's doing exactly what they had planned him to do. And whether he dies or lives does not matter to them. He's weakened all of Skyrim, making it harder for them to rebel. Because they're fighting against each other, making it easier for them to swoop in when they need to, or want to. You think the elves won't do that? Damn, he knew what he was doing. Of course he knows what he's fucking doing. Ulfric knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. He's admitted this multiple times throughout the game. He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. He knows that the High King, the one that he shouted to death, admired him and would have listened to him. Easily solving it, but he didn't want that. Because if there were other people in contest for power, what happens? What happens? Oh, that's fucking right. He doesn't get to be High King. His entire dialogue is, I will not stop until I become High King. Not, I will not stop until all of Skyrim is freed from the Thalmor. Not till all Nords are free. No, his words and choice are selfish by nature. Every single fucking time. He's just charismatic. He's a charismatic leader and uses that charisma points that he stacked as a way to manipulate people. In fact, if you pay attention real carefully, he's kind of like Joseph Seed from fucking Far Cry 5. You ever get those two things together? Like, they are so borderline close together, willing to do whatever it takes and call it some higher message or power, all because they want to be leaders, rulers, willing to do whatever it takes to achieve that. They're fucking borderline similar. It's fucking disgusting. He is a monster. He has been a monster, and that's why every time I ever see anybody fucking try to side with him, no, you don't understand him. No, I think I fucking clearly understand his entire purpose. He's clear as day. The only reason why everybody still defends him is because, again, Bethesda themselves said that they're, like, again, the Civil War arc, they didn't want to make it so that you had, like, a bad choice, right? They didn't want you to make you feel like you were a villain or a monster for picking one side or the other. There was no right side to pick. They both have good and bad things about them. But one is 500 times worse than the other one. They tried to give both sides some garbage reason why they're both bad and good at the same time. But, like, when you weigh the pros and the cons of the Imperials, like, yeah, they suck, they're ass, they're difficult to deal with, but they mean what they say. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. And they're willing to pass a blind eye to let people do what they gotta do. This in itself, even though the Empire itself is ass, we all know that. Everybody knows that. The Empire fucking sucks nards. They're the worst. But somehow, you make the Empire look good. I want that to be clear. How the fuck do you make the Empire, of all places, and the Imperial Army look like good guys? How the fuck do you do that? That's insane. Because we know a lot about their history. We know a lot about them, and they're not good people either. They suck balls. But they would have a fighting chance to unite with the people that separated from them a lot more than Ulfric could ever. Because Ulfric would die sooner before that ever got the chance. He's old. And what happens when he dies? He doesn't have kids. The succession of the throne is now left up in arms. Do you think that everybody's just going to try to fight the Thalmor for honor and try to see who has the best honor points like it's a scoreboard? Or you think they're going to coup de grace each other and try to kill each other until one person is left to become the High King? The next High King. Because they were all snakes and weasels to begin with. They were all fucking bad people to begin with that followed Ulfric. All in it for some amount of profit. The amount of corruption that you see should be a big indicator of just how transactional his army is. His army is pure fucking transactional. It sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's bleh, bleh, bleh. Hate him. Hate him. There should never be an excuse why he's seen as a good guy. He's a bitch.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Fuck that's supposed to mean.
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
So if I had to pick two people that I genuinely think are fucking...
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
Because all I gotta say is that I think Delphine and Ulfric are two of the worst characters, like, in general. They're maniacal, evil bastards that make almost every evil bastard in the entirety of Skyrim look good. Dude. Even Mirak looks better.
I've been hearing so much about.
These two make everybody else look good. And they're supposed to be heroes. They're supposed to be people that fight in this rebellious way. And instead, they turned out to be the fucking worst.
Who the fuck names a dog stump Nerevar?
Man, I don't fucking know.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook.
Not to mention the rampant racism of Ulfric and the majority of Windhelm. Pretty much. Close the door.
Now we can talk.
Where's the Argonian baddies? I don't know where they are. I haven't found any yet.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
The fuck you mean, I hope? Oh my god! How many times have we been over this, dude? I'm not giving you my credit card to buy the Fifi Onahol. The only person that's getting that Onahol is me, bitch! I want it, bitch! Fuck you! You ain't getting it, I'm not giving it to you! Get your own money!
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act. You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want?
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you.
Stop!
I just need you to hear me out.
Whatever.
Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
I just don't know how people can really realistically side with the Stormcloaks. Yeah, there's some good Stormcloaks. There are good Nords that don't follow these issues. But that's like sparing all of the problems just because there's a good few of them, right? There are more problems than there ever had. Why'd you take it?
I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, not some Thalmor plant. We remember what most don't. That the
Hello, friend. Welcome back in. I just find it so fucking weird, you know?
One that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul?
I've done it already, like a few times. some kind of power for the dragons. That's all I can say.
This is no time to play the reluctant hero. You either are or aren't.
I don't know.
But I'll see.
I like eating souls. I don't know what your Dragonborn is. All I know is I'm a Dragoon, idiot. I don't know what these Dragonborns are, you fuck ass. So what part are you not telling me?
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years.
There you go.
They were dead,
And
killed off
there you go.
centuries ago by my predecessors.
There are your
Now
2 kisses
something's
for
happening
free.
to bring them back to life. And I
Well, you
need
paid for him,
to
but
help
still.
me stop it.
Do you know how crazy that sounds?
A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out he was right and I was wrong.
Why am I looking at that? What makes you think the dragon's coming back?
I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found
Is
them
that
empty.
cheese?
And I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
You don't have any information I could want to know.
Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute and I'll be ready.
All I gotta say is that I wish I could skip this fucking part of the quest.
Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove.
I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. Wait, you can get tired? I didn't know that. I like how Dagoth didn't even choose to go anywhere near that location. He said, nah. He went there one time and said, nah, I'm done with this shot. Fucking shit. Left. Me too, man. Me too, man. So we need to get to Kynes Grove. Where is it? We have the horn, so I can give it back to them. Oh boy, I gotta get all the way over there.
Kynes Grove is this way.
Yeah. Yeah, I know where Kynes Grove is. Give me a second. I'm gonna go buy some shit. We'll go in here. I'm gonna go buy some soda.
Oh, did you need something?
Yes. I would like to buy
Take a
something.
look.
I would like... all of your Coca-Colas. All of the Pepis. Wait, this two-handed? Yes. And all of the amber... whatever the fuck that is. Thank you.
All right then.
I now have soda. Nice moves, dude. And now I've got all my fucking delicious healing items. So now... I could fast travel if I wanted to. But I don't wanna. I wanna walk. We are trapped. If only Delphine's quest line wasn't so garbage every time you have to replay it. If only there was ways to skip it. That guy's dead. Oh, and I do need to fast travel anyways. I need to get back to my shop so I could... It's like, I want to walk. Never mind. I lied. I was gonna walk all the way to the fucking thingamaboomer. It's like, wait, never mind. I gotta get back to my store. Because I need to drop off some stuff that I
You're
picked up.
skilled with a blade. Admirable.
Thanks. I know, I'm cool. Shut up. Yeah, more money. Passive income. Get the fuck out of my way. Good Earth, why do you must you block my path?
Good to see you.
Good Earth. Thank God, I'm free. I'm fucking free! I could take the airship to fly there, if I wanted to. I don't. Not this time. We must! I'm almost out of stamina. Alright. We must defeat. Also, in this term for, like, I come up with my own lore and stuff like that, like, and all that stuff. Even though I love Skyrim stuff, I like a bunch of stuff. Like, I could show you guys, like, the future city that's from the past. That I'm from. Because here, the Dragonborn didn't just show up one day or anything like that. They weren't just random manifestations or anything like that. It's kind of not, but okay. It's kind of fucking scorching hot, in my opinion.
Need a ride?
Yes.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back.
Because I have like a future city and stuff like that. The Dragonborns are artificial creations because Alduin, after being traveling through the time stream, essentially because of the Elder Scrolls, in between, he stumbled upon a past, used that past to give them these items, and when in their most desperate moment created super soldiers out of his blood and parts of his soul, so that whenever those souls would inevitably die, all that battle combat experience and knowledge would fall and flow right into him as his soul would be retrieved. So all of his, quote, children are assets to make him stronger so that he may never fall again. And since all of my brothers and sisters are fucking dead, I'm out for it. Spiders! That probably scared it. I've been paralyzed! Ow. I didn't know you could do that. Take that! Bitch. My ultimate attack! Kicked him in the spider nuts. It's the strongest move I have. Even spiders' weakness is their balls. Spiders. They don't like getting kicked in their spider balls. We made it! It's Kynes Grove!
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking.
Where?
Oh, I don't know. Not yet. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
So that's the first time that our cutscene thingy didn't work. Funny. Well, whatever. I hear the dragon. There! It's my dad! Fuck you, Dad! You're an asshole! I'm gonna fuck kill you! Watch me climb this rock real quick. I'm coming! Don't you run away! Spiders! Oh, they're fucking dead. What the fuck happened? I don't know. Why did their corpses follow us? Dad, you get back here! I'll fucking kill you! Ah!
Salocron here.
What? Whoa. Eight inner gates. Gate of limits. You will not res. Get him before he reses. Ha! You didn't even get your skin back. I'm too strong. Thanks, nerd. What? There's a troll! Take this! Nice one. Ew. Why'd you take it then?
So you really are... I owe you some answers, don't I?
As much as you
Go
can
ahead.
give.
Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
I don't really care. So,
Looks good. But never can be.
who are you and what do you want me? So,
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long
I don't
time
like
ago,
getting hit in my
Blades
girl
were dragon
balls.
slayers,
I'm gonna
and
hit
we
you in your
served
girl
the
balls, dude.
Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer.
I'm gonna kick everybody in the balls. I'm gonna kick
The last
fucking.
200 years since
I'm gonna
the last
kick
Blades
Marco
have been searching for
Birak in the balls. I'm gonna kick him in the
Now
balls.
that
It's gonna be
dragons
funny.
are coming back,
Dude,
our
imagine I
purpose
one
is
shot
to
him because I
find
kicked him in the balls.
We need to stop them. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons.
Let me guess, you think it's a Thalmor?
Thalmor are our best leads.
Nah, that's what I thought.
If they aren't involved, they'll know who is.
What makes you think the Thalmor are bringing the dragons back?
Nothing solid yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The
Let's
Empire
go.
has captured Ulfric. The
I'm a
war was
bicycle
supposed to
kick
be
your
over.
nuts.
When the dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately.
I don't know, some of those things just kind of seem out of
The
place.
Empire is weakening. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor?
I feel like the dragons are just an added accidental thing. So you need to find out about what the Thalmor know about the dragons.
If we could get into the Thalmor embassy,
I could just storm it right now. I could just jump at it and just murder everybody in there.
The place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse.
I could
They
still,
could teach me a few things about paranoia.
I could still kill him.
You know, Nerevar, if you gotta take a leak while we are out, just
I'm
let
not
me
sure
know.
yet.
I can turn around.
I have a few
And
ideas,
I promise
but
I won't
I'll need
peek.
some time to pull things
Scout's
together.
honor.
Meet me back in Riverwood.
You just cross your
I'm not
fingers.
back when you get there. Wait.
No, you're lying.
I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
Whatever.
Conflict is in our blood. Deep down, everyone has a desire for it.
I guess. If you think about it long and hard enough, I guess. Yo! 420 stamina! Ooh! If only I had some weed gummies, I'd totally just pop one right now. Be like, oh shit! Everybody's like, no, don't do that! You fucking stupid? Yeah. Oh, I'm so close to finally leveling up my... Ah! Well, where else do we go? We must make it back to Riverwood. But first, I would like to go to the Jutsu area. Because I'm trying not to gain magic. Like regular magic. I don't want to use regular magic. I just want to use...
Light armor does provide a lot of tactical advantages. Just
What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be in my party right now. Like, I guess she's just doing her own thing, I guess. I don't know how the fuck she got here. You're supposed to be on the airship, stupid. Alright, we're here. Welcome to the Jutsu Mansion. Or whatever, the fucking dungeon. Taking a brush.
Good morning. Take a look.
Let me see what you got. The brown pill. Stops poisons, continuous effect, cures all diseases, carry capacity decreases by 50 for 300 seconds. I'll take the brown pill. Bring the dead back to life. Eyeball.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
I would like you
Take a look.
to sell me something. Thank you. Alright. I would like this. And this. And this, please. Do I have anything I can sell you? Because I don't really have very many things. Do you want this foreskin? I don't know why I have that. It's technically because of Dagoth, but you want some bones? And now I want the Gate of Death! Thank you. I'm so pilled. Make it quick. I've got the poopies.
Yes, I haven't got all day.
Is duct tape good for keeping in the poopies?
So you wish to master the arcane arts?
Why do you have to break it down in front of me, man? We have explosive tag jutsus. This thing, which is rapid fire. Insect spray. A swarm that does 15 poison damage for 1 second. A very fucking large fireball. The Rasengan. A powerful constant gout of fire. We get those ones for free. Long range attack that deals 250 damage of health and magicka. I do not have the money for that. Stop dancing in front of me.
Until next time.
Yeah, sure. Beautiful. Let's see if I'm strong enough to hold on to this. The idea is I want to see if I take too much damage. Want to see where we stand in terms of power. Is my eyes glowing right now? Okay, no, I thought this activated my shotting gun for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Hell nah. Okay. Gate of Wonder seems the Gate of View is fine, but what about the Gate of Wonder? Huh. That seems A-okay. We're not taking any damage from that. We're just that strong. We're just that good. We're just that cool. What about the Gate of Death? The gate that's supposed to kill you if you use it. 8 inner gates! Gate of Death! I feel nothing. I just told you no! I am not giving you my credit card for that. 8 inner gates, gate of death! I will kick you in the nuts! I swear I'm gonna kick you in the nuts! Bitch!
Oh, such powers.
That has to fucking hurt, though. Could you imagine getting kicked in the nuts by somebody who just used the 8 inner gates, the gate of death, and they kick you in the nuts? You get the airstream past your nuts, like, funny as shit. Kick him in the nuts again. Funny as shit, man. Eight inner gates, gate of death, nut kick. Ha! Just killed. The world would feel that kick. That would be a kick you could hear from fucking millions of miles away, man. You would be able to know that that even fucking happened. It would have been the scariest fucking thing. Oosh! Oh, Echoes of Atlantis. Arigatou gozaimasu. Joining the chakras. Thank you. Ah! Congratulations! For every single follow on Twitch, Dagoth gets kicked in the nuts. Uh-oh. But only one time. You can't keep reapplying it. Only once. Bro's fucking running for his life. He's like, oh, hell nah. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Dagoth, you get back here. I'm gonna kick you in the nuts. Where you running, dude? Where you running, dude? Ain't no running for this. Ain't no running for that. Fucking bro fucking went running, dude. He got kicked in the nuts once. I just want to start kicking everybody. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. It's Markiplier. Hello, my name is Markiplier.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Markiplier. Hello, my name is Markiplier. He felt that one. He's the only one that felt that. This guy's got balls of steel. Wait, Mark is here? Hell yeah. Hello, my name is Markiplier. Hello, my name is Markiplier.
Need something.
Funniest shit I could do. The nut kicking attack is the best thing ever. Do you need something kicks dude in nuts? No. Wait, if I get my shotting gun, I'll have to fight Madara. I'm gonna kick Madara in the nuts. When do you ever get to say that realistically out loud? Like in general? When the fuck do you ever get to say that? I'm gonna kick Madara in the nuts. I'm gonna go 8 inner gates, and then I'm gonna kick him in the nards. Bam! 8 inner gates! Gate of death! I'm gonna end his whole lineage right then and there. I'm gonna end his whole fucking very existence. Oh, he's good. Hello, my name is Markiplier. Hello, my name is Markiplier, and today I'm playing Five Freddy's, the game you've been questioned to death. I shit myself. I'm Markiplier. I can do that. I'm Markiplier. Let me see this. What is this clip? Is it when I kicked Dagoth in the nuts and he ran away? Eight inner gates! Gate of death! I feel nothing. I just told you no! I am not giving you my credit card for that. 8 inner gates, gate of death! I will kick you in the nuts! I will kick you in the nuts! I swear I'm gonna kick you in the nuts! Bitch! That part gets me every fucking time. Oh, such colors! Kicks right in the nuts.
Hello everybody, my name is Mark I. Plier and welcome to Skyrim.
That part killed me every time. Oh wow, such colors. Oh wow. Fucking kick him right in the nuts. 8 inner gates! 8 inner gates! Gate of death! I feel nothing. I feel nothing. I just told you no! I am not giving you my credit card for that. 8 inner gates, gate of death! I will kick you in the nuts! I swear I'm gonna kick you in the nuts! Bitch! This is the fun part gets me every time. Ooh, such colors. That has to fucking hurt, though. Could you imagine? Just imagine getting hit in the nuts. Somebody goes 8 inner gates, uses up their very life essence just to kick you in the fucking nuts. They literally expunge all of their life energy. Blood is the fucking mist that's coming out of it is their very blood. And all they do is charge at you with such blinding speed and just slam you right in your nuts. You gotta imagine that shit's got that shit's a career ender. If you somehow lived, you would have wished you didn't. That's all I'm saying. You probably wish you would have never lived from that, because that kick is just gonna be devastating. That's the kick of death. That's the kick no one wants. That's the kick of danger. He's getting nut shot like up to oblivion. Boom.
I don't think you were followed. Come on, I have a plan.
Can I kick Delphine in the nuts? This is for all Skyrim players!
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Don't do that in front of me. This is for all of Skyrim! Thank God there's no consequences for doing that to NPCs. Only my enemies will die to it. My nutshots will only hurt.
Hello, everybody. It's Dagoth Daddy here, and ironically, with such a name, it is with a heavy heart of a dead god. I have to inform all of you that I am now incapable of fathering now.
I figured out how we're going to get you to the Thalmor embassy.
Why not just fight your way in?
So that's your plan, huh? Even if you could survive, by the time you got inside, whatever documents they had would be long gone. We're there for information, remember?
This is a local
Trust me, I've been doing this for a long time. My way is better.
I don't give a fuck about your way.
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside,
Dagoth is dead.
find Elenwen's
He got hit in the nuts. Forgot to grab TikTok chat.
I
I
have
got
a
it.
contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions? Sounds good. Be careful.
Nice song, dude.
There's
Can I-
nothing like a stroll
Can I kick a
through the
dog in the
woods.
nuts?
It helps
What happens if I
me
kick?
relax.
What happens if I kick the dog in the nuts?
Around here, so I'll go easy on you. But don't get on my bad side.
Yes?
Don't get on your bad side.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. Not a little, a lot.
Dog.
Papas isn't too friendly with strangers, but you seem alright.
You're
Everybody
kind of
around me is so serious.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I can't activate my ability to kick somebody in the nuts.
Alvin, the blacksmith. I'm his assistant. I mean apprentice.
That's a good way to get a bar to stop singing.
So I like to have a little fun.
Chicken!
Good.
I can kick a chicken in a nut, but you can kick the chicken in its nuts. Kick a dog in the nuts.
My friend Dorothy doesn't like my pranking. You're being mean, Frodnar. So what if one day I'm going to forge my own sword?
He took the he took the hit. Why'd you take the hit for him?
Mother wants me to work at the mill, but I ain't
It won't
much
work.
good.
Why won't you work? I want to kick. I want to kick.
You gotta have better things.
Dragonborn. It's an honor.
Oh my god, really? So glad he responded to that after getting kicked in the nuts. It was really funny. Oh my god, Dragonborn, it's an honor. Oh wow, really? Boom! Aww. This is the best mod ever, man. It's the funniest mod. It even can kill enemies. It one-shots enemies. It's the funniest part. If there's an enemy with a health bar, it will get one shot. So far. I don't know if I've never tested it on a boss before.
It is my honor to stand before you.
Shut up! Just kick the chicken. What are you sitting down for? I think he's contemplating the fact he doesn't have any use for his nuts anymore. What is he gonna do now? is Delphine in my party? Get that bitch out my inventory, party. Get the quest ally one out of there. I don't want that. I want nothing to do with fucking Delphine. I don't even want to see her! Kick her in the nuts again. The power to kick anybody in the nuts. A deadly power. One that I shall absolutely abuse in every single occasion. Did you know while having the inner gates, you can walk on water with it? So I can just walk on this water now? I don't even need to walk in on water jutsu, because I could just walk on water. Because I'm cool. Yeah. I'm so fast. Fast as fuck. I'm fast as fuck. I'm on my way to Whiterun. What the fuck? Dragon! I know exactly what to do. Dragon! You get back here! Fight me! Fight me! Come down here so I may kick you in your nuts! Your dragon nuts! Get back here! Where are you running? Get back here! Fight me! Fight me! Get down! Get down from there! You get down from there! Get down here! I'm gonna kick you in the nuts! Get down here! I'm gonna kick you in the nuts! Come on, get down here! I wanna kick you in the nuts! Bro, it's Cirque, get down here! I'm gonna kick you in the nuts! Get down here! I wanna kick you in the nuts! I will kick you in the... I will... Get down here! I wanna kick you in the nuts! Fight me! I'm gonna kick you in the... I guess that was the most ominous threat you could possibly give somebody. I'm gonna kick you in the nuts. Damn. You wanna know how to scare a dragon into not fighting you? Just claim you're gonna kick him in the nuts. Apparently it works.
Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kinesgrove this time.
Wow, thanks for the information. Just absolute fucking... Tell it, people. Never give me funny mods. I will absolutely abuse the shit out of it. It will be funny to me every single time. Imagine I killed somebody like a bandit and I kicked him in the nuts and then he farted and died. Because we have the fart mod on death where they might fart if they die. So imagine kicking a dude in the nuts, killing him, and he dies from the kick to the balls and then he shits himself. God, that would be the greatest moment of my entire career, of my entire life. I would never be able to live that. I'd never be able to get another high after that, dude. That'd be the greatest fucking moment of all time. Oh! Oh my god, it'd be so funny. Who the fuck are you? What you doing?
Need a horse? Talk to my father, Skullbarn.
No. It's the great. It's so good. I guess we'll try to see if we can continue our statements with Ash. I can kick Serana's dad in the nuts. Imagine that's how I killed him, too. This is for all the generations that you hurt her.
Where are your parents, some kids?
What you say? That's what I thought.
Come to chat with an old woman, huh? Do your good deed for the day.
I'll show you a good deed.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
The fuck you say about me? You got 2 nut shots now.
Who cares if a dragon attacks Riften? That would be a favor.
What you say? The nut-kicking menace.
Hello, child of Kinnereth.
I'm no child of Kinnereth.
It's raining.
Yeah, it's sex. I don't see him. Where is he?
The blade. You should talk to Adrian at the forge.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Talos is the true god of
Wow, even getting kicked in the nuts, he refuses to never shut up.
I stubbed my toe.
I'll make it worse.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days.
I stubbed my toe and got kicked in the balls.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
No, please. I really don't have any money, Brave. I'll give you 10 septims.
Apparently we can't kick children. Man! This mod's lame. I can't... What are you doing here? You're supposed to not... You're supposed to be... You're supposed to be on the ship!
Better double check.
I'm just kicking everybody. Where is he? I know he's hiding. I think he knows. I think he knows I'm after him. I think he knows I'm after him. Are you with the band, Mare? We're here to kick you.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Shut up.
Need something?
Nope.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest to win a staff?
Bro's busted it. Damn, look at him go. Damn.
What now?
Did you just watch me kick everybody in the nuts? Any combat?
With what particularly?
I don't know.
Sharpening your weapon requires not just a grindstone, but an understanding of the materials at your disposal. It's a balance of craftsmanship and knowledge.
Oh.
In combat, when the other guy has his shield up, regular blows are useless. Wind up and hit him with a really powerful attack to get past that shield.
Again, right, Nerevar?
Even if your opponent doesn't have a shield, those big powerful blows.
What
can
you say about me, Dagoth? I think you
Leave them
should.
open for a quick follow-up blow. Don't just stand still to do your.
No. Don't you walk away from me. No. You know what's about to fucking happen. What you say about me? Why you walking? Why you give me a moment? I'm in the middle of a conversation. But the second this conversation's over, I'm gonna kick you in the fucking nuts again. Speaking about your nuts.
I'd be happy to. But do expect rigor. My methods are designed to push your limits. Shall we proceed?
Sure.
Excellent choice. We'll start with sword techniques. Precision and efficiency are key. Draw your weapon. Let's begin. Start with fundamental offensive and defensive patterns. Control is essential. Let the sword become an extension of your will.
I feel like one of those is a little... I mean, you put racist in there, and then even more racist, but then you put something that was actually racist.
Very good. It looks like you already have the basics down. Let's start working on different attack combinations. I want you to execute a series of slashes and stabs. Not at me, just the air. I don't have a target for you, but imagine there's one there. Don't hold back. Let
Oh
it all
wow,
out.
now am I gonna get banned? Do you wanna be banned?
Swift and graceful. You've got natural talent.
I mean, I don't think it meant anything by it. At least I don't think. Ash is now willing to let you manage her outfit. Cool. I don't think you meant anything by it, unless you did. And you're trying to be offensive, then yeah, you'll have to get banned. But if you didn't mean anything by it, you're just trying to make an observation. You're just talking about Skyrim in particular, which is what I'm assuming you were talking about. Just depends. Do you want to be banned? I could ban you if that's what you want. If that was your goal.
Looking for a challenge, you've come to the right place.
Oh, there once was a hero named Other red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
If you're looking for a
you
challenge,
talk and you
you've
lie,
come to
you
the right
drink love
place.
mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed.
Well met, traveler.
Just kicked him right in the fucking nuts. I think he lied down and definitely bled. That's his thing. He died. I kicked the bard in the nuts and now he's dead. Oopsies. Ooh! I'm getting eepy, dude. Oh, damn. Apparently a new merchandise company, or another merchandise company. The last novel, apparently a merchandise company literally just went defunct and out of business. So many VTubers who relied on this specific company are now fucking out of pocket, out of time, and literally just feeling like it's their fault. It sucks. A lot of, it's not just VTubers, but most likely streamers as well, and other things that relied on these services. It's a VTuber who needs to start. Yeah, everybody's fucking freaking out about this, because this just fucking sucks. I just found out about this. It does suck, though. It's such a sad thing to look at. Like, I just opened it up just to witness that that's happening. Huh? Also, I just looked on some stuff. But apparently, there are some interesting things that happen. You know what's kind of strange? I noticed one thing. There's like sets of... What? The new Overwatch hero, the new Mecha Overwatch hero is voiced by Lily Pichu? That's insane. Actually, that's kind of goated. Good for her. Good for her. Like, genuinely. That's super cool. She's really taking it far. I'm kind of surprised, but not too surprised. She's very, you know, popular, and she's done a lot. I mean, I don't really like, you know, there was the era of OTK. I don't know if anybody remembers OTK. I just want to talk really quickly, just kind of wind down a little bit before I get back into it. I just need to take a small, like, brain break. My brain's, like, overthinking a lot of shit, so I just want to, like, sit down and talk for a second. I like, a few people, like, literally, I'm trying to think. How many people in OTK do I genuinely actually like? I think it's, like, 2 people. Literally, no, wait. 3 people. Now I think about it. Hold on. 3 people. The first one is Disguised Toast. I like him a lot. I think he's cool. I like his content. I like how he perceives himself and whatnot. Not fully. I think there's a few things that I dislike about him, but most of the time I can respect him and enjoy what he does. But there are things here and there. not exactly great with. Michael Reeves, obviously, because when he joined, I followed Michael Reeves before he even got to OTK. I love Michael Reeves. He's very funny. I love when he talks about stuff. It's very interesting. It's very fun to like watch his videos, how well he can create something that would normally be a very boring topic turn into something so fun to watch. He's like, it's almost like watching a fucking mad scientist version of like Bill Nye the Science Guy talking about all this smarty shit. And it's very funny because I very much enjoy watching those videos. They're very fun, and I think he deserves a lot of love and support. And it's Lily Pichu is the only other one in OTK at the time that I genuinely think deserves so much love and is a very fun and interesting person. I mean, over time, there's been things that I didn't like about Lily Pichu. She has like this over issue with her self-confidence, which is something that's just her, and she kind of over portrays that. Sometimes she comes off a little too harsh to people, even though I have to like put it back, like some of it's a joke, but sometimes it's hard to blur the line between what she's joking about and what she's genuinely serious about in certain indications that come off as kind of fucked up. But for the most part, she's been a very good individual, and I think she deserves a lot of love. And I think seeing her succeed in all these different things, I think it's well deserved. She's been through a lot, she's done a lot, and I'm glad that, you know, things are working out. Personally, I think that those three, out of anybody, deserves a lot of love. I wonder if the Blizzard and NetEase are gonna have trouble getting Lily and Damian Priest, wrestler, and VA of the Hood in Rivals to do voice lines, since they are, like, monthly update. There's a chance that they might, but knowing somebody like Lily Pichu, for example, Lily Pichu is a content creator, so all they really have to do is they don't even need to get her in the booth, per se, right? I think that personally they probably could just get her to do that stuff on her own, and she has Michael Reeves who can easily help her set up a bunch of the extra stuff that she might need to get that stuff going. You know what I mean? They could probably just get her to like upload voices, you know, get her the voice clips, all the things she needs to get, and then they could just professionally get all that stuff finished and done, or they can do it via like calls. And there's like plenty of ways to do it away from the actual booth if she has the setup, or she can go to her own booth around where she is and schedule that in. But she should have like a little bit more freedom in comparison to somebody who might be like a wrestler, for example. Might be a little harder to get somebody like that whose schedule's going to be all over the place because of wrestling and how wrestling is. But I think Lily, she's trying to branch out from content creation and focus more on other things. And she's been really into voice work. So she's probably going to be more interested in maintaining the voice work for that character. So, vice versa, I think she'll be fine personally. It's just interesting. Also, I just saw a tweet from somebody saying that a lot of VTubers' tweets are insensitive and they think it's funny when it's not. Now, I kind of agree with this person. I just want to talk about, you know, some things I'm looking at because I think it's kind of important to talk about things. It's just kind of in the nature of things. This individual, I'm not going to name names because I don't want people to doing stupid bullshit in case somebody out there is going to be a dick. I know there are. She basically talks, do you only read Twitch chat? I don't know, did that answer your question? I just haven't had a single chat in a long time on TikTok. I just haven't had one in a while. Your thing popped up after like a good few while. No, I react as much as I can. I have 3 different chats, which includes YouTube and Twitch and obviously TikTok. I don't just respond to one, I respond as much as I can to the other one. If I ignore a chat, it's most likely that chat being a dick or being rude, and I'm about to ban those people. So I stay silent so I don't have to deal with their bullshit. Because sometimes some people act a little funky. So I don't say something sometimes. But usually I try to respond to people. Just be courteous, kind, and don't be a dick. Right? Simple as that. Just be respectful. You're in a random space. You're talking to a random person. You're interacting with a random community. You have no idea who it is. And so just be kind, respectful, and don't push people's buttons or boundaries. That's it. Basically. Well, I appreciate it. I know it may seem like because like a lot of recent streams, I've been kind of like very visceral, but I want people to know that the reason why it's so visceral is just because, again, TikTok would randomly blow up to like 50, 60 people, and then all those people were just not in my content, like bubble, like the bubble that, the content that I produce, right? There are people from outside that bubble tend to hate the bubble that is the bubble I'm in. And so it was just a bunch of insults thrown my way, pretending to be creative things. So I tend to try to, you know, talk, because the first thing I like to do is I try to humanize the people around me. They're probably dealing with their own problems. They got things and all that other stuff. I don't want to try to ban them if I can have a conversation with them. If they don't want to have that conversation, they want to be a dick and continue it, then they get banned. And if they want to make fun of me for banning them, like, haha, see, I got to them. It's like, yeah, I mean, sure, you're right. And that's why you got banned, because that's the point. I don't have to put up with that. So, am I allowed to be? Look, if you're being a brat as a joke and we're all dicking around and stuff like that, we're all having a good time and I can clearly tell it's a joke and you're not actually being seriously trying to insult people, yeah, absolutely. We're all here to have fun. That's the point. The point is to have fun. I'm playing fucking Skyrim and I'm kicking people in the fucking nuts. Because it's funny. And I was aimlessly searching for Nazim because I want to kick him in the nuts. But I don't know who you are. Play R6. Very easy game. Are you talking about Resident Evil? Or are you talking about Rainbow Six Siege? Oh, fuck no. I'm not touching that with a 10 fucking foot pole. I would rather freeze my own piss into icicles and stab them into my own eye before I ever touch that. I am not... So, first thing I want to say, for anybody who doesn't know, I am not a competitive player. I don't like PvP games. I just don't. I get extremely pissed. I have like a competitive nature deep in my soul, so I get extra angry when I play games and I feel like I'm losing when I feel like I shouldn't be. And it reaches this toxic level I don't like. So I avoid those types of games because they're not good for me. They're not fun for me to play, nor have people watch. And that's why I don't play Overwatch. That is why I don't play Marvel Rivals. That's why I don't play Rainbow Six Siege. That's why I don't play CSGO. That's why I don't play League of Legends. That's why I don't play Valorant. A lot of those games are extremely fucking toxic anyways. I like to play games because I like to have fun. And I like to play games to show people some new experiences as well. I've played things like the Lord of the Rings game that literally just has Final Fantasy X mechanics. Because it was honestly a really fun game, honestly. I've been playing it on my off time. It's really good. Also, hello, Jordan. Welcome in. Just talking. Just taking a small break. I just want to take a small break from it because I was getting sleepy. So I want to, like, wake up my brain. It's the autism thing. It's like a little bit of burnout from playing the game too long. And nothing really happening that I want to happen. So instead, I want to get my brain back inactive. Yeah. But yeah. I just like playing games that I enjoy. Because games are meant to be enjoyed, not meant to be stressful as fuck. They're not meant to make me want to rip my hair out and other things like that. I just want to have fun. I like playing games that I enjoy, that I think are fun. And I'm not a big fan of competitive games because competitive is where fun goes to die. Anybody that says, oh, I find competitive fun, no, you do not. You're a liar. That or you're a bronze player or silver player in your rankings, like basically low rank. Because the only people that genuinely have fun are low rank players. because they don't take the game as seriously, even though they do. They just don't have the skill capacity to gain the ego that is required to win. See, the thing about competitive gaming is that it is an ego-based thing. A lot of players don't recognize that. It's ego. You might not like Hollow Knight. That depends. I play Dark Souls. Was it hard to mod Skyrim? No, not really. At least not for me. Then again, I have years of, experience, right? Modding is like a second nature to me at this point. But when I first did it, it can be confusing. If you have a mod manager, which is what you should be doing, it shouldn't be too confusing. But to know the ins and outs of like where you might accidentally break something, because again, you got to make sure that you read, the what the mod needs. Make sure you download all the extra components. We can do all the extra stuff. It's very important. Very important. I think I need to refresh TikTok chat because I think it broke. Okay, I got it reset. Even though I had my eye on the TikTok chat this whole time. Just, I noticed that the TikTok chat I have pulled over to the side stopped working. Oh, it still stopped. What the fuck? It even stopped working on the other side? That's so fucking weird. What the fuck? TikTok chat loves to break randomly. I do not understand why it's breaking. Okay, hopefully I got it fixed. Do you like roguelike games? Oh yeah, definitely. Roguelike games are dope. I mean, I played Risk of Rain 2 for a very long time. I love modding that one too. You wouldn't like Hollow Knight's DLC because I've been doing it for like 3 years now and I still haven't beaten all the DLC yet. Do you play Dead Cells? Haven't touched that game yet. Thought about it. I've actually played the Dead Cells Minecraft part for a mod pack. Which it has like Dead Cells stuff in it, which is really cool. Super dope. But I never actually got the chance to play Dead Cells itself. I've always liked the world and what it has to offer. I never got the chance to. I know, I say, oh, I played Dead Cells Minecraft. It's like saying, like, I'll play Dead Cells, but in fucking Roblox. But that's not what I meant. I just meant that, like, I've seen it being played, and then I got to experience a really interesting design philosophy that somebody took the Dead Cells universe and added it to something extra, which I thought was really cool. I've been interested in it, just haven't had the time nor money to be able to get it, obviously. But I also want to go back to talking about what this person was saying about, like, VTubers and whatnot. They were saying that basically a lot of VTubers' tweets are very insensitive. And they think it's funny. And that they don't claim to be a VTuber. They don't want to be a VTuber anymore. That they are, even if they use their model, they don't want to be associated with the VTuber community. Because it's too toxic, not authentic, or mean. In which I agree with some of the things this person is saying. Again, I'm not going to say their name or anything like that because I don't want random people that might be a dick to say something stupid. Or try to go out and attack somebody, right? What I will say is, I agree with some of the things. There are some VTubers out there that are extremely insensitive and absolutely fucked up. There are some of them out there. There were some DBD, like, VTubers who were mean girling it the fuck up against a small creator, that type of shit. That can't happen. But one thing I keep having to reiterate is the VTubing community isn't a community. It is a medium. It's the VTuber medium. See, VTubing can enter so many different forms, just as content creators, right? Content creation is not a community, right? It is a form of entertainment. It is a medium in which you can express your interests and hobbies in a form that is strictly in the design of entertainment. Or to educate, for example. It is a medium in order to express those things that then branches off into several different types. Such as the flesh tuber or, IRL camera. Then there's the VTuber half of it, which is the other part of that, right? There's that too, right? So VTubers, they're a medium to express your content The VTuber community that you're thinking of are the community members in the VTuber niche. Because VTubing is a broad term. It's a virtual avatar or virtual YouTuber, as it would be expressed. That's what it is. It's a virtual YouTuber. That's what VTuber means. VTuber is a virtual YouTuber. So if you don't have a YouTube channel and you're calling yourself a VTuber, technically you're either a VTweeter, which is what we call people on Twitter who's never done anything on Twitch, never done anything on YouTube, only tweets and pretends like they still have a debut ready to go when they haven't done shit. That is a VTweeter. They are literally a virtual tweeter. They are ambiguous with their models, but only through the guise and lens of Twitter, right? VTuber has been broadened out to explain more of it's more generically content creation. It's no longer just virtual YouTuber. It's now more like virtual content creator, essentially. So you do content now. That means that, again, the medium of VTuber is not a community. It is a medium. And the people that are interested in VTubing, they're a community. Now, you could say, well, what do we call that? That's why we call it the VTuber community. But a lot of times when people say VTuber community, they're referring to the VTubers themselves and not the community of VTubers. They're talking directly about the content creators. You don't like the content creator platform, the people, the creators, the medium. The medium is a problem right now in your eyes. If you're talking about the VTuber community, you're talking about the direct community, the people that surround the VTubers, is what you're trying to get at. There's a difference. This is why it's so hard and why so many people are so defensive, is because there are two different things that basically sound identical and look identical because they get called the same thing, even though they're not. Because the medium is virtual YouTuber or VTuber, while the other half of it is the actual community. The community that loves VTubers. Does it make sense? I just wanted to talk about that because I think a lot of times a lot of VTubers themselves get a bad rep because of the community. For example, NSFW creators tend to get the brunt of hatred. Like, I'm talking like Fifi, Project Melody, Cottontail VA, and several other, like, lewd tubers, as they're called. They do interesting content on the side while doing their main content, right? Those lewd tubers get the brunt of it from other content creators in the same space because they see it as a community as well. Does that make sense? They see it as a community versus it actually being a medium. So instead of seeing it as a form of way to create content, they see it as a community. And thus vice versa, they are, quote, roped in to their side of the thing and don't see the VTuber community, the community of people who are interested in VTubers, which is what it really should be called, which is just too long, but you get it. A community of people interested in VTubers. They are the problem. They cause bigger problems. You blame the VTuber, the medium, or the VTuber itself and call it the community in order to hide your issues with certain people because you don't want to seem like you're attacking somebody directly. That's the problem. Because lewdtubers aren't the problem, it's the community of people interested in those lewdtubers that are the issue. No matter how many times a lewdtuber basically says that don't do this shit, blah, 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 have etiquette, anything. You could say anything in the world and somebody will just not listen to you. Okay? It's not the content creator that's the problem, especially when they've done everything they can to basically make sure that things work. So any VTuber that tends to hate on NSFW content creators tend to have one of two types of notions. Number one, the one that I dislike more than the other one, is that they are tendently, like, in a very grouping niche. They're either the I'm a Christian type of thing, like they use religion as their excuse as to why this shouldn't exist. Meanwhile, they're usually the ones that envelop this thing more often. these people that do that, they're the ones that ingest this content the most. So they're kind of the problem, right? They see something, they argue that it's bad, while showing that none of that's actually true, and that the real problem in the root are the people itself. Because there will always be bad people in every community. Whether it's the community that likes VTubers, the community that likes regular content creators, like flesh tubers, essentially, or just in general, any form of media. Because any form of media, you're gonna get delusional, parasocial, weird people that are hyper obsessed with things to an unhealthy degree. Because any form of escapism can turn into a problem. Does it make sense? That's kind of where I have the drawing line for this. So while this person is right, and I see their intent, they're really blaming the VTuber, not the community, for the toxic behavior. They're picking and singling out the VTuber and then calling it the VTuber community, which is blatantly wrong. That's the big difference. Also, I think my roommate got home. One of them. I'm gonna go check on him. Just one moment, I'll be back. Again. I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, I'm back. I just want to sit down for a talk for just a little bit. I apologize if that took a little too long for a conversation. I just... Just seems like there's so many problems as of recently. Like, I just saw Joel's tweet about, after recently making actual meaningful friendships, I've learned the lesson: most VTubers are barely my friends. I still treat everyone I met as a friend, but just give everyone... But just don't give everyone your 100%. Instead, match their pace, if that makes sense. If you find yourself agreeing with this, don't hold it against people or be bitter. Nobody does it with malice, and you might have even treated someone putting effort into you similarly. Probably have the same point. It's just how people are, I think. I think social media just makes it easy for us to establish the beginning of a friendship, and a lot of us throw ourselves into too many friendships. I'd love to be friends with all of my mutuals, but realistically, I could never. Yeah, I think that's about right. You meet a bunch of new content creators and stuff like that, but you'll never truly, I guess, get to that point for everybody. Not everybody will be when you meet. Sometimes, like, you'll have acquaintances, and I've always said that that's fine. Personally, I've always said it's fine to have acquaintances, you know? Also, welcome in, again, Jordan, but on the YouTube side. Jordan, I see one Jordan the pies. Mental health and stuff. Haven't been around. Well, take your time, take your time. Relax. You know, take care of yourself first. Your mental health is extremely important. What? There's another Jordan here. There's two Jordans. Oh no! There's two of them! There are two of them! They're multiplying! Hello everybody, my name is Multiplier. There are two of you! But one is a YouTube and one is a Twitch. Like, damn. Like, right now, the internet is on fire from the merchandise problems. Woo, that's so sad. There's so many fucking issues right now. Just wish there weren't so many problems, you know? So I'm Jordan T, and they're Jordan YT. Exactly. But what if there's a third Jordan and they're both And they're on both platforms. Would that mean that they're Jordan YTT? Oh! But what if they're on TikTok? Would that mean they're Jordan TT? And what if they're on all three? That would make them Jordan YTTTTTT. Dear God. Oh no. It's all good. You take your time. We're just having fun, just talking about it, because now there's 2 Jordans. We're just existing, having a good day, just trying to relax and be entertaining and talk. Also, hello, Luna. Welcome back in. You following me? You're supposed to not follow me.
Brave names to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks. They'll get what's coming to them.
So somehow they managed to get scattered.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, even if you are my elder.
If only I could kick you in the nut.
They say there's nothing a Nord woman can't do if she puts her mind to it.
Like kick somebody in the nuts and or vagina. Like that. Ah.
We going to seek shelter from this rain, Nerevar? Or are you just going to stand there for several hours till it stops? You know that waiting doesn't actually happen instantly for me, right? I have to stand here for multiple hours through the whole thing. In the rain. Dickhead.
What you say? Speak again, asshole.
So you're skilled with a blade. Admirable.
Just take it easy, relax. It's all good. We're all here to have a good day. Relax. Be one with the Zen. As I kick Dagoth in the nuts. 1 Twitch follow equals 1 kick to Dagoth's nuts. But only 1 time per person. Speaking of, pretty sure 2 people followed a while back. We got... Sorry, Dagoth. That's the first one. Alright. No, don't you run from... No, don't you run from... Don't you run from this. You get back here. You don't get to run from this. Get back here. Motherfucking booked it. He's like, don't hit me again, dude. You had to get 2 nut shots, dog. 2 whole nut shots for free. Thanks to TTV. A stepdad. I think his nuts are gone.
An M.W.A.
Nah, he's a god. He'll keep his nuts will persist. That's what makes it so fun to keep kicking him. It's his fault. Shouldn't have been talking shit. Get kicked. Get kicked in the nuts for talking shit. We need to get to solitude. You guys want to see the future world? I can show you my home, my actual home, like where I'm from, in the lore. Not actually, but like in the lore of my character and whatnot. Let me show you guys. Let me show you the world. What are you doing here?
Hey there, Dragonborn. Ready for battle, I see.
Yeah, I am. But I'd never fucking made you unfollow me. You did that on your own.
Another adventure means more records for the keeping.
I just had you wait. I guess they get auto-dismissed if I make them wait too long.
Alright, back to organizing for me. Hello. Sure, let me take some of that weight.
I just need you to put your clothes back on. There you go. And I'll take that bow for free. So,
Sure, see you soon. Dragonborn received a shout.
shut up! I'll kick you in the nuts. Don't make me. I'll do it. Wait for it.
Remember, the colluding with terrorists is a crime. Any citizen found to be...
Welcome to the fucking land I'm from. Ain't it great, huh? Just a land full of, well, misery.
You look ready to take on just about anything. Wish I could say the same for myself.
Can I have weed now? Can I have weed now?
Huh?
Can I have weed now?
Take a look.
Can I have some weed now? Oh, weed. Azora's weed. Let's see. Magic damage increase and all these other stat upgrades for like 5 minutes. I only have so much. I only have so much money, man. I'll take 4 of them. You get the well-rested perk for smoking this shit. The Daedric poison weed. I'll take 2 of those. Jarlahair's weed. Destruction spell increase for 300 seconds. Alright, thanks, bro.
Aye.
Actually smoking that shit, too. The best part is you get a blunt in your mouth. Get the fucking blunt in your mouth. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
In the event of a terrorist attack, please remember to remain calm
Ish.
and follow the nearest peacekeeper to a designated safe zone. Your life.
Do I look heroic? All I see is bright colors and paint. My eyes! Dog. Shut up, dog. Get nut shot. Hit the dog in the nuts.
Yes.
This. Take that, police officer. You want some too? This one, dot. Yeah. Federal bank time. Give me your money. Hey, give me your money.
Need some.
What's going on? All right then. Oh. I've just fucking cranked the fuck out, dog. There's a lot of fucking... Can I enter the vault? very red room. It's very red in here. Can I have these? I just stole somebody's fucking ashes. I don't know whose ashes those were, but I've taken them. I'm high as fuck, dog. Don't try to stop me. I'll kick you in the nuts.
Huh?
I told you! I wasn't trying to stop you! I just use that as an excuse to kick him in the nuts.
Citizens, remember that material projectile weapons are prohibited without proper permits. Citizens found carrying material arms without permission risk an armed response by peacekeepers.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up.
Members of the public found outdoors past curfew and curfew lockdown areas without proper permissions will be detained for questioning and subject to possible imprisonment.
Wait, what time is it, Q? Because why am I sleepy right now? It's 4 a.m. It's only 2 a.m. It's 2 hours. Dude, I'm so fucking high right now. I still got a minute of high. Hello. There's so many things I can't see shit. I'm blind.
What are you staring at?
You ugly fucking mug, that's what.
People of Nox, the city is constantly under the threat of terrorism. In interest of your own safety, please make sure to report any and all suspicious activity. Your well-being is our concern.
It sure is. You fucking liars. City office. Did you just scoff at me?
Take a look.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna kick you in your robo boss. I kicked him right in his robo boss. He got kicked in the robo boss. He got kicked in the robo boss. Oh, wow. Robot. Kick in the robot, boss. Kick in the... Oh, I lost my high. Man. Now I gotta look at this. Don't go that way. I can't go that way. That's bad. Don't go down that path. I won't... I'm not showing you what that path is. It's a bad path. I can't show you. Welcome back in. Welcome in, bro. Magic. Welcome in. Welcome in. I can't show you that path. I know you want it. I know you do. But I can't show it to you. Because it actually has real shit that'll get me banned in there. If I go all the way down there, you'll see it, and then I get banned.
Members of the public found outdoors past curfew.
There you go.
Lockdown areas without proper permissions will be detained for questioning.
I'm doing good.
Possible imprisonment. Please maintain
Other than an ant situation. We're good. Just a bunch of fucking ants attacking my cat's food. Going blah, 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 blah. Up, go get some good sleep, Lunar. You have a good rest of your night. Look at this tiny little fucking robot. I'm gonna kick it in the balls.
something?
I don't like your tone, woman. Why are your tits so damn jiggly? Holy shit. Got me staring. Get sharp with beverage. The edgier beverage. Or I can get some Dr. Pepper. You can use this wish to get you'll get all of the money in the world. And you'll have everything you have ever desired in your entire life. And rule all things. Or you can have Dr. Pepper. You weak son of a bitch. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, baby.
Yes.
Dr. Pepper, baby.
All ears.
I'm all ears. You weak son of a bitch. Hey, Alex Delgado. Hell yeah.
By peacekeeper, please give your full cooperation. The peacekeepers are your shield.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you treat all the gods you play with like this?
No, I treat them worse. Count your blessings. I honestly think that she's broken now. Love how you introduced me to him. Alex Delgado's an amazing creator. He streams on Twitch, by the way. I'm hungry. I want food. I need to make food. I'm hungry. I might go make some food. Because I'm hungry. Alright, grab that timer. Whoops. Alright, timer's set. But I'm gonna quickly go grab something to eat. Because I'm hungry. And I want food. So I'll be right back. After these short commercial messages. Just kidding. I don't play ads. Hey, did you know I was right about ads on Twitch? So apparently on Twitch, unless you have an average of 1,000 viewers, yeah, average of 1,000 viewers on Twitch, you are labeled in the tags. There's like a unique tag called dead weight. Because ads, there's no significance unless the average viewer rate is so high up. That's why so many people with thousands of viewers tend to have ads up the ass, because they're the only thing they get so much of their shit cut because they're the ones that make up all the money. So all the other people below, if you have ads, if you're a content creator and you have ads spammed every single fucking time, just know you are getting shafted. You are not making any money because the people that are running the ad show they all see you as dead weight. So you are better off only playing the ad in the beginning and then just having the stream be normal. Because you'll gain better viewer retention, which will give you more people averagely. It sucks. But I was right. Sorry, I'm back. Also, I almost lost my fucking voice, apparently. I guess my sickness just caught up to me or something. Because all of a sudden my throat started itching and feeling like a stabbing pain. I could fucking... was like losing my voice for like a few seconds. I was like, uh-oh, that's not good. I think Twitch on Switch doesn't even work. That's just sad. How do you skip ads if your phone or Xbox on Twitch? Well, I mean, if you're on Twitch, you can't really skip ads. Ads are gonna play regardless. There's no skippable ads on Twitch. They just play. They don't have the skip button like on YouTube for ads. For skippable ads. You have to play the whole ad. It's really fucking annoying. The only way to bypass ads is either to have Turbo, which is their platform thingamaboober, somebody gifting you a sub, or buying a sub, or having Twitch Prime and using your Twitch Prime and subbing to that specific streamer. And you have to buy a sub for every streamer you watch. That's why Turbo will give you ad-free space on everything. It's really fucking annoying, is what it is. I don't have ads at all. I'm subbed to you. Yep, because you're subbed right now, you're free from the single ad that plays that I have to. If I could choose not to have a single ad play at all, I would do that. All honesty. Because I would prefer not having ads at all. Also, hello, Pickle, welcome in. Because I think ads just suck when you're a small content creator, because, yeah, sure, as an affiliate, I could play 1 billion ads on my screen every single, like, hour on the hour or some fucking shit, or every random planned part. But that just doesn't keep retention. You need about thousands of people to even add up to the ad space you need. It's just really stupid, is what I'm saying. You know? It's like the worst thing that could possibly happen to you.
People of Nox, the city is constantly under the threat of terrorism. In interest of your own safety,
there is
please make
no
sure to report any
reason
and
to
all
have
suspicious
ads play
activity.
so consistently.
Your well-being is our concern.
Like the 30-second ad. Yeah, there's only the beginning ad. You shouldn't get any ads after that. If you do, that's a Twitch problem, and then I gotta get that fixed. If ever that happens. You should never get an ad outside of the very beginning one. Because if you are, either it's the platform you're on trying to weasel in some extra cash on their own, which they shouldn't be doing. So if, like, for example, Xbox, and an ad plays when I don't have that set up, then that means that something else is doing it.
I saw this tweaked out Khajiit trying to blow me for a septum. Said his name was Skooma Boy. You think his mom gave that name to him, or his pimp?
What if his mom is his pimp? Timer's done. But, like, in general, I do mean it. It is quite interesting that ads literally do not benefit anybody but the top percentage of people. You would be better off literally not playing that many ads and rely on people literally gifting subs instead. You have a better time gifting subs or going through other platform stuff, which is why I always tell people to try going to, like, Throne, and then you can donate directly through Throne using one of the many donation things from, like, $1 to $5 to 25 all the way up to 100, whatnot. You would be a better chance to do that over there if you don't want to go through Twitch's stuff. It's better for you. But if you want to support through the Twitch, then, you know, subs and stuff like that are just better in general, as that accumulates better. But even as an affiliate, they take 50% of that. So if I make $100, I'm actually making $50 instead, because of how the system works. They take a majority of your money, and it can suck. Especially because, again, it really doesn't lean towards smaller creators being considered anywhere near profitable, because they aren't, according to all of the ad goers. But I think that's probably the most annoying part is that these companies have so much money, and the problem is that because of the way that they run their systems now, they're bleeding money. They're hemorrhaging money instead. Because they can't think of the long term. They only thought of the short term for so long that they ended up hemorrhaging money. Hell, even Kick and Rumble are hemorrhaging money because of their decision making. Like, it is the stupidest thing that both of them could have ever done. Any platform that tries so hard to force people to stay on their platform's exclusivity, another thing, they end up hemorrhaging all that money. YouTube did this and realized their mistake and stopped doing it. That's why they don't have any more exclusive content creators. They used, like, Ludwig was kind of like the final stopping point for that. Because it costed them so much money. They realized that it was just not worth the investment. They basically take the money and run with it, you know? They'll stream on your platform, but, like, you get nothing in return, realistically. The return you would get is just shafted. And it's interesting, because when you finally piece all those things together, you realize that for small content creators who are so obsessed with popularity, they either have to do something drastic, or they gotta do something completely different to maintain any semblance of, like, camaraderie. It's like, it's hard work or just exploitation. You have to either exploit or work hard, and so many people choose to never work hard. This shop owner is never fucking here. Thank you. The shop owner's never in this one. Every time I come here, they're never here.
In the event of a terrorist attack, please remember to remain calm and follow the nearest peacekeeper.
I just find it so sad because, like, again, there are so many amazing small content creators that could absolutely become major powerhouses in the industry, but they're shafted by the fucking results of how the systems work. All because the systems itself suck ass. Yeah, it's one of our summer outfits. It's the Brazilian Miku. Brazilian Miku. Hatsune Miku is the Brazilian design, and then we have the American one, which everybody won't shut up about, and I get in trouble all the time because everybody keeps talking about it. Being like, how could you ever wear something like that? That's so lewd. It's a swimsuit. What the fuck? Are you one of those fucking bastards that fucking jacked off to a swimsuit magazine because you're a weirdo? Motherfucker. And so now you associate all swimsuits with lewd behavior? Skill issue. The Miku one is the one that we're wearing right now.
What? Oh, hello.
We're gonna try to get through some of the next stuff, so we gotta go all... You know what's funny?
Oh, hi.
His parents are dead, by the way. I don't know why he's an orphan now. I murdered his parents. In the very beginning of our fucking time here, he's like, you shouldn't be in here, and then I was like, oh yeah, bet, alright. And then I killed his parents. I just wanted to see the full model. Everybody wants to see the full model so they can jack off. So they can... No. Just want to jack off. Nuh-uh. I don't want to jack off. I just want to see the model. Again. Just just wanna spank the bank. Put it in the spank bank. Ow. Trying to crank the hog. Choke the chicken.
Hello.
Being old's not so bad. Otter keeps me fed, and my working days are done.
I thought about it. And I thought...
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Okay, we're gonna hope that we don't have to get rid of our equipment either. So this is the test run. When did this come off? I don't remember that getting taken off. I want to unearth my worm. I want the drill to pierce the heavens. Okay, we're gonna be a bit of a scam artist here. What we're gonna do...
Somewhere else?
No! Look at that. Look at that.
No, somewhere away from me.
And here we are in the capital city of Skyrim. Funny that it's all the way at the borders of the land. Clearly genius tactical position.
That's some fucking still. Why did he get up and start dancing? He saw that, he was like, I gotta show my moves off. He's like, I gotta show my stuff. I gotta show her that I'm fucking worth all my doodads and diddly-doos. I gotta show her all the diddly-doos. And widdly-loos. I gotta let her know that I'm interested. That I'm a high, what's the fucking word it called again? It was like the... Was it the high-value male? I'm a high-value male.
Gold for a veteran?
Gotta let her know I'm interested. Wanna let her know that I've got the goods, the packages.
I like to put the jelly inside my ass. Then, put some of this peanut
What?
butter on top of it.
Our mutual friend sends me.
Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing.
She doesn't.
Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy.
Why does this mod make you look like a like the Green Goblin? Alright.
Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you.
You get
Gotta
that.
go. I'll
Take
find you
that.
at the party.
Take that.
Don't
Take
worry.
that. Then I can get free weapons. I like to put the jelly up my ass. He talk about putting jelly up his ass. He talk about that jelly up his ass. Why he want to put the jelly up his ass? I gotta go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure 5 minutes has been up. got my food. I got my food. I stuffed my neck. I got my food. I got my food. Do not have space. I got my food. I got my food. Da-da-da-da-da. Fuck. Shit. Fuck this shit. Could you imagine I did the fucking Mario event before, like, the embassy, and then I missed the timing window? That'd be so funny. Like, just, like, it's like, where are they? And I'm in the fucking Mario world. I'm fucking stopping Goomba. They fucking gets me on a fucking, like, a video time call somehow. She's like, what are you fucking doing? I'm fucking squelching the fuck out of Goombas and shit. You motherfucking bastard stole the princess. What the fuck are you fucking talking about? We're supposed to be at the embassy. Motherfucking Koopa's about to be fucking going crazy. Dude, I'm getting shot up by fucking fire Koopas and shit. I'm fucking going fucking nuts. There's a fucking ninja star. With a land of fucking fire. Be the funniest fucking thing, and she just like has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Just absolute fucking freaking out and shit. Alright, let's see if our mod worked or not. I could practice. Whoa.
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care.
Are they trying to finger me, dude? At least take me out to dinner first. Damn. I thought that we were all about the being the fancy.
Get into the party without being fingered.
Stop trying to finger me. Dalmore shouldn't be able to try to finger me, dog. Take me out to dinner first, dog. If they don't, I'll kill him. I'll destroy them. Here we are.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Yes.
Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get
Never, ever come back!
Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside. I guess that will have to do.
Careful.
You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth.
Yay, it works! We're free!
Never, ever come back!
I'm gonna come back.
Gulping Spriggan sap by the gallon. My tummy feel crazy.
Oh.
Skooma got me speaking out to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a Nix hound. We fighting the fart bubbles in the back.
Alright, spot that.
I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
I'm ready.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back out of there alive with the information you
Check it
need.
out, my new electric wheelchair.
Ah, a fellow latecomer to Eleanor's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, my good lady. My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than any desire to actually arrive late. I prefer to arrive early, often the day before the party, so as not to miss out on any drinking. There's not enough drinking in the world today, wouldn't you agree? Please, you first.
exist.
Okay.
Welcome to the Tholmor Embassy.
Oh shit, he's being sensual. That dance fits him very well.
Thank you, Mom. Go right in.
He fits White in very well. That voice worked perfect.
I don't have a poison dagger strapped to my tongue.
Very sassy, very gay.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Elenwen, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are?
Let's hope that it ends
I'm Magnus.
Ah, yes. I remember your name from the guest list. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
It's just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the Arinthia Red?
Of course. I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
Aye.
What can I get for you? You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and we can get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day.
You won't. I like a drink.
Here you go, ma'am. The finest Colovian brandy. Is there anything else I can get for you?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Here.
Ah, the one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittle. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
I think I have the perfect thing. Actually, there is something you can do for me.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend.
I need you to cause a scene.
Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine. Have you found it difficult to get provisions? Stand back and behold my handiwork. Attention, everyone. Could I have your...
That lady was checking me out. Did you see that? She was looking at me at my ass too.
I propose a toast to Elenwen, our mistress.
What are you
I
doing?
speak figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely than that someone would actually
Let's go,
want her in
before anyone notices us.
Although, most of you are already in bed with her. But again, I speak figuratively, of course.
Get out of my way.
Fine,
Fine, get your hands off me.
I'll be a good...
Hello, Miss Marcin, welcome in. Who can blame her? I got a fat ass. Not designed for stealthing. I leveled up. I still haven't got my goddamn light armor up.
Good luck. You're on your own.
I've got this. Check this out. 8 inner gates. Gate of death.
Emissaries treaty enforcement.
He did! He farted! Yes! I kicked him in the balls and killed him and then he farted! The prophecy was fulfilled! The prophecy! The prophecy! The prophecy!
Now, where did I put those quest files?
I told you. The power of kicking people in the nuts is overpowered. I told you. My power to kick them in the balls. It's too strong. Here I come. Oh, yeah?
Huh? I I can include a few more for the annihilation.
Died. Kicked the wrong person in the balls. If I did. You're gonna get us all in trouble. Now we're all gonna die. Now we're all fucking dead. And I don't care. I told you this plan was never gonna work because I'm a monster. And I like kicking people in balls. Who thought this was I'm telling you, Delphine doesn't know shit. Shut up. Shut up. 2 kicks for 1. Thank you. Ooh. The spell of fear. Free. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take your clothes. Did I literally just go around kicking every single person in the fucking nuts? Did I kill literally every person I fought without pulling my weapon out and kicking them in the balls? Yes. I did exactly that.
Feel that?
And it was funny.
Hunger.
Me next, I want to be kicking the balls.
You need to go outside and touch some grass.
I have the Fansly, dog. I don't need to look at the content. I make the content.
Let the blood of my enemies flow like
Ow.
Side take after drinking Mountain Dew.
Get kicked in the nuts. That's what you get. And now you'll be declothed for your sins.
Conflict is in our blood. Down, everyone has a desire for it.
Sure. I like kicking people in the nuts. This deed is... State fugitive capture only, highest priority, emissary level approval, male, Nord, late 70s. Esbern was one of the Blades lore master prior to the First War against the Empire. He was not a field agent, but is now believed to have been behind some of the most damaging operations carried out by the Blades during the pre-war years, including the Phaleasteri incident and the breach of the Blue River prison. His file has remained dormant for many years, an inexcusable error on the part of my predecessor, who has been recalled to Alienor for punishment and re-education. In the Eardry's belief that he was unlikely to pose a threat due to his advanced age and lack of field experience, a solitary reminder to all operational levels that no Blade agent should be considered low priority for any reason. All are to be found and justice exacted upon them. Operation notes, we are still in the dark as to the cause or meaning of the return of the dragons. I have made capturing Esbern our top priority, as he is known to be one of the experts in the dragon lore of the Blades. Regrettably, we have yet to match their expertise on the subject of dragons, which was derived from their Akaviri origins and is still far superior to our own, which remains largely theoretical. The archives of Cloud Ruler Temple, which is believed to have been primary repository of the oldest Blade lore, were largely destroyed during the siege, and although great effort has been made to reconstruct what was lost, it now appears that most of the records related to the dragons were either removed or destroyed prior to the attack. Thus, Esbern remains our best opportunity to learn how and why the dragons have returned, it cannot be ruled out that the blades themselves are somehow connected to the dragon's return. We have recently obtained solid information that Esbern is still alive and hiding somewhere in Riften. Interrogations of a possible eyewitness is ongoing. We must proceed carefully to avoid Esbern becoming alerted to his danger. If he is indeed in Riften, he must not be given an opportunity to flee.
You have a Fansly, where the link at?
I have a Hensley, yes. I think the fuck not! I've been stunned, but that's okay, I still kicked you in the nuts.
Now the Falmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it.
Nuh-uh. You'll be fine. Don't worry. You don't have any generation that to worry about it now.
How's it going? Careful. I almost
Bitch, get
dropped all the-
out my way. I could leave him there. I could. I'll leave him there. Well, you can actually just Google my name. It'll probably show up pretty fast. I don't have that many Google results for my own name.
I made someone a promise.
I killed because I love to.
A conjurationist, huh? Got a kick in the nuts, and kick you in the nuts. It's there. You can search for it and find it very easily.
Oh, don't mind little old me. Just squeezing my nose off here.
You should use the 8 inner gates of death. I'm pretty sure you won't feel very cold. You'll just probably die, though. Not me, though. I'm good. It doesn't really do anything to me. It's kind of just more like a pure attack boost than anything now. Since it was supposed to try to hurt, it's supposed to basically kill you. That's the point. For me, nah. 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 Why are you breaking it down?
Nerevar, is this normal? That my left nipple is smaller than the other two?
The other two?
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Boop.
You made it out alive, at least. Your gear's safe in my room, as promised. Did you learn anything useful?
No. Oh, the Thalmor had got nothing to do with the dragons.
Really? That seems hard to believe. You're sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
One with cheese and a large sujama.
Yeah. Yes, I'm sure. They're looking for someone named Esbern.
Esbern? He's alive? I thought the Thalmor must have got him years ago. That crazy old man. Figures the Thalmor would be on his trail, though, if they were trying to find out what's going on with the dragons.
Have fun gooning to the Fansly. I know where you're going. I think you found it. You're about to tucker yourself out, dog.
Who the fuck names a dog stump Nerevar?
Leave me alone!
You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on?
I do too.
Esbern was one of the Blade's archivists, back before the Thalmor smashed us during the Great War. He knew everything about the ancient dragon lore of the Blades. Obsessed with it, really. Nobody paid much attention back then. I guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought.
Mm-hmm.
Ironic, right? The old enemies assume that every calamity must be a plot by the other side. Even so, we've got to find Esbern before they do. He'll know how to stop the dragons, if anybody does. Do they know where he is? Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften. Talk to Brynjolf. He's well-connected. A good starting point, at least. Oh, and when you find Esbern, if you think I'm paranoid, you may have some trouble getting him to trust you. Just ask him where he was on the 30th of Frostfall.
Nerevar.
You'll know what it means.
This inn, you're gonna be spending $50 at Walgreens tomorrow morning.
We did it.
Just because you carry a sword, it doesn't make you tough. It's how you use it.
Fuck no, I'm gonna talk to Balgriff. Oh yeah, I gotta add the Balgriff skip mod. So I ain't gotta do his stupid bullshit. Because they're gonna try to make me fucking talk to him. There is other ways to talk about it. I think there is an alternative way you can. If you talk to somebody else, I think there is another person you can talk to. And you can skip him entirely naturally. Of course, you could just run into the Ratway yourself. If you know where you're going. But I swear to everything that is evil. Because I'm Satan. That mother... whoever made... I swear, Todd Howard was the one who controlled almost everything that had to deal with the fucking... the Thief Guild quest. Because it's just Todd Howard fucking coded. Metaphorically and literally. Like, everything about that fucking quest is by far one of the more annoying things to deal with.
I'll handle it.
Now I got this.
As I expected.
Eat your heart out, Pagliarulo.
Okay, then.
Damn, dude. Language. But I swear Todd Howard is the one that does the Thieves Guild. Because who the fuck actually likes the Thieves Guild? Like, legitimately. Again, there's a lot of factions in this entire game that just suck or are just boring. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the Thieves Guild aren't the worst guild or faction. I'll be real with you. They're not the worst, but they're definitely stupid as shit. You stop with the arrow stun.
I don't believe you understand how grave of a mistake you have just made. Let me make this clear. You will
I think that the assassin, like the Thieves Guild. Ooh, that looks cool.
But one day somewhere I will find you. You will never sleep again. Never go.
I prefer the Thieves. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? The Thieves Guild's like in Oblivion were way better. Almost every faction that's here. Ooh. They had some fun-looking weapons.
I will show you another Oblivion.
Except for this one. This one's lame. That's why they died first. Never mind. Ooh. They still died first, though. I think that the problem with Skyrim's, like, factions is that they're written almost stupidly. You know what I mean? Like, Stormcloaks, great example. Absolute morons. Let's try to liberate, but do nothing proper to liberate. The fucking Thieves Guild. Let's be thieves. And then invite somebody who's never thieved before and then make them the Grand Master of all thieves at the end of it. Even though they did nothing sneaky, they helped us and then eventually become the fucking goddamn fucking Batman of this world. Like, the fuck? All because one guy wanted to be an idiot because he did everything in his power to do everything the complete opposite over a fucking key? Bitch, you're a thief. You have mastery over lockpicking. Why the fuck do you need a god... Why would you need a master lock? I mean, yeah, it might be more helpful. It saves you time or whatever. Just goes to show that they were not very good thieves. And not very smart. Then you get to the College of Winterhold. You're not really a mage unless you go for mage builds, right? And if you're not, then you go to the College of Winterhold to complete that side quest as a not mage, and then what the fuck happens after that? Oh, yeah! I become the archmage with 0 magic capability. And understanding of magic, just because. Like, I swear Todd just thinks that all this shit is cool. Especially because the Thieves Guild is slapped into your face. Like, the Thieves Guild specifically is in your face. Forced to see it through a side quest. And let's say you're going for a paladin build, right? If you're trying to become like a good honorable soldier, right? A paladin or a good honorable member of society, forcibly getting into the fucking Thieves Guild completely breaks that immersion for you. Because you have to fucking pickpocket somebody, completely going against all that you ever stood for. The complete polar opposite. And even if you play a villain character, somebody who just kills indiscriminately, you're still playing against your fucking odds. Just isn't good. And the Thieves Guild quest, by all metrics, is the longest boring side quest possible. Just a bunch of stupid fucking annoying shit. And I feel like Todd was all over that shit. He thought it was the coolest, epicest thing you could possibly do because it's full of fucking fantastic whimsy and shit. Then you become a super powerful Batman dude. Like, it just feels Todd Howard written. Like the way that Todd Howard writes, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't want to kill these things. Ow. I had to kill you because there was no choice. I was just trying to go to my store and you decided to attack my store.
El Bozo Chud.
I should really lay off on those sweet rolls.
I need to get that dude some more spells. He needs more spells. Hello, Pickle. Welcome in again. And thank you for the hype me and becoming the super fan thingamaboobas.
It's a fine day with you around.
Thanks, man.
How's it going?
How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie. Uh-oh. I just put Eve's dress stuff in there. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I put my loot in there. Wait, no. I need that. I need that for cool stuff. How much money do we make? Woo! $4,000. Not bad. Not a bad haul. I wonder if anyone has ever put skooma inside the sweet roll. Probably. We just never heard about it. Probably because they died. Skooma is a pretty heavily addictive drug. The sugar itself is the most addictive property, though. That's something I think anybody can probably guess. Where's she going? Why'd you fucking leave?
Good to see you.
Hey, where are you?
Hey, good to see you again.
Where are you going?
Lead the way.
Did she just, like, end up quitting the store randomly? I need you to stay at the store. I can't run a store with you doing that.
Still here.
I need... time for us... Let's... Right.
Huh?
This place is your new
How
hub.
can I argue with that?
You stay here. Okay?
They say brawl fights at an inn only create chaos and disturbance for the place.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Dude, her in this outfit with that, like, her skin gets really... Why does her skin get so dark? I don't know why, but it's kind of sexy, dog. I thought you said you had to go. I knew you would jack it off. I knew you were... The... I try to be. Oh, I forgot to put the Thalmor.
What can I do for you?
Not much. I just need you to stay at the store. Okay. Can I actually...
Come, Nerevar, come. Let us give our septums to the Daedra-backed hedge funds. Listen, man, I have found a link between Nocturnal's release of feet pics and the value of the
Bitch, where the fuck are you?
Trust me, bro, I've done at least 5 minutes of due diligence. I'm a god in Wa. But most importantly, I'm an investor.
Dude, were you just sleeping in this bed fucking talking out your ass?
Oh, what is it?
We'll be talking about all sorts of shit. So, how'd you start the business? Let's see. How'd you start your mercenary business?
I guess I just started. There wasn't any formal guild I needed to join. I just started going to inns and making myself available. Oh, that came out wrong. By available, I don't mean the other thing. I don't have anything against that profession. It just isn't for me. Anyway,
Makes sense.
Business on that front has been kind of rough, both figuratively and literally.
No, business has been hard, both figuratively and literally.
Firstly, I haven't been able to find many clients. Most merchants already have mercenaries and aren't looking for another one. And by literally, I've definitely been in some tough scrapes. I almost became Dwemer Scrap at some points. I hope my skills have been sufficient.
Sure. You've proven yourself in combat.
Glad to see my skills are recognized.
You're also, like,
You aren't
several
that bad
levels
yourself.
above me.
You can pull your weight. I admire that about you.
Good to see you in the same. Good to see that the same for yourself, despite being a beginner.
Beginner my ass. I'm still better than you.
Bitch.
Tell you what, let's spar. My blade to yours. Then we'll see who's the learner and who's the master.
On guard.
You're wide allocating magic. Your death will be quick.
Protocol to eradicate enemy engaged.
Oh, you watch some of this? You watch some of this? I don't think so. 8 gates.
What do you think this is? We don't battle with magic around here. Now come at me.
It's not magic. All right, fine.
What do you think this is? We don't battle with magic around here. Now come at me.
It's not magic, though. That's literally my blood. It's literally.
Right. Time for some action.
I don't know. All right, fine.
She said no. Pickles.
Maybe I should have invested in a larger.
I don't know what's going on. Hiya! 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 Hiya!
You realize that you make record 5d6. Dragon will have spotted the enemy and has started spreading towards. Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Yeah. Absent. Hey.
I beat the shit out of her. She's covered in blood.
Thanks. Okay. I admit defeat.
Just beat her
Happy
ass.
now?
I was gonna go full on hand beat your ass style, Daya, and then you decided to not
What's
let
our
me.
next plan?
You said it was magic. That's cheap. That's not magic. That's just my blood coming out of my body. You haven't eaten much since we started traveling. You ever get hungry?
How does this relate to our missions and quests? I don't see the tactical bearings here. I just don't have a huge appetite.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not a very good liar, am I?
No.
Certain foods don't give me the necessary nutrition as it does for others. It's a health disorder of sorts, but I'm not dying or anything.
Then what foods do you eat?
Yes, I have actually. Just because I don't eat often doesn't mean I don't have favorite foods. I quite enjoy sweet rolls for one. They're just so delectable.
Why does everybody like
What foods
eating
do
those
you
things?
enjoy?
Drugs. Dude, steamed mud crab legs sound dope as fuck, actually.
Mud crab legs? And here I thought I was weird. There is one food that feeds me though, and that's elsewhere fondue. One of the recipes that I know of that fortifies magicka. However, that's the exception here.
The fuck is that?
Magicka. You probably noticed I guzzle magicka potions quite often. Since food can't sustain me, I resort to magicka. Kind of like how a vampire feeds on blood, except I'm not a vampire.
You're a magic vampire. What are you doing?
Pellinal White Streak. I'm kidding. You should have seen your face. Death to all Aelids. I am an automaton. Beep boop, beep boop. Seriously though, I guess I'm just different. Let's keep it at that. Hopefully this doesn't change anything.
Nah.
Watch what you're doing.
No!
Y'all and Waz got crunch wraps in here?
No, but I wish.
Did you want to talk?
Nope. Well, it's time to go to Riften. I should upgrade some skills. I do have some in Speechcraft, I think. Should probably upgrade that. I remember Speechcraft was always one of the best ones I have ever done. Because there's like so many extra things you can do. It's also like the only ways you can get an extra set of money on every NPC in the game, which was so fucking annoying. So you're kind of forced into having good Speechcraft if you really sell a lot at the shops. But now I don't gotta worry about it. But decreasing the prices of stuff would be nice. Have I killed enough people yet, actually? I know that sounds strange. Nothing. I need 87. I've killed 87. I need 100. I need 100 kills. I think I know where to get some kills. And free merchandise. To Walmart! To pull a Peppa! We must pull a Peppa Pipkin! And attack the Walmart! Which path did I... You talking about the stones? I don't know if I actually walked past those stones. If I did, it'd most likely be warrior, since I'm using two-handed weaponry, and I'd like to make sure that I get as much physical warrior-based attack, since most of the time I'm just gonna be swinging on shit. I rarely use magic. The only types of magic I end up using are like Thooms. As Thooms are just easier to use. I don't like having to put away my weapon to cast magic and then run out of magicka and then re-equip my weapon. So I tend to just use shouts as a form of magic, and then I try to reduce the cooldown as much as I can. Or I have a mod that lets me use it as much as I want. As magicka can be, well, you get it. Well, which Uchiha path did I choose? Oh, I chose Sasuke's because it's the most broken. Sasuke gets, like, the best shit and then the Rinnegan. And then even more shit. Also, his stuff is just better. Which will give us Rinnegan capabilities and all that stuff. Ha! Bitch, you thought...
Too smooth. Should I be concerned about how well you can do that?
No. I'm going to steal from here now.
What do you need?
Nut kick attack!
Pin him down, Nereida. I'll grab his foreskin before he should have come. You want to dance
Maybe I
with
should have
Dagoth?
invested in a larger bag.
Another
It's hard to
victory.
fight with all these files.
He shit himself!
Hey,
Show
buddy,
me what you've got.
Nut kick! Ow. Ow. You won't get out alive! Because I have kicked you in the nuts. Oh, and he shit himself. I don't know why that glitches up my sword, but it does. They hit him. Is this key? No. We need to find the right key. We're attacking the Walmart! Just like Peppa! I've killed Walmart security. Also, Walmart security is supposed to be extremely tough. They're meant to be extremely strong to prevent you from trying to rob the place. Quickly!
By order of the Yarn, stop right there.
The Jarl of Walmart? I would rather die than...
So be it.
You ladies are about to learn why they...
You won't leave here alive.
Oh yeah? You'll never stop me from collecting my PS4! Never! Steal the PS4s! Steal all the copies of Fortnite! Go, go, go! Get them! Fuck you! I closed the cabinet.
To crack that ass open, boyo.
Bitch!
It's my steel.
Grab all the copies of whatever the fuck I can grab. Tomb Raider! Shadows of Mordor! Oh, shit! Is that Bloodborne? Oh, fuck, I love that game. Give me that. Give me that. Give me all them copies of Bloodborne. Is this what scalpers do? Who the fuck getting Ghostbusters? Who the fuck getting Ghostbusters? What the hell am I watching? Fucking fine, though. Why are you complaining? Grab all the destinies!
The expert here, not me.
Oh yeah, definitely the GTAs though. Grab the GTAs. Grab the copies of Skyrim VR for sure. Fallout 4s maybe. Those will be good.
It's good exercise in action. Might as well enjoy it.
Uncharted's. Yeah. We got so much inventory, dude. Is that Deadpool? The game? Dude, I haven't seen that in forever. I really wanted to play that game, but never got the chance.
Question for you, Nerevar.
And now you can't even buy it
CBBE
anymore.
Or UNP? Wait. Let me guess. You're SS aren't you?
No, I use CBBE, actually.
Use a bit of punch. Still sharp.
I'm asleep now. Can I give advice? Do what you must. Steal all the good shit. Steal all the copies of Red Dead 2. I told you guys this was modded. If you're like, what am I even watching? This is supposed to be Skyrim, isn't it? It is. I told you it was modded. You didn't listen. And now you're questioning it.
So you're skilled with a blade. Admirable.
They'll never know. Or even if they did know, they get kicked in the balls for it.
Good night, Hottie.
You have a good rest of your night, bruh, Magic. Enjoy your extra gooning stage. I know you're just out to go goon again. Time to goon again.
Need something?
Is that Bill Cosby?
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people.
Huh?
So be it.
It's time to do
Maybe I should have. Where'd you go?
What a waste of time.
Oh no, Bill Cosby's attacking! Die, Bill Cosby! For your sins!
Hey, I guess I can include a few more for the Annihilation records.
Ooh. We got him! We defeated the menace, Bill Cosby. Oh, sorry. Kicked the wrong person. My fault. I got it. I got this.
Too easy.
I know. I have the power to kick people right in the dick. It's overpowered as fuck. It's also funny as fuck. How many people want to get kicked in the balls? Anybody else? John Doe.
Something?
Not really. What you got on you? He's got all sorts of items. They pretty much got almost every item they could possibly want.
Aye.
Hey, who's got the key to the...
You ready to go night-night, Noir?
Who's got the key? I win. Somebody gotta...
Not bad for a little mud rat. You better break before you get folded like an omelet in Wa.
What's that? I'm just robbing the fucking Walmart, man. Just wanted to steal from the Walmart. I'll take that. Ooh, Alienware laptops. Dude, look at all this fucking valuable merch. Look at all this valuable merch I'm stealing. I'm carrying too much now. No! That's okay. I'll lower the burden of cost with my powers of 8 inner gates! Gate of death! I can now move slightly faster. I'll make it out of this! Recorder, you're about to die, actually. Recorder's down! I don't care. Sure. Ow. Die! Die! Yes, I will. Kick him in the nuts! Oh god. Ash is getting her ass beat. No, Ash is down! Damn, they beat her ass. I'll have to drop some of my merchandise that I stole in order to defeat them. Because I'm carrying too much. Apparently. What can I drop that I don't care about? No, I don't want to wear it, you idiot. Oh, 1 second. First person. Shut up! You hurt my friend! Now you die! Why are you in a supermarket? 'Cause I'm stealing merchandise! So that I can resell it! And make infinite money!
How's it going?
It's a smart move to steal from the Super Senna. If only I had the key. It's their fault. They should have just let me steal the merchandise. If they just let me steal the fucking merch... I'm not even joking. It's literally a fucking Walmart. It's a literal fucking Walmart. It's not even a fucking joke. It's a literal fucking Walmart. Oh, there's still enemies nearby? Where? I don't see any. Is that a fucking dragon? Can I move now? Can I go to my store now? I can. I just beat him up and I steal all this. I just steal all the loot. Then I come to our store.
Conflict is in our blood.
I know.
Deep down, everyone has a desire for it.
Ha! Ha 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 ha! Deny. Ha ha ha! Trying to fucking scam people. Get out of here with that shit. Get shoo. Get out of here with that, you scam artist. Trying to steal people's accounts by trying to advertise. Stupid. Stupid. Evil people like you should not exist. You should all disappear. And I mean just magically. I don't know how we're gonna make you disappear, but you will disappear. One way or another. You must. For you are evil. And you do not deserve your space you breathe when you take from people who already don't have enough and are desperate enough to fall for it. Because they're so desperate, they feel like they got nothing left, or the people just suck, and they're also just idiots. Either way, Ha! You guys didn't see it, but there's basically one of those bot accounts that shows up. Pardon.
Huh?
Pardon.
How's it going?
Pardon. Excuse me.
What's our next plan of action?
Not really sure.
Warm beds, fire, shelter. The rowdy patrons aren't exactly upping the appeal factor, but I'll live.
I think we should relax and have a drink.
All right, that seems fitting. Do you want to have mead, wine, or just plain milk?
Why is this a reoccurring thing? Are you fucking okay? Are you in an edit? Why is she in an edit? What is going on? She's in like a fucking edit. Dog, you are not in an edit.
Oh, and by the way, we're only having one drink of this. Don't want you getting frazzled or discombobulated.
Discombobulate.
We need you in tip-top tactical condition tomorrow.
Discombobulate. You're probably
And I'll
right.
finish the rest of the alcohol tonight. I'm not affected by it after all. I'm giving you a free drink, so I have the final say on what I do with it.
Ordering spicy food whenever we are in here. Last time they gave me a bowl of Nordic
Well,
chili,
drink's been
and
poured.
by Azura,
Cheers.
it was like a flame Atronach was giving me a rim job over the bucket.
My fault, dog. I thought chili was delicious. Man, why are you complaining? Any thoughts on what's been going on lately?
Amidst the dangers of our journey, it makes me all the more appreciative of moments of rest and tranquility.
She's in a fucking edit. She's in her own fucking world back there, just in an edit.
There is always
I think I got
light.
a coupon for this place. 25% off a room and meal combo. Let me just check my... Oh, fuck. Nerevar, we gotta reload a save from like...
Oh,
3
and she's
hours
out of the edit.
I seem to have misplaced my purse.
Funny enough.
For all my rationality,
I own
feel
this
like I still
store!
act on impulse.
Did I just drink from my
This
fucking
was recalled
cranium?
and calculated, but I also barge into things head first without thinking. Like that bandit skirmish we had the other day.
Oh. Anything else on your mind?
You must think I'm a hypocrite, right? For all my emotion is prohibited jargon, I can be one of the most emotional people on the continent. So what do you want to talk about now?
Not really sure. What would be a peaceful life look like for you?
In a peaceful life, I'd definitely live in a cabin in the woods and take daily frequent strolls nearby. Then eat all the sweet rolls I could eat too. That's not
Why
to
are
say I
you
won't
all
be
so
sword
obsessed
fighting
with
or
sweet
training,
rolls?
even during
Every single
peacetime.
one of you!
But hopefully, I'd only have to swing a wooden sword, not a real one.
Okay. You didn't really talk that time. You just kind of...
Did you feel that? It feels like hunger.
Ties of
By the
trust.
way, isn't it time for dinner yet?
Good to see you. What is ties of trust? Ties of trust magic effect. Your talk with Ash has motivated you even further. All skills improve by 5% faster for 24 hours. I still got to think about
Do you
it.
need something?
Not really. Just, checking if I have any more dialogue to expend. Doesn't look like we have any more to, talk about at the moment.
Be mindful.
Nerevar, can I smell in between your toes? Please, Nerevar. We've... walking for a while already, and I just want a whiff.
Did that answer your question? I'm clipping that later. I'm making that one of the fucking TikToks for later. That one was just a good timing. The pause, the turn, The fucking immediate move to kick it in the nuts shout. And then just whip it around, letting him finish his statement, only to kick him in the nuts. Ah, perfect combos. Bro, why? That wasn't even the thing we were supposed to fight. It was this thing. A sentinel?
My lungs.
See my parry? We're getting so fucking strong now. We got so many fucking abilities. We got so many things. We're so fucking strong. Our team is very strong. Everybody is.
Am I a joke to you?
Everybody's at least got 1,000 of something or close to 1,000. We're only level 25 to 24 to 25. Look at Dagon's magic. He's got 1,420. 420, baby. Bro's killing it. I just want to put that one there. Do I have any... Can I sharpen my... I'm pretty sure I could sharpen this Buster Sword to make it better.
Lovely sun, the beautiful blue sky.
Oh, I can't. Interesting.
How long will we have this peace for, I wonder?
Don't know. Look at all these things I can craft. I got all the dark cloud weapons. My favorite game has some of my favorite weapon designs ever for swords. They're so good. I wish that they would... whoever made the sword one, I hope that they make all the other weapons available too. Or somebody does. Like all the different characters' weapons. And not just some of the weapons. I should probably increase some... Look, it's Rebecca's shotguns. Good. There's so many different like items and stuff. It's very cool. Oh, I forgot to put these in there. Oh. Just put all that stuff away. What?
There's nothing like a stroll through the woods.
Thank God I only had a
It
few
helps
seconds.
clear my mind.
Rat, put some motherfucking clothes on, goddamn you! Fucking gotta get me banned! This rat's trying to fucking cancel me, dog. Trying to get me fucking banned! This goddamn motherfucking rat! Cavalry, welcome in. Hello, Gamer for Life, welcome in. Funny enough, some women can produce so much milk. Oh yeah, sweet rolls. Sound... Well, what GPU you got? The pain GPU? Also, hello Harrison, welcome in. Alright, let's do fucking rat. Nude rat. The fuck? Gotta be careful every time I enter my own goddamn house. You can fly this thing, by the way, if anybody who doesn't know about this mod. It's an airship mod that you can literally fly. It has controls and everything, and you can fly around. And travel anywhere you want. And it's a player home, so you can actually sleep, rest, and whatnot. It's just not, adoption compatible. For fucking obvious reasons. Woo! Time to head our way over to the rat cave. Hope to God I don't have to talk to Balgrith. I would like to probably cut the majority of this shit. Because all honesty, having to go through all of the blade stuff sucks. So what is not adoption compatible? My airship. Hold on, it's not in view. It needs to pop in. Give it a second. Give it a second. It'll be there. Give it a second. There it is. That's my player house / actual flying airship. You can fly that anywhere you want. It's even compatible with certain DLC-sized mods. Technically, it's compatible with anything if you have the airship beacon. Oh, random encounter. Glowing spider!
I should really lay off on those sweet rolls.
Oh, it's one of the greatest mods. It's just not compatible with the adoptions. Most likely due to the fact that, again, it's a ship that literally can travel anywhere. So I don't think... But, you know, in my opinion, it really should get somebody needs to update it so that it can be adoptable, because it would make sense, right? What's the safest thing? If you travel all around the land, wouldn't it be safer to take your kid into the airship that you literally travel from place to place in? Except for, like, I don't know, if you go to somewhere like, I don't know, fucking Dagoth's fucking domain, then yeah, maybe don't bring your kid to that, you know, or something like that, or like, don't you know, or like the bowels of hell or some bullshit, right? Maybe not take your airship there with your kid. But for the most part, it would legitimately be the most safest thing you could possibly do. Robbers can't rob your fucking airship without being in the vicinity of you. And if you're in that vicinity, they're fucking dead. Safest thing for the kid to be in. And it's a nice, comfortable space. Which would also be filled with a lot of my companions. Is that you can, because I have, your home is my home. You can literally put your companions in there, and you can always have them in there. So when you dismiss them, they'll be inside the ship at all times. Just don't do the wait here thing, because, that doesn't work. They'll just...
Give me a D. Give me an R. Give me an A. Dragonborn. Go Dragonborn. Woo. What? You're looking at me like you've never heard that cheer before.
I haven't.
A dark elf baddie with childbearing hips. Yeah, I'd give up godhood for that.
Amen, brother.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Just kicked it right in the... What core mods are you running? I'll add... There's a lot. I'm running 100 and something plus mods. If you're looking for something particular, I could probably help you figure it out. But...
Hey.
I just kind of go with the flow and pick what I really like to go with to create my experience. Hell, I got things like Fort Knox, non-realism mods like up the ass. I have SeaWorld and Walmart. What about the textures? Oh, you want the cartoony effect? Are you trying to get like that weird, like, cel-shaded effect that I'm getting? That comes from 2 types of mods. The texture is the Borderlands texture. Let me grab it real quick. Let me grab the name real quick. Go to my mod manager real quick. It is called Canjus, as in can, with a K instead. So replace the C with a K. Canjus, which is JS, so K-A-N-J-S. Borderlands style retexture mega pack, which will give you the original effect. Gives you, it tries to recreate the Borderlands weird swirly effect, which very much complements the cell shading thing I'm doing, which comes from an out of mod thing, which is the what's it called? The reshader. Forget what it's called. Let me look at it. Where the fuck is it? I don't remember. I don't remember what the where was the reshader at? I forget what the reshader is called. Why do I forget the name of the reshader? Skyrim. 1 second. Shader 12. What was it called again? Was it the shader? No. Was it? It's E and B, right? E and B Skyrim, right? Yeah, it's E and B. The EMB shader thing that you can do. Then you can find the actual one I'm looking at. The one that I actually used for that effect. Just quickly, you gotta remember the name of it. The one that I'm currently using is called Hills, as in H-E-L, cell shading. This mod basically is a much... This one's better than the other one I used to use. The other one was like a little too cartoony and created this really too bold effect. This one is Hell's cell shading, which basically tries to create a cell shade. On its own metric, it can look really good without all of the extra shit that I have on. But with the Borderlands texturing plus the cell shading settings, it can look really, really, really good. But you need ENB to go alongside it. It's just Borderlands ENB, Hell's cell shading, and that's how you get that effect. Essentially, to get this look. Which what it does is that it does all this shit. It just adds sketch, which you can turn that off. You can turn it off the comic effects. So, without them, right? This is what it looks like without it. It's clean, but it's basically just Skyrim, right? This looks like Skyrim. Whoops. Put them on again. It does that. Sometimes you could just do without with like one of them. But all it does is just adds like a little bit of cell shading to give that look. You even do weird shit like this, and this, and whatever the fuck that is. Just fucking looks like a goddamn album. Look at that. It looks like some sort of like an album. It's like an album. Frame limiter. Make it super choppy if you want. Choppies! This effect, tone, gives the coloring, vibrance, increases the brightness of it. You can turn that off if you want. Stuff like that. All it does is create these little overlays. The real overlays that are at work are the sketch effect plus the comic effect, give it like a much more bolder lines, closer to Borderlands. And then you can turn it off if you want. But it looks really good. Really also helps keep a lot of detail in place. Though, there is only one issue, is that sometimes your menus, because the outlines are there, they can actually get in front. They're actually in the front of certain menus, so it'll look kind of weird here and there.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
Fuck no, I won't. What's the tax for?
Privilege of entering the city.
So a little buggy. Yeah, it tends to be buggy. I think it's more or less buggy. It's just kind of how it is. Man.
All right, calm down. No need for that. I'll let you in right away. Just need to get the gate unlocked. Welcome to Riften.
Controlled by Alfric Stormcloak, by the way.
Gate's unlocked.
This is one of the territories that sides with him. It's always these ones that are always problems. It's really nice, though. It's still a very nice effect. It gives you, like, this really good aesthetic.
Hello there.
Be careful.
No more beach balls. What the fuck are you talking about?
One snap of her fingers, and you could end up in Riften.
Are you talking? What, you want the American swimsuit on again? But everybody keeps fucking getting angry every time I put that on, dog.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble?
No, and I don't care. What's it to you?
Don't say something you'll regret.
Why would I regret
Last
it?
thing the Blackbriars need is some loudmouth trying to meddle in their affairs.
I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck are the Blackbriars?
The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back.
Okay.
So keep your nose out of their business.
All I'm saying is that everybody just loves to fucking shit. Like, everybody wants to... It's either everybody's, like, really happy about it, or the other one's like... I mean, there's a chance I can see some cannons. Got any dirt on this?
Only way you could have found one of those is by stealing it.
I found it off a
Guess
corpse.
You'll fit in around here better than I thought. So what do you want to know?
Oh wow, I showed him that and it he would just chill with me with that one? So tell me what the gem's worth.
Do I look like a merchant to you? You're gonna have to take that up with Vex in the Thieves Guild. Get in good with them and you'll find her.
You know anything about the Thieves Guild?
My brother Dirge works in their hideout. I used to run with them myself, but took a job with Maven after they started hitting a rough patch. If you want to
No, docs, mine are silenced.
Brynjolf in the marketplace.
Stop freaking out my chat. Dagoth, you're gonna fucking make them scared. They're gonna
be seeing you around.
I did not know that if you had an unusual gem on you, you could just show it to him and he'll just...
When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time for double the usual fee.
I know that.
There's gotta be someone I could talk to avoid him, right?
Got the coin? You've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
People of
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road.
Is not mere coincidence.
Hey, I'm looking for an old guy hiding somewhere in Riften.
Never heard of anybody like that.
We should look elsewhere.
If you want to hide out in
This
Riften,
place has only 2
the
stars
rat
on
way's where you'd
Survival.
be.
Twice baked potato,
There's
thank
a
you for the
sort of
rose.
tavern
Arigato
down
gozaimasu.
there, the Ragged Flagon, where all the lowlifes in Riften get drunk and knife each other. You might try there if you can get through the rat way alive.
Can I fuck this lizard? Sorry. Intrusive thoughts.
This is one of the signs. The signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your constant inebriation.
What's your problem?
Sorry, I think Look, just like Argonians, okay? Cat people, I can pass on. Lizard people, though.
Bro, not gonna lie, Nocturnal's kind of a baddie.
She is, though. You right? The dusty Argonian lizard? Dude, I'll fuck a lizard. The dusty. Oh, I meant lusty. I meant lust. Damn it. No, now she's dusty. She's the dusty Argonian.
Now, where did I put those?
She's full of dust. Still would, though.
Combat mode initiated. Foreskin extractor engaged.
No! Bitch, you really thought that was gonna work?
Okay then.
Bro,
Onwards, I guess.
bro thought. Found you! Oh. Hey, that's my West Side Forest wizard. They love Argonians. Dude, Argonians are hot. What can I say? Lizard with titties? What's there not to love? I may not be. You fucking missed, you fucking idiot. Yeah! How did I teleport behind you and then proceeded to and you farted. Give me your head. I teleported behind him somehow and stabbed him in the back. I don't know how I did that, but I did it.
Hey there, Dragonborn. Ready for battle, I see.
As much as I can be, thanks. Anyways.
Hey there, Dragonborn. Ready for battle, I see.
He had his rat companions. Look, all I can say is lizards are hot. I think the Argonians are hot. Also, to be fair, you gotta also remember that the Argonians are kind of the only... The Argonians are kind of fucking powerful. Like, does anybody remember in Oblivion, right? Whenever the fucking... Like, the Oblivion Gate showed up in their territory, I think it was like Black Marsh, right? And then the Hellspawn show up to try to invade, and then they get pushed back, and then the lizards start invading. What can I say? I like the fucking things that can defeat many things. I like the strong, and I think that the strongest race out there kinda is the lizards, when they were able to do that when no other race could. Them motherfuckers are fucking scary when they wanna be. They turned around a fucking invasion and said, "Nah, we invading you, bitch." What other fucking creature's doing that? What other fucker is doing that?
Hey.
Did I file all the comment?
Like, I'm just... Like, what other motherfucker was doing that? Ooh! I'll equip that.
Records yet?
I'm like, I'm gonna be so for real. Well, you gotta love the lizards. They're sexy as fuck.
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble.
You'd better have coin to pay for your drinks. There's no handouts here.
Why'd you give me that face? Hey, I'm looking for an old guy who hides somewhere in Riften.
Huh. Lot of old guys around. I don't really know how.
Nerevar, you know where a dude can get a fidget cube or some squishmallows? I'm trying to pick up some...
Here, maybe this'll help.
When you put it that way. I think I do know the old guy you're talking about. He's holed up in the Ratway Warrens. Hardly ever leaves the place. Has someone bring him food and such. Crazy old coot from what I've heard. For that to stand out down here, he must really be off his nut.
That old guy hiding down there. Where does he live?
He's holed up in the Ratway Warrens. Be careful.
Okay, next question. Werewolf or vampire? I like werewolves more because I think that they're cooler, but they're...
That ass clap when you walk, Nerevar?
Bitch, mother...
If you're looking for conversation, the flagon isn't the place.
Shut your bitch ass up. Was I talking to you? Think the fuck not. I'm just out here nut kicking everybody, man. Don't test me. I have the power to nut kick you. It can kill you. See, the vampires got better powers. Let's be real. Like, the vampires have better powers without mods.
How's it going? Hey!
But, like, the vampires are more versatile.
Protocol to eradicate enemy engaged.
No, 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 no. I fucking warned you. And he farted. Ow. Hold on. I got it. I told you. What the hell? I told you I've got the power to kick people in the nuts. Dagoth her. He's over there. Back there. He's right there. Hold on. Look. Wait. There he is. See? Back there. You can see him. Right there. There he is. Sometimes I don't even need to fight. I could just kick him in the nuts. Oh, you're good. He back there. He's just chilling. Having a good day? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hello, this new phone. Like be kicking you in balls.
What? Oh, hello.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Knife. Yes. Book. Yes. Bucket.
Come here,
Yes.
come here, come here, come here.
No.
Got him.
I'm gonna eat
You
well
won't be
tonight, my
stopping the
darling.
Dragonborn. Not while I breathe.
This what you want?
I was waiting for it.
I fucked it up.
Ah, it was a great combo of everything. That was such a perfect combo of every single thing that could have fucking happened in one frame. Esbern! I'm here to see ya.
Go away.
No! Hey, open the fucking door.
What? No, that's not me. I'm not Esbern.
Yes, you
I
are.
don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Shut up. It's okay, Delphine sent me.
Delphine? How do you...
She's a bitch.
So you finally found her, and she led you to me.
They also sacked the capital of Mournhold as well. Yeah. Accordions. Hey, Delphine said, remember the 30th of the Fall Frost.
Ah, indeed. Indeed. I do remember. Nerevar, you need to go outside and touch some grass before I loot all of your septums to fund my OnlyFans addiction.
I will kick you in the nut if you try. Don't fucking test my patience. Here's an example.
This one always...
Don't you touch my septums, those are mine.
Only a couple more.
Where are you fucking running? Don't you fucking run. No, 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 no. You ain't running. No,
Death is highly
There we are.
I told you no running.
There is no escape.
There is no escape, idiot. That's what you get for fucking escaping. Or trying to. Girl.
You won't win. You know that, right?
Sorry, lady. I'm coming. I'm fucking coming.
Now we can talk. So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years.
Forgot I had that.
Realized it's hopeless by now. I tried to tell her years ago.
Pure, refreshing bottled water. I mean,
What do you mean? It's hopeless.
Haven't you figured it out yet? What more needs to happen before you all wake up and see what's going on?
I don't see.
Alduin has returned, just like the prophecy said. The dragon from the dawn of time who devours the souls of the dead.
Yeah, that's my dad.
No one can escape his hunger. Here or
I know, he's my dad.
Alduin will devour all things.
I'm here to kill
the
him.
world will end.
He's my dad.
Nothing can stop him.
Except for
I tried
me.
to tell them. They wouldn't listen.
'Cause he's my dad.
Fools. It's all come true. All I could do was watch our doom approach.
He's my dad. Alduin.
Yes, yes. You
My
see,
dad?
You know, but you refuse to understand.
Alduin is your dad? Yes. He's my dad. Well, in our lore, because I create my own stuff. Fucking shit, because it's fun. I like doing it.
Oh, yes.
But not, he's not my dad in the typical
The end has
sense.
begun. Alduin has returned. Only a dragonborn can stop him. But no dragonborn has been known for centuries. It seems that the gods have grown tired of us.
See,
They've left us
the thing is, during the event, a certain event that ended up playing out, where he was sent into using the Elder Scroll to, you know, drift throughout time. He managed to go backwards in time while he's drifting, and seeing the future technology that is from the past. It's,
quickly now.
all of Skyrim is essentially like the consequences of our own actions.
Just a moment. I must
Like, all of how Skyrim looks and the things that ever happened were the consequence of our own actions. A future city, bunch of debaucherous behavior, evil, corrupt people, and all that other shit created these fancy utopic buildings and whatnot. Then eventually, when the war reached its critical peak, a civil war where people were basically trying to stop the corrupt, and the corrupt were trying to stop the rebellion. They squashed out, not only did they squash out the rebellion, but it led to the demise of the entire surface world. And only 4 major cities, also known as continents, were basically lifted into the sky as a protocol. One of them happened to be one known as Fort Knox, which is our mod, right? Which is where I based a lot of that information on. It was based off that mod. In that future area, for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, time went on. Normally, they had enough resources to recuperate as much as they could, but at some point, those resources were going to run thin. And they did. So, during a time period, and they're most desperate, they started sending people to the surface world in hopes that maybe they could find something to supply the main surface world their home in the meantime. That didn't work out originally because it just killed everybody, because the extreme radiation and all that other problems created basically abominations known to man, and or just outright just killed the person. Either way, it would either mutate beyond comprehension or just die. Either one. Nothing ever matters. Then, after a while, there was a brooding war between the 4 continents. All 4 forts, as they're called, each of them are their own fort. Fort Knox, Fort Imperium, Fort Septum, and the final fort being the most unknown, as it was the first to go down. No one knows anything about it. Each of these forts were essentially key components with their own unique technology, while sharing secrets between each other, you know, information and supplies between each other to keep each other afloat. Fort Knox is the fort of biology and biotechnology, aka human experimentation and robotics. They're the kind of the strongest of all 4 nations due to the fact that they basically create the running supply of workers and essentially nutrition factors. They're the ones that basically can run genetically altering and recreating things like cows and vegetables and organic materials. They're the ones that basically provide the food. But they don't have enough energy. They're not the energy suppliers. They're only biotechnology. Enough to be able to sustain everybody else. But there was a brooding war where supplies were running so diminishingly low that there was chances of the 4 floating nations fighting against one another. Alduin, who had seen that there was distress, specifically, even way beforehand, way before this, had saw that this was going to inevitably happen. He goes back way further in time before the event of any of this happening and gives their ancestors some of his pieces of his soul, like fragments of his soul, and some of his own essence, his blood, and handed it to them and said, hold on to these. You will make spawn for me. You will make creatures that'll be so powerful to fight for your war, because I, myself, am extremely powerful. And you will make a deal with me. When these people die in your war, they will come back to me. My soul will return to me. My blood, in essence, will return to me with all of their knowledge. Say unto me that you swear that this will happen, and I will give you all you need. And they did, immediately. No hesitation. They're greedy. They did so. So when the inevitable time of the protocol, when the war was coming very close to its final peak, where everything was going to go happening, Fort Knox created the Dragoons, as they're called, because it's supposed to be referenced to Final Fantasy. They're artificial. They're basically, in some Final Fantasy lore, Dragoons are actually warriors that, you know, harness the power of real dragons in order to become super powerful, like, warrior classes, to be able to use things like jump and stuff like that. So the Dragoon class of soldiers were created during a time when the war was getting to a ready point. And during the war, they created the first generation of super soldiers. Doesn't sound like a thing Alduin would do, but I'm rocking it. Actually, Alduin would 100% do something similar. Alduin is somebody who is cunning, but, you know, dominant. See, he's offering something to them, but with a price. Alduin at this stage, keep in mind that this is when Alduin lost. Alduin had already pre-lost. He had no idea these people existed. This group of people have been existing forever before him. They were in the sky this entire time. He is drifting through time, so now he sees something. It takes an opportunity. He can't necessarily go back to the past that he was in, but he can only keep traveling through. He can't fully get out of the, he's not out of the time stream and things like that, but he can still offer things to them. Which, again, this comes from things like, there's a thing called Uslad, Vigilant, and Glimmoral. Those are one of my favorite Dark Soulsian mods. This comes with the Dark Soulsian lore, not the base vanilla lore, where Alduin's malice, when he dies, his malice seeps into black ooze in order to try to corrode the world and kill it from his just pure unadulterated hatred of what happened to him. His essence of his purpose to destroy the world still exists, persisting past his own death. So that concept is what I use to create the idea of him offering his blood. Because he sees that he could potentially rise again, but there's always a chance somebody's going to try to rise against him. So he's trying to create a failsafe to prevent that from happening. He's his own hubris. He's a narcissist, right? He believes that he's the strongest there ever was and ever will be. So he creates children in order to consume them. Because he knows they're not going to survive. This war is going to, from what he saw, if he didn't interrupt the war, everybody would have died. Fort Knox would not exist. Everything would die, essentially. They're still around. Fort Knox is on its precipice of its knocking door by the time certain parts exist. But he basically kind of accidentally, it's the idea and plot line that you basically create your own problems. Like, you try to solve your problems by seeing the problems. You get to see ahead of time what your problems are going to look like, but you actually enact the problem. You end up causing what would have killed you in the first place, as if it was always meant to be. Because again, it's just kind of the fun little plot line. It's just an excuse. It's not fully written really well. It's just to basically give us a reason to exist for fun, and also why I want to kill my dad. My dad in Skyrim, being Alduin, not my actual dad. I love my actual dad, but you get my point. Essentially, Alduin's trying to prevent himself from getting killed. He's preventing himself from, when he inevitably frees himself from the binds of life. The binds of, because he's free now, right? He's trying to essentially recuperate his strength. And for every person that dies in the war, which was thousands of super soldiers, essentially, thousands of super soldiers that had thousands of years of experience, magic, strength, and everything went to him. As soon as they die, all their knowledge, power, strength, levels, etc. go to him. Everything that they ever had goes to him. They cease to exist because they never existed in the first place. The idea of the character is to be a walking paradox in the world of Skyrim. They are seen as Dragonborn because some Dragonborns managed to escape the perpetual war that was going on and became people like Mirak. In fact, Mirak is my comrade in this, in the lore. He's the comrade. He was up there with me, but he was saved because he was a new generation. He was the final batch of Generation 2s, also known as Generation 2s, is that they're mixed with male and female. They took a male and a female, like human, took the soul and blood essence of a dragon, and then biogenetically fused all that stuff together in order to create the perfect vessel in order to essentially hold the dragon soul, because the problem is, dragon souls are quite potent. Even a small fraction of that dragon's soul, Alduin's soul, is so dominantly powerful that it tries to consume everything about you, amalgamating you or outright just disintegrating you, being unworthy of his essence. And Generation 1 was only made with either male or female, and thus they died. And so, because they wanted to cut corners, right? They're a shady organization. They wanted to cut as many corners as they could without wasting too many resources, especially before the peak of war. Then they said, fuck it, we have no choice. After Generation 1, because they could live for maybe, some of them could live for maybe about a year to 2, and that was not long enough for them to be able to sustain for a war. So they were forced to go for the original plan that was set up, and it worked. And it worked way too well. They were essentially destructive forces of nature, casting thooms as if like it was nothing, booming shouts that could disintegrate their target. A superhuman speed and strength, like soldiers from Final Fantasy VII. They're basically soldiers from Final Fantasy VII in the capacity, right? That's kind of the reference I'm making, is that they're just soldiers. I mean, the fact I have a fucking Buster Sword. I have the fucking Crisis Core Buster Sword. I feel like that's a little bit apparent, right? Because I love Zack, and I love Angeal. I love that story. It's so good. So I wanted to incorporate that because it was fun. And so, after those events, after the war, during it, well, not even after the war, before the end of the war, when it was at its, like, critical, most dangerous, most of the final batch of Generation 2s were instantly wiped out. The war's been going on for so long, everybody's gotten used to the Generation 2's, like, thing. They've been finding ways to counter Generation 2s, they've been finding ways to kill them faster, to prevent them from ever getting anywhere near them, or do any of the things that they did. So the newest Generation 2s mostly got wiped out almost instantaneously, because they were just not, they did not have any combat experience. And Miraak was one of those. He was not very combat efficient, but he had an unnatural talent for magic. Something that, for the land of technology, is still relatively unspoken of, because magicka is not really used in this, in the future societies. They use technology, guns, and stuff like that, but they never use magic. So his high affinity for magic was dangerous. He was extremely potent, and is why he survived for so long. His potency on magic and his ability to kind of create his own magic. He created unique magics, he created unique skills. He lived due to his extreme adaptability and smarts. But that's all he had. And realizing that he was never going to be appreciated for the genius that he was, the smart ass that he is, and believing that because he is the son of Alduin, that he is supposed to be the ruler of all things. The final Generation 2 at this point he goes for a single plot. He wants to go to the surface world. But he can't do it normally. He doesn't want to go back to the surface world that exists today. He wants to go to the time period we know Miraak as in before he goes to where he is now, right? So he hatches a plan. He needs to fake his death. How does he do that? Well, he fakes getting injured and is on the precipice of death's door, and our protagonist, not ours, the one that's currently here, they're busy doing their own thing somewhere else in the war. Our protagonist, who's supposed to be the spitting image of Zack, right? He's the super soldier dragoon that's based around the idea of Zack and the sword, which in our playthrough, the sword's name isn't the Buster Sword, its name is the Price of Freedom. And if you understand that, if you played Crisis Core, you know exactly what that song is. And I'm sorry, I reminded you. The name of the sword is Price of Freedom. Our Zack goes and saves Miraak, trying to prevent him from dying. You know, because he's a comrade in arms, needing help. Basically takes fatal damage, basically to protect him. If you've never heard about it, I'll give you a quick synopsis of what the Price of Freedom is in Crisis Core. Final Fantasy Crisis Core is the story before the events of Final Fantasy VII. The main timeline of Final Fantasy VII, right? Zack is the actual guy that Cloud's spitting image is based. A lot of Cloud's traumas, because Cloud is not actually a soldier. He was never a soldier. All the memories of him being in soldier belong to Zack. That's why Cloud doesn't fight like a normal soldier and doesn't have a lot of good skills, because he was never trained. He was never trained to be a soldier. That's why if you look at the remake games of when you're playing as Zack and Cloud, or like, I think it's Rebirth, and you see the two of them side by side, you can see the massive difference between their combat styles, because Zack is actually trained to be a soldier, while the other one is not. He's just doing his own thing and winging it, based off the memories of Zack, but doesn't have the capacity like Zack. That's why he swings. That's why every single one of his swings are so heavy. It's kind of cool. Little subtle thing. But in Crisis Core, Zack at the very end, Cloud and Zack basically get put as a way to kill them, to hush them during a certain part, an event, that happens, they essentially get put in these unique cells called Genova cells. Now, normally, Genova cells are quite potent, and as in, it'll probably fucking kill you. But Zack and Cloud lived. Both of them. Zack was conscious and still breathing perfect, as he was a perfect candidate for the Genova cells if he didn't die. Which is funny. So is Cloud. Cloud is considered a failed experiment because he went limp. He basically, literally became a vegetable for a while. Which Zack basically tried to take him back to Midgard at this point, trying to carry him all the way back to Midgard to keep him safe. And then Shinra wanted to keep the whole project about what happened at the mansion hush-hush, and in Nibelheim, hush-hush. They decided to off Zack and Cloud, but they didn't know that Cloud was there, because Zack hit Cloud just beforehand. And then Zack fought an army of fucking security soldiers, guns, robots, and everything to the bitter end, and still won, mind you. Killed almost, I think, pretty much every single one of them that stood there. And then checking on Cloud one last time, saying, "Hey, buddy, hope you're doing good." In the original game, he just gets offed. Like, he just gets killed, and he gets offed. But they don't find Cloud. And then Cloud, in distraught and depression over his best friend dying, basically splits his personality and overlays Zack's personality with his in order to cope with the loss of Zack. In the remake version and idea and Crisis Core specifically, Zack gets one chance and puts the Buster Sword next to him and basically tells him to, be safe and whatnot, and that I hope he can escape and blah, 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 and then just passes away after all of his sustained wounds. Then Zack passes away. Basically, very fucking sad. And during this section of the game, there's a song that plays, because the entire message is that all of the soldiers that are in first class, they don't feel like they belong. They feel like monsters, because they're so different than everybody. They're human, but they're different. They're so different that they can become monsters. Because a lot of the monsters that exist, funny enough, by the way, all the monsters that exist in Final Fantasy VII, at least in Midgard, are failed soldier experiments. Almost every single one of them are failed soldier experiments. That basically they become monsters, which is really fucking depressing. So they don't know, they start to have a hard time blurring the line between if they really are still human or if they truly are the monsters everyone makes them out to be. Because some people treat them like monsters because they were so easily able to wipe out platoons of people, all for the sake of a company that didn't give a shit about them. And those who basically rebel are either killed or either transform into monsters and then killed. Because they were nothing more than expendable, and they know the power of soldiers, so they gotta make sure that they die to cut all loose ends. And the idea of not fitting in, the idea of not knowing what you really are and feeling like you're nothing but a monster in human skin, I wanted to do because I'm trans, by the way. So, I wanted to play into that trans fear that I think I and maybe other people have, where you don't feel like you are you in your current skin. You feel like you're somebody else, or you stole, like for me personally, I always felt like I stole the body that I have. That it wasn't meant for me. That I'm not the person that I am. And so the idea in Skyrim, as the character who's supposed to be me, is that they are literally both male and female, the whole point, right? They need both in order to create the perfect super soldier. So they can look either male or female, which is the whole idea of custom characters, to give an excuse why custom characters are custom characters, because they can be either one. As that part doesn't matter. But they are neither male nor female, but they're neither human nor dragon. They don't fit in anywhere. The world ostracizes them for being monsters and genuine freaks of nature, while also some praising them because of the history for being the heralds of power and saviors of the world, while also being the monsters and genocidal freaks of the world at the same time. Treated as gods or monsters, treated as lesser and dirt, while also being treated as equals, trying to find your place in this world and meeting different characters. Why Recorder and Ash are such great characters for adding in the story-wise. Dagoth is a god. Here, he's funny and stuff like that. He's a perfect representation of just taking a breeze, right? Causes your character to interact in a different way instead of being a dark, brooding character who's always constantly just depressed, because you'd think that a character that I've written would be really fucking depressed. No, they're constantly bitching and joking and hanging out with these people and getting to know them personally, and then, you know, obviously kicking Dagoth in the balls because he's annoying the shit out of you. Asking to smell your fucking toes, and then you kick him in the nuts. It's funny. Giving a little bit of a human character. They're basically a homunculus slash like a chimera is basically what they are, and they're treated like, in Fort Knox, they're treated like garbage. They're treated like lesser beings, to the point where when the war ended, the only job that the character Magnus could ever be a part of, specifically, is being a mercenary, which is the point, like Cloud, trying to fill the void of the loss of their friends. Like the loss of Zack for him, Cloud, becoming a mercenary and saying that he was once a soldier, and then the reflection of that is my character was a soldier. But all their worth, the only thing they're good at, because it's the only thing that they've ever known their entire life, is killing, murdering, and fighting against the odds. So, what do? They become a mercenary, because it's the only thing they're good at, and it's what pays the bills. You think they get treated afterwards to infinite wealth and wisdom, and all the things they could ever want? No, they have a shitty apartment in this fucking town, still have to pay rent, so they have to take contracts and basically do the mayor's dirty work in order to keep themselves afloat, until they were basically thrown away at the last moment once the peacekeepers came into play. Once the peacekeepers came into play, we were no longer needed, because we can't be everywhere at once, and the peacekeepers can. Peacekeepers were more abundant for them. Mods? I'm modding it also. The way that I mod stuff is the game's leveling mechanic is much different. Let me show you. If you're curious what I'm using for leveling, oh, it makes sense. Yeah, once you realize I'm modding. By the way, at max level in this game, you should have 1,000 HP if you put all your points in HP. You would have 1,000. I'm pretty sure. I think it's like 1,000 or something like that. I think. I don't remember it fully, but I think it's 1,000 HP. Just no one does that. So here is called the experience mod. What does the experience mod do? Well, what it does is that it lets you change how the mechanic of leveling works. So here in the leveling mechanic section, you can see what you can do is you can increase the EXP rate of all items. So for example, everything's at max just because it makes it easier, so that you level up faster, because enemies are going to get stronger alongside me. And you have one of my favorite ones, killing. Killing, you can level up your mechanic. As you can see here, I could drop it all the way up here. The leveling factor is you get like a multiplier, and killing an enemy gives you EXP. Now, every enemy you kill actually drops EXP instead of nothing, right? Instead of having to block all their attacks to try to level up, now the mechanic works to where you don't earn any EXP for you still earn EXP for certain actions like blocking and things like that, but EXP only for skills, the skill EXP rate. So that number that says like 10, 25 or whatever, that's the only thing that goes up. Instead, you need to actually kill enemies, actually complete quests, find new locations, read books. I know, you gotta read! You can even increase it all the way up to times 5 for EXP for reading a book, and all these things to basically increase it and make it feel more traditional, so that way when you're leveling up in the game, you don't enter the Skyrim trap that ends everybody into stealth archers, right? Because now leveling literally just requires you to do the thing you've been doing for so long. No longer will you gain infinite EXP from fucking just lockpicking everything. Now you literally just go around, do shit, kill as many enemies as you want. And to make that much better, because as everybody knows, there's not that many enemies on the road, I have the ultimate hostile encounter mod, which can increase the odd chance of an enemy randomly spawning in the area. And you can set it up to any enemy type showing up at any time if you want. So this gives you more interesting things to get. It's really cool. It's a really fun mod if you want to try to turn your game more into a traditional RPG that isn't gonna put you on a headache. Damn, I just used to sneak 100% sneak before I left Helkin. That's pretty much what everybody does, honestly. My very first playthrough of Skyrim was I was a stealth archer. The ultimate magic in the game. Everybody's been a stealth archer at least once. Let's be real. Everybody's been a stealth archer at least once. It just fucking it naturally fucking happens every fucking time. You're like, man, I'm gonna go for this build. No, you're not. You're going stealth archer. I know you are. Shut up. You're gonna naturally go to stealth archer. There's so many, different things. You can even customize what levels each creature can potentially be at. You can even max them out. Also, this thing will randomly change as you get stronger. Eventually, these things will change when you get stronger. You can even change it so that it removes the low-level friendly if you want, etc., etc. Spawn zone. Like, you can change exactly where they spawn, who spawns where, whatnot. And in the miscellaneous catalog, you can basically just check a bunch of stuff and whatnot. And it shows all the different things that you can do and have and whatnot. It's a very cool mod that adds much more creatures to fight at all times. And there's so much stuff. We're not even at the cool stuff that I added for mods. We're still on the vanilla Minecraft, or the Minecraft? The fuck am I talking about? I'm not playing Minecraft right now. I could, but I won't. Maybe I can add a Minecraft into my game. But no, seriously, like, we're not even the coolest part of Skyrim right now. We have DLC-sized, full, expansive, like, story mods. Uslad, Vigilant, and Glimoril, which are based off Dark Souls. Which, basically what that does is, Vigilant is Dark Souls vanilla style. Uslad is like a mini hybrid of Dark Souls and Bloodborne, and Glimoril is Bloodborne in its entirety, including an area you go to for real Bloodborne shit. It's super dope. I can't wait to show people that. Also, I have Super Mario. Wait, how much is Skyrim Special Edition on PC? I don't remember. I'll check for you. Well, I can only check with, like, American dollar dues. Americano dollar dues. So if you're somewhere else, I won't know. Oh, shit! Yo, wait, shit, it's on sale right now, dog! It's on sale! In America, it's 75% off. It's $9.99 in American dollar dues right now. And if you want to get the special edition version, like Anniversary Edition, which I mean, you can, but I argue you really don't need it. A lot of mods don't actually have Anniversary Edition in mind, so... I mean, some do. Some do, and they have that, but if you want certain mods, they might, Suck Chuckle Nut Fucks McGee. But... it's $16.49 if you do want it still. I mean, you can get it. I'm not gonna dissuade you. I don't have the Anniversary Edition upgrade. I just have Special Edition. I only have Special Edition, and you do get a Anniversary upgrade. Anniversary Edition, all it does is just add a few extra doodads and ding-dongs. I mean, if you've already played Skyrim before, I'm pretty sure this person's already played Skyrim before. I think that's the thing. But yeah, if you've never played Skyrim at all, play Skyrim by the way that it was built. Don't start with mods. I played Skyrim through and through, all the way to the end. Vanilla. Now, here's the other thing. If you don't like vanilla Skyrim at all, and I mean it, at all, for whatever reason, it's just not your thing, go ahead and mod it, right? Don't soil yourself and make yourself play the game if it's not, you're not having fun with it. Does that make sense? If you think mods are gonna make your experience better, or you feel like mods would be more fun, then go for it anyways, right? Don't just... But yeah, it's on sale right now. It's on sale right now. Specifically for $10. That's insane. I just checked. Yeah, it's on sale for $10. That's insane. So if you want it... Nah, I played Skyrim on the Switch so long, I would have gotten all the achievements, and I got all the items in game. So if you want to get it for PC, I guess American dollar reduce, it's $9.99 right now. Its normal price is $40. That's fucking way too much. But for special edition specifically, if you want just special edition on its own without the extra anniversary upgrade, which really doesn't add all that much personally, but you might need it for certain mods, who knows? You can get special edition without the DLC, by the way. No, wait, do you get the DLC? Wait, special edition gives you all the DLC, doesn't it? Never mind. Wait, special edition gives you all the DLC anyways, right? It's just all packaged into one thing. Yeah. Sorry, I have Legacy Edition, too. I keep forgetting. I had to buy all the DLC for Legacy. Brain, stop thinking for a second. But yeah, just go get it. Go get it if you have the money and you have the funds to spare. Don't do it if you... I'm gonna say, don't do it if you don't have the money to spare. Please, for the love of God, just don't spend money if you don't got money. You know what I'm saying? If you got no money, don't spend money. I know it's tempting, but spending money on a game... I'll make a caveat, though. If you think that it's gonna make you happy when you're sad... You're like, because here's the thing. People always try to stop you. It's like, oh, you're wasting all your money. Look, dude, if you're having a bad day and you think that Skyrim is gonna make you feel good and you're gonna have a fun time, and you could justify maybe doing it. Yeah, my model loses tracking a lot. It happens. It's just all the time. But yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Do it. Do what you think is best for yourself. But don't waste your money and hurt yourself financially. You should always try to live. A game isn't worth it when your life is important, especially because nowadays, right? I lost my fucking job. I'm jobless, dog. And I can't even get another job, and I'm trying. I only got 1.5 years to get another job before I have to quit everything and fucking pack up and leave. Which is really depressing. My job shafted me. I used to work security, and I fucking did a very good job, apparently. So good, in fact, my boss did not want to pay me more. They did not want to pay me money. Extra money for a raise. So what did they do? When I was at my worst, I got severely sick. So those of you who don't know, I am susceptible to the stomach bug. I cannot naturally fight off the stomach bug. I will either be in the hospital or fighting for my life. The stomach bug is going to kill me one day. I have almost died to the stomach bug a total of 3 times. The stomach virus. 3 times. One as a child, one as a middle schooler, and one as an adult. And the one that is an adult was how I got fired. So, they got mad at me for on my work computer. I needed to express order some medicine because I wasn't feeling good, and I didn't have the time to go to the store to pick up medicine. So I decided to express order medicine directly there so that by the time that I got home, it would be there. I forgot to sign out of my Amazon, which has things because I'm also a off-brand creator. My fault for forgetting to log out. Now, company policy doesn't want you to use Amazon on the computer for whatever reason. Right? They don't want you to do none of that shit. They just want they don't want you to do anything. The computer basically just sits there and does absolutely fuck jack jiddly squat. So most people don't give a shit. Most you know, bosses don't give a shit. And my boss didn't even give a shit until now, which is the problem. And all of a sudden, it became a problem. And that's because they brought in somebody. You can't use Amazon. Everybody knows that. Right? Here's the difference. Here's the fucking difference. Doesn't matter. It's not meant for personal stuff. Hush. Hush. Quiet. Listen. We already know that. My boss already knows that. Our company already does that. That's not the fucking point. It happens. It doesn't get you fucking false investigated, terminated, and then fucking not told 2 weeks after you were supposed to be told, the week of supposed order, that they were supposed to tell you that you were fired for it, so that you could go job searching immediately. They did everything wrong. They did everything illegal, and I came and fight it because I have no money to fight it. Just happened. I just said it. You weren't here. For those who weren't here, I am susceptible to the stomach bug. I cannot fight off the stomach bug naturally. I have Crohn's disease and fibromyalgia. That makes my immune system very shoddy. But not even that. I've always had a bad time fighting the stomach bug. I have almost died 3 times to the stomach bug. That is not a joke. Every doctor, every single time, has eluded. They can't say it legally. They can only allude to get you to understand how serious this was. I almost died 3 fucking times. Because I was so dehydrated, so fucked up by it, that I was on death's door 3 times. I could barely function, barely move. I was pale as a ghost. So when I realized I was sick, I was like, damn, I'm not feeling good right now. I should express order some medicine so that it arrives at my house, since I'm not going to be able to walk around with my eyes becoming blurry as shit. How sick I feel. I need to get home immediately, and I need to take meds immediately. So I express ordered meds. Normally, I don't log into Amazon on the work computer, but for other context, I work in a basement. My office is in a very tall building. And I work in the basement, full of concrete. Reception on my phone, which is where I would normally use my Amazon to do this. Especially because I can't leave the office at that moment. There was something important that I couldn't leave for. So I had to sit down and make a decision. Express order it now and use the work computer to get it there immediately so that I can continue to work, because I had to make the decision. Call out from work and risk my job, or risk my job by going on Amazon to get meds so that I can get them express ordered immediately to my home and they be there beforehand. And so I did that choice, as again, I can't afford to take time off. That's the sad part, right? Can't afford to take time off. So what do? I order that shit and I forgot to log out, because it's just how it happened. I proceeded to go home, take those meds, and still get fucking sick as shit. Because it wasn't normal sickness like I thought it was a cold or a flu. Nope, it was the stomach bug, and I was fucked. And I knew I was fucked. I proceeded to get so badly sick that I couldn't even get into work because I kept vomiting over and over. Couldn't eat, couldn't drink, couldn't do nothing. I literally could not envelop shit. I had to go to the hospital about like 4 times total for how bad it got. And so my boss, seeing this as a prime opportunity, who also is very notorious in my company, who was once a police officer, mind you, this is a real thing. He was a police officer, and there's even an article on him that he sexually harassed a woman, tied her to a chair, and then defecated on the fucking floor, and a bunch of other weird shit. Like, It's deranged. I don't believe a big chunk. I don't know why the fuck that's a thing, but apparently he was accused of several issues amongst people, and even in our own security company, women do not like him. Not a single woman likes him. Very weird, right? Why would that be the case? He's a fucking weirdo, and let me tell you. Do you want to know one of the first things he's ever told me? As a joke? In order to talk about how we need to make sure that our image is squeaky clean, because in security, we don't actually care about your safety. We care about the security safety in the sense visually, not actually. So, he makes a joke. What's the joke? It would look really bad. You know, we need to make sure that our image is squeaky clean. You don't want to go home to your wife with an unbuttoned shirt, the smell of women's perfume, with lipstick all over your cheek and neck, because that looks suspicious. You need to look professional, and that was his way to tell me to make sure that our security firm looks good. Who on fucking earth does that? And I sat there in just awkward silence. And he's like, and then he realized that I don't take that shit very kindly, and said, then he, after like 10 seconds of silence, he's like, it was a joke, get it? Haha, laugh. So I proceed to awkwardly laugh at his joke. Mind the fuck out of you. What the fuck is you boss? What's just fucking your boss? Well, I don't know. He's a weirdo. And it's a trans woman. He's been kind of weird to me too. Go figure, I guess. I don't know. I won't get into detail about exactly what. But just know, he does do creepy things. And he does do weird shit. I noticed it myself. I don't even like my boss. I just stuck with them because I was a solo officer at a single site on my own, doing 2 jobs that were meant for a total of 4 officers, and then he tacked on something for free that I had to do as a potential extra job without getting paid to do so, because it's not part of our contract, which is illegal. Even though our company our subsidiary company does technically work with that company, I don't work for that. I am not contracted to work there. It is illegal. You cannot do that. You cannot have your employee who does not work for that building directly work for that building. He told the managers of that building and the building I currently am working at that they can call me anytime they need me to go to that other building I don't get paid to go to. And the day that I got sick, he found every excuse in the world. He found our most transphobic employee, who is notorious for transphobia, to come to my site. She would then hear from my boss that I'm transphobic, that I'm trans, right? So, as a transphobic person, right? She is transphobic. She snoops through everything that she could find about me, sees that I have an Amazon page, and snoops through my entire Amazon page, which includes my fucking bank details, and then reports it to my boss, because the link to my medicine was what led her to my Amazon page. She snooped through the browser history like a weirdo to search through my Amazon after finding my medicine that I needed, and then proceeded to see all of my other things, which, mind you, even on a company computer, especially with bank details, that's illegal. That's also illegal. She would then proceed to demand, call me a deviant. Doesn't even know me, by the way, never met her. calls me a bunch of heinous shit. My boss takes this as a prime opportunity with my HR manager, mind you, who also was transphobic because she fucking hated me. Also, she was racist as fuck. She hated black people specifically, by the way. So she was transphobic and racist. And she took this perfect opportunity, but all three of them, to set up investigation. But if you want to know how investigations work, right? Company investigations must follow a specific protocol before you're allowed to snoop through the information, aka my Amazon, right? You can't snoop over my Amazon. You can't check my Amazon until you announce, for liability sake and for law sake, that you are going to tell that person, we are doing an investigation, we are going to search through your stuff. So, what does my boss do? 5 days into my sickness, while I'm still recovering, and I'm on my last day of recovery, when I can come back into work, when I'm ready to work again, we're doing an investigation because we saw something on your Amazon page. Ooh, buddy, you just fucked up. You know what that means? Do you want to know something crazy about that? Do you want to know what that just indicated? They already did the investigation. When you specify specifics on why, you already checked. You can't do that. If you suspect that Amazon might have something suspicious, ooh, you're supposed to tell the person first. Liability sake and whatnot. And by the laws that are in place to protect the individual, they do none of that. Then, I'm sitting for 2 weeks, mind you, 2 extra weeks, waiting with the remainder of my paycheck that I had, the final paycheck that I had, which was not a lot. Sitting down, waiting for them to give me a call about the results of the investigation. They're supposed to get back to me in 3 days, 3 to a week, right? 2 weeks later. So I go, wow, it's taking a really long time. What the fuck's going on? So I call them up. My HR manager is the one on the phone. And I go, hey, what the fuck is going on? If I'm fired, I'm fired. Chill with that. But you gotta fucking tell me. No, oh yeah, you were fired. You were fired like the day of the investigation. The millisecond they hung up that phone, I was fired. The day they hung up the phone, I was fired. The day it pissed me off to no end. The whole that she took your medicine and found your Amazon page without you knowing is crazy. I didn't know that they found the Amazon page until my boss said that the reason for my investigation was the Amazon page. And even then, I didn't know it was her. I found out from my roommate who worked for the same company, who told me about the tale. They told everyone but me. They told every employee about this shit but me, the person who was affected by this bullshit. I sat there in disbelief. And they needed to take all of my stuff, my personal stuff from that office, since I'm not allowed to go back there because security policy rules and whatnot. This bitch stole my job. I would find out later that not only did she do all of that to take my job because she thought it was the cushy job. She thought it was a cushy job. So she stole my job because not only was she a transphobic, known notorious transphobe in our company that everybody knows of, but she wanted my job. She admitted that she just wanted my job. Had no quarrels, real quarrels, other than I was a quote tranny. And then proceeded to fuck me up. And so my roommate, I asked my roommate who was still in the company at the time. I call him, say, hey, could you pick up my stuff? I can't get there. Could you pick up my stuff after your shift? He's like, yeah, I could do that. He proceeds to carry all of my stuff in a trash bag into our house and told me all of my personal belongings, like my workout equipment and all my other stuff and all my genuine stuff that I have, like books and some other things that I have while I'm down there, was left in a trash bag. Not just left in a trash bag, but left in the stairway just above the gated entrance that's locked to get to the office. Any homeless person, there's a huge homeless population problem where I live, and they usually tend to steal stuff. Anybody can steal that. My stuff, all of that, left irresponsibly in the stairwell. A garbage bag. Anybody, including our janitor, could have just saw his garbage and thrown it away. All of that. All of that. She leaves in the first 3 days because she can't climb upstairs. This fat bitch can't climb stairs, is out of breath after 2 minutes, according to the janitor who I'm friends with. She was so fucking lazy, she rarely left the office in the basement because she was always, quote, tired. And it pissed... I am not one to fat shame people, but when you steal my fucking job because you're a bitch, because you want to ruin somebody else's life because you disagree with them, I'm gonna call it as it is. You're a lazy fat bitch. Fuck off. This bitch leaves the job. She quits the whole company. Gets me fired for that bullshit. Hated that bitch. Hated that bitch so much. She fucked me up, man. That shit fucked me up. And ever since then, my company has done... That company I used to work for has done every single thing possible to keep me out of getting a job because they knew I was going to sue them. They would lie to my resume people. I would learn that they were lying. My HR manager, due to the lies, was fired. Terminated herself. She was terminated from the job. My boss is on thin ice. Is on the precipice of being demoted now. They costed the companies hundreds of thousands of dollars from one mistake. I costed that company, because of those two people, hundreds of thousands of dollars in mistakes. Because there is not a single person that could do that building like I did. Everybody who's been there has been there less than a week. I was the only person that's been there for 2+ years. 2+ years. And I complained one time. One time. I complained once. One time. You know what's crazy? The higher-ups loved me. The bigger, higher, above my own boss loved me. My old boss actually told me that I was going to be promoted to a more senior role where I would have been doing what my boss's job was. Going around and checking other people. That was going to be my job. My boss, the one that got me all fucked up, was afraid that I was going to take his power. Ever since then, for 3 years, I've been out of a job because I've been trying non-stop to apply. I've applied to McDonald's 18 times. Still didn't get it. I applied to so many things. All because of fucking stupid bullshit. And you know what's even crazier? That investigation was then deleted a year later. Because they don't keep records of everything. They delete those records after a year, and you can reapply for that company. That's some grade A bullshit. Like, that's some fucked up shit. There's a lot of illegal stuff. In fact, there's another illegal thing they did. Did you know that you have the right to ask for certain parts of the investigation? Like how you can't ask for certain components of it, but there are certain legal rights you're allowed, which includes the very beginning of how the investigation was even led up to begin with, all the way up until the start of the investigation. You have the right to have those things. Because you might need them to argue in court or something like that. You are allowed to have that. Do you know what they said to me? It's a security risk. Company policy doesn't let us do that. I asked a professional lawyer if that was true, and they said no, they're not allowed to do that. You have the right to that information. It's not a security risk because it's about you. That's what happened to me. And that's why I'm out of a job for 3+ years. Because every time I've tried, I can't get anything because of that company and what they did to me. An investigation can go on your record for applications for the rest of your life, even though I did literally nothing. And they know that. That's why they tried to bury it as well. And why they do that a lot. I'm not the first victim, by the way. There's tales all throughout this company doing this shit to other people. Whenever they either are too good or too bad at the job, they will find any excuse to not fire you because firing makes the company look bad. So they do these things called investigations in order to prevent themselves from looking bad. They make the person look bad in order to protect the company's image. That's what they do. They never truly fire anybody. Not a single person gets fired in this company. They get investigated, quote unquote. And it's always some bullshit fake investigation every single fucking time. One of my own friends who worked for that company got false investigated for something absolutely untrue. It fucking sucks. And this is why I say, if you're gonna work for a security company, know your worth. If your security company is gonna be dicks to you, only work for what you're worth. Don't give your company everything. Don't put your whole power and soul into a company. They don't give a flying fuck about you. Make your own fucking choices. If this company's asking you to do 3 extra overtimes when you know you're not supposed to, tell them to fuck off with that. Don't tell them exactly to fuck off, because that could get you fired, but you get my point. Know your worth. Don't let companies push you around because they want to get extra work labor out of you. Know your fucking worth. Because you never know when a company's gonna do several fucking illegal things just to make themselves still look better. And that happened to me. And it's not just me. And I guarantee you there are people right now in that company who are working for that company going through the same thing I'm going through. Because of bullshit like that. You know what's even crazier? My roommate one time told me, because he also works for my ex-boss, right? My boss asked how I was doing. One time. Said if I was doing good or not. I almost destroyed the entire Earth that day. The unbridled rage that was in my soul at that very moment. I was about to commit great crime. I'm going to bust in water tower joke. But seriously, there was no amount of rage. I was about to become the fucking demon slayer of this fucking entire universe. I was about to go on the most unhinged rage hearing about that. Because I was already at my lowest. I almost became a very, very different person if I didn't calm the fuck down. I was about to go full-on destructo mode. Because I was so pissed that he had the audacity to say that shit to me. Ask about me. But you know what else? You know what's even crazier? You know what's even fucking crazy about all that shit? All this fucking dumb shit. These motherfuckers were so fucking bad. I wasn't even comfortable talking to my HR manager, and I had to go across the state to the other state building to talk with their HR. And they took me seriously. That's what saved my entire fucking life, was going to them instead. And what led to the downfall of my HR team and my boss. By going to someone else who wasn't gonna bury it. Fucking bitch! Sorry, anyways. I don't want to talk about it no more. I just wanted to, like, get on about it, because if anybody's damn curious, that's the reason why I'm jobless. I'm still searching for a job, don't mind you, because I want to get a job so I can keep doing what I'm doing. Because if I can get a job, I can pay the bills, and if I can pay the bills, I can still be here. If I can't pay the bills, then I'm gonna leave. Because, again, how can I justify doing this if I can't take care of myself, right? How can I be streaming if I can't take care of myself, right? I got a year and a half to get everything situated. That's when the money basically taps dry, right? I got about a year and a half to either somehow make streaming my career or get a job. And I don't want to just say I gotta rush to making my job a career, right? I don't want to say it like that, if that makes sense. I like doing this because I genuinely enjoy it. It's my passion. I've always been somebody who loves entertainment and entertaining people. But like when the door of life hits you right in the face and you got no choice and you don't even get a handsome Squidward moment, you just gotta sit there and accept that the fact that you're an ugly piece of fucking shit and you gotta fucking deal with that shit and just fucking run with that motherfucking shit and go. Hits you worse, like it hits you so much. Fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? So I only got two choices in life. Find a job. Realistically, the realistic ones are find a job. Or abandon everything and move back home. And give up all the things I've ever loved. And probably live a miserable life. But hey, I guess that just means that was just fate, right? If I can't figure something out here, then it just means that was life. Because there's no way that I'm gonna be like, I don't like putting my eggs all in one basket, you know. I would love to be here, doing the thing that I'm doing right now, playing the game, having fun, showing you guys all the fun stuff, and entertaining people, and making people laugh. But I'm gonna be real. You gotta get really lucky. You gotta be genuine entertaining, and I don't think I have that outreach. I don't think I have that ability to really drive people to want to be here. And Twitch making it harder, even though Twitch is the best place for it, just sucks. It just sucks. But I enjoy being here regardless. So I'm gonna be here for as long as I can. Try to be as entertaining as I can for as long as I can. And cheering to hope that, you know, like cheers, hoping that I don't have to leave. That's my goal, is that I don't have to leave. That's why I'm so hard, desperate, trying to find a job. In a time when you know what's fucking sad? I lost my job right as the fucking freight train that was the fucking job market crashing. I fucking lost my job at the peak of the job crash. Fucking unlucky. Actual skill issue, dude. Oh yeah, and then like half of my friend group, right after that, after I lost my job, after like, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks, or about more like 3 or 4 weeks, technically. My friend group turned out to not be so good, as they would, mentally abuse me and traumatize me beyond comprehension. And use the word protect the peace as to why they did the things that they did. So, I got hit with a double whammy. I lost my job, then I lost all the friends that I cared so deeply about that they were basically family to me. And realizing that they never cared about me at all and were so easily willing to discard me and lie under their fucking teeth about everything about me. And my ex-boyfriend too, in that conversation too, by the way. Yep. Well, technically nowadays it would be considered ex-girlfriend because they transitioned themselves. But you get the point. They, that happened. That sucks. But I'm happy to be with the people I have. I got Lufa-Rufa-Rufa-Rish. I've got Anna Banana, Coffee, April. I got so many new people that I can have a conversation with, talk with, and hang out with. Not to say that, like, I hang out with them all the time, but hang out with them enough. And be happy with them. And that they're not judging me 24/7 all the fucking time, beating me up about every single thing ever, and then hiding all that shit behind my damn motherfucking back. Also, I learned that I was neurodivergent, which clicked all of my bigger issues in my head, and I was like, oh my god, it makes sense now. I think anybody could probably tell that I'm probably autistic if you talk to me long enough, right? Talk to me long enough, you'll probably figure it out. Well, anyways. What are you just sitting there for?
No useless trash. Where to put my annotated annual. One moment, I know time is of the essence, but must leave secrets for the Thalmor. One more I must bring. Well, I guess that's good enough. Let's be off.
How about we not? Oh my god! Bad guys!
What's that? Enemy confirmed. Engaging.
There's another one. I'll get him. Hold on. Die, wizard! Got him. Stop! Stop! Stop fucking emoting on him, dude. Nah, you can get... So, you're a two-handed build? I just love two-handed swords. I've always loved big, great swords. That's been my thing since I was a kid. Swords are my favorite thing as a kid. It was like my hyperfixation for a very long time. I used to make my own bows and arrows and swords out of sticks and, you know, like string and stuff like that. It's kind of my thing. Kick him in the dick. Kick him in the dick. Just gotta kick him in the dick. Kick him in the dick. Kick. I've been streaming for 10 fucking hours. Cool to see you still playing the game. I am. It's been 10 hours. I'm not sleepy at all, and that's probably because I'm sick as fuck, and if I go to sleep...
Dragonborn, have you ever seen a toilet anywhere in Tamriel? Or even a hole in the ground to make do? I haven't seen a single turd in all the forests. Where is everyone doing their business? I want answers.
How did you do that? I was trying to ignore you. I'm always sick. Again, I have a weak immune system. I have Crohn's disease and fibromyalgia, which makes my life a living fucking hell. I'll be fine. I'll get over it. It'll be fine. It's also kind of the big reason why I can't get a job is due to my fucking illnesses. Also, thanks to my autism diagnosis, it makes it hard to also get a job because a lot of companies don't want autistic individuals. So, all I have is security experience. I'm trying to apply to security, but I've failed so many jobs. applications.
Kill more bandits and monsters, I presume?
A lot of it is because of the AI. There's a lot of AI in like a lot of the job application market stuff, so that's creating a lot of issues. It's hard to find like a real job that doesn't just steal your fucking data these days. It kind of fucking sucks duck. I just hope so I can finally get working and get the monies.
How's it going?
'Cause I love what I do. I genuinely do. I love streaming. I love content creation. I love just being here, talking. I've always been passionate about it.
Someone do something.
What do you want? What you want? Bitch. That was like the fucking nastiest combo possible. That was the nastiest, most disgusting combo I could have ever just done.
But this is not a perfect world.
That shit was actually diabolical. I hit her with the fucking parry and counter, and then I just kick her in the vagina. Just ooze. Actually fucking curb stomped.
What could it mean? The return of the Dragonborn? And who among us could possibly hold that
Among Us!
and such power?
Oh my god, Among Us! Hold on. Among Us? I can't.
Take my advice.
Oh, I don't have it on. Whoops. Among Us!
Listen to the talk of the face sculptor down in the Ragged Flagon. Face butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
Need a ride?
Yeah.
Can take you to any of the old capitals.
Yeah. Why's your face so red?
Where do you want to go?
I would like to go to... I would like to go to a white one.
And we'll be off.
I'm glad that people enjoy the streams.
When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Gildegree. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnereth, particularly in my line of work.
That's the whole point. Content creators saved my life. I know that sounds weird, but in my life, a lot of things... I've never had a good childhood. I've always been ostracized, bullied. Never felt safe in my own home because of my family. And part of that's probably due to my autism, and also part of the do with my being trans, right? Gender dysphoria. And, so my entire life has been quite the interesting topic. I could literally probably make a movie based off my entire fucking issues of my life, if I really wanted to. But the thing that really helped me clear my mind, realize I can laugh and I'm allowed to laugh, were through content creation when I finally had a computer to call my own.
How much farther do we have to run?
I got to see people like PewDiePie was one of the first creators I ended up subscribing to. And then Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, and those people gave me the laugh I genuinely needed because I genuinely felt like I wasn't allowed to. Get back here so I can kick you in the nuts, dragon. Get down here. I want to kick you in the balls. What you got?
Show me what you got. I'm always looking for a challenge.
I kicked the dragon in his balls and he killed him. My strongest attack, the nut shot. Have you ever seen somebody so strong they're able to kick a dragon in its nuts and kill it? But now you have. I've absorbed the dragon's soul. You just fucking let out the most disgusting fart bot. A witch? Eh!
Light armor does provide a lot of tactical advantages. Just don't get hit.
Hello, bruh cat. Welcome in. But yeah, I just live my life the way that I choose, and I hope that things... Could you get this motherfucking ice thing out of my way?
What can I do for you?
I'm just going to my shop real quick to put in some extra inventory. Blech. I can't do that right. You gotta go. You have a good rest of your day. You have a good one, Dragon Jitsu. Have a good rest of your night and or day, dependent on the...
Now, where did I put the...
thing or time reveal. To fucking, to the bitch, Delphine, so I may kick her in the nuts. We're on our way. I'm out of stamina. Let's see after this. Enemies! Skeevers!
Laughing now. Huh. Yes, I was in the chess club.
I get it. That was a funny joke, because it's about Todd Howard. I remember. We should be done with the stream soon. It's already 5 a.m. and I do need to go. Obviously, the heat wave's gonna pick up. At night, it's better. But once the day starts kicking in, it's gonna get really fucking scorching hot, especially when there's forest fires everywhere. Smokey the Bear is not very happy about it either. He's been ripping apart anybody that's anywhere that has any lit cigarettes anywhere at all. Fish. We're almost there. I should get Esperin out of my goddamn fucking party. Do-do-do. There's a lot of inflicted, huh? I can't wait to... Bear! Huss! 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 Do 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 do. We need to defeat my dad. I don't want to do any of the cool major shit unless it's on stream, but since the time is running short, since I got a lot of well, I forgot to save. Hold on, I haven't saved in a while. All right, there you go. Hey, did you know that autosaves can crash your game a lot when you have a bunch of mods? Due to the fact that, like, autosaving can kind of be a problem. Because it causes a lot of lag, or it could interrupt something that's incredibly integral. Will you get out of my way? I will kill you. Ha! Get nut shot, idiot.
Damn, Nerevar, did you see that? I lit his ass up better than Grandma's ashes.
You didn't even light up Grandma's ashes. You know you're supposed to smoke Grandma's ashes. That's the rule. That's what Grandma wanted. I know that you're basically saying you lit up Grandma's ashes, but say it like that. Like, say it like you smoked Grandma's ashes, not light them up like you set them on fire. Where did he go?
Hey.
Hold on. Esbern? There he is. Took him a second.
Did I ever tell you how I owned an inn? It wasn't exactly
It's good to see you.
intact for very long,
been
though.
a long time.
It's good to see you.
Hey.
too.
Sup?
It's been
Hey, Ash, what's on your mind?
Well, I wanted to...
You made it safe and sound. Good. Come on.
You're not acting like your usual self.
I appreciate your admirable behavior.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I wanted to say.
This way.
Not just your combat prowess. I think we aren't dead now because of that. You're nice. Outside of combat, I mean.
Well, yeah. No, I appreciate it.
Just know I'm not kissing your ass, okay?
Aye.
Sometimes you're just insufferable, and I think I let you know that. But most of the time, you're pretty alright.
Cool.
10 septums for a room? You get what you pay for, I guess.
I'm only doing my part.
What do you mean?
After all, we're friends, right?
Friends? I don't know. Guess I've never been anybody's friend before.
Shit, friend zoned. Not even friend zoned, acquaintance zoned. You carry my weight, I carry yours.
No, it's just a fair contract.
It's friendship.
Contract.
Friendship!
Contract.
I will fucking love bomb you to destruction and hell and back, and then I will still... not even love bomb, just genuine love. Friendship!
Contract.
Oh, I swear to God, woman! Contract of friendship. You feel as if Ash is reacting out through your dreams. Her memory swirling with a desperate chase, a burning need of retribution. Seek her in your sleep, and she will show you more of the night her world shattered. The night of the flames consumed everything she held dear. Time to sleep again! Guess we'll do that before I end. So I gotta go talk with these people. Sorry, I was in the middle of having a better conversation than you guys.
Esbern, what are you getting at?
You mean, you don't mean to say you haven't heard of Alduin's Wall? Either of you?
Nope.
Friend? Pretend we haven't.
What's up?
What's Alduin's Wall, and what does it have to do with stopping the dragons?
Alduin's Wall was where the ancient blades recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return. Part history, part prophecy. His location has been lost for centuries, but I have found it again. Not lost, you see, just forgotten. The Blade's archives held so many secrets. I was only able to save a few scraps.
So you think that Alduin's Wall will tell us how to defeat Alduin?
Well, yes, but there's no guarantee.
Skyhaven Temple it is, then.
Why must
I
you...
knew you'd have something for us, Esbern. I know the area of the Reach that Esbern's talking about, near what's now known as Karthspire, in the Karth River Canyon. We can meet you there, or all travel together. Your call.
I am not hanging out with either of you. I'll meet you there.
Your call. Might be safer to travel separately. Attract less attention that way.
I just don't want to hang out with you.
Worry,
I don't
we'll
like
get
either
Esbern
of
there
you.
in one piece.
I actually, in fact, hate the both of you. If you guys weren't so integral to me killing Alduin, I would have killed you by now.
Every now and then. After all, knowledge is power.
You're only useful to me because I need to kill my dad. My dragon dad.
Morning, friend.
Sup?
Orgnar, this is it. The inn is yours. I'm probably never coming back here.
Well now, that's something to think about.
Take care of yourself, Orgnar. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure. You too, Delphine. You be safe.
We'll let them leave. I got sleeping to do. Oh yeah, does anybody ever hate the fact that you can only equip one jewelry type at of a certain like body part at a time? If you play Skyrim Special Edition, let me introduce you to the jewelry limiter. This allows you to basically set how many of something you want. You can set up as many as you want. You can set up how many amulets you want to use and how many rings you want. You can set up 10. I think there's a limit specifically, but you can basically equip as many as you want. I wish they didn't have the blades connected to the main quest. I think everybody does. If they weren't so integral to the thing, because again, if they were like a side objective or like a way to get to something specific, and then that's all they did, like, hey, you need to get Esbern, follow Delphine for a little bit. She doesn't really offer it. She has this snidey personality you might not like, and then she has like, and then they have the Sky Dragon shit after getting Esbern. Like, you just go to her here. She hears about the Dragonborn. She secretly waits for you outside of your training grounds, tells you about something and she needs you to meet her somewhere. Did not bring her up to them. You get a unique side quest that shows up like that. Maybe a letter in the mail from the court or whatever, or some other thing that isn't integral to where you're going already. Then she goes, hey, you know what? By the way, I'm the Blades. I'm part of the Blades, an organization, blah, 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 blah. And then you can choose to restore the Blades. But the better way that could have handled it for the Blades is you can choose the old way of the Blades or create your own way, the new way of the Blade, also known as the way of the Dragonborn's Blade. Could have been something like that. So the way of the Blades is the way of the Dragonborn's Blade. Like, you are the Dragonborn's sword. Like a new faction created by you that you envelop unique characters you have to interact with, a side objective where you interact with specific characters throughout the land that you meet through specific side quests that allow you to reorganize your own faction of the Blades. But in order to do so, after completing some of the Blade side quest stuff, you find out that they want to kill all dragons, and after you meet Parthenax, they hear about Parthenax and want you to kill him. And this is the decision where you can go, no, we're not killing Parthenax. No, he's helped me a lot. It's like, well, then we're not helping you. It's like, I don't want your help. And then you could choose to go rebel against them, and they choose to forego their honor of protecting the Dragonborn, believing you're not the true Dragonborn, and then proceed to either fight you then and there, or have like an extra quest where they basically run and hide, or they run away, because that's what they're good at. And then you track them down in a side quest to track them down to kill them, and then you finally confront them in order to control the rest of the Blades by having an honorable Nordic duel where you duel against Delphine on one-on-one in a Nordic tradition sense. Following the Norse tradition of Skyrim, saying that since we're in Skyrim, let's follow the Norse tradition and duel. Then you have a duel with her, and whoever wins, which obviously, since you're the Dragonborn, you should be winning that. Regardless, she's a pathetic, weak bitch. Kill her in this battle. And then Esbern, who's the only one that might listen to reason, either if he so chooses to continue to not listen to reason, essentially, you just execute him. If they want to do that, just execute him on the spot, as he will just be learned to betray, or he follows the ways and realizes that the old way of the Blades is kind of obsolete, and that maybe we should let the new generation become that. Delphine, who would never do that, well, Esbern might have a fighting chance at actually doing that. And even if he didn't, you just kill him off. Then you control this new army of Blades and basically establish a new band of unique characters that all have unique, distinct styles that envelop the new way of the Dragonborn Blade. You know. Kind of like the Dawn Guard. Do the Dawn Guard thing. Just give us our own faction designed to track down dragons instead of vampires, where we contact very powerful individuals that can join us for this unique faction, and that their whole thing is to essentially be like a guild for the Dragonborn, and the message of not only defeating like evil dragons, but also to unite people. Like, it could have been an interesting thing where this dragon, you could choose to do a side quest that basically makes you look like a superhero, like a superhero or something like that, where you inspire people to fight against the tyranny that is happening and stuff like that. It could have been an interesting little side quest thing that just feels better if the blades were more of a antithesis to your entire story, that they're actually a side problem that you have to end up defeating. Or you can side with them and join them in their endeavor to basically eradicate all the dragons, in which they start having you not only eradicate dragons, but you get to see how fucked up they can be when you start not only killing dragons, but you end up having to kill tons of Thalmor, and it would lead you into maybe killing something like killing, you know, killing more like, you start killing other people, like you find, elves, like just regular elves. And then they start going and saying that Argonians, they start making shit up, like some of these Argonians are part dragon. They have like the essence of a dragon. That's why they're Argonians, and start making shit up. They start doing weird shit. They start getting power hungry. And you realize that you're just kind of a cold-killing mercenary for these people. That anybody that was basically, you know, doing that. And you have one final chance to either break off from this faction of the Olden Blades. And you can even find out that maybe, just maybe, that all the Blades orders are actually not coming from just Delphine, but also, like, the Emperor, and the Emperor is asking you to do these things. So you were not only lied to about the mission of the Blades, you were lied to by Delphine, and now you're also being controlled by a shady Emperor who still has terrible shit, showing that the Imperial's army isn't all that good, and this could have been a really good way to help incentivize that Ulfric might be right, because if the leader is pulling these strings, could have made a really cool side objective that would make Ulfric look bad, because there's plenty of side quests that make Ulfric look bad in general, but not enough that makes the, you know, Imperials look worse. So a side objective where the Imperial guy is basically committing problems, basically snuffing out anybody that might be problematic in the future for their rise again. Starts off small, ends up bigger and bigger until it becomes way too noticeable. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be like a really cool objective. You know? I think it'd be quite, interesting to throw that into the mix. Because we all know that out of the two characters, like, Delphine is literally the ringleader. Esbern, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Esbern would have a change of heart if you gave him the time to process it. You're the Dragonborn. He clearly wants to listen to you. He's infatuated with you. I think that appealing to his nature of wanting to study the dragons and history of it, he'd be more easily convincible. At least I think.
You look ready to take on just about anything. Wish I could say the same for myself.
Rest up.
Alright, we'll make this the last redeem. We'll make this the very last redeem. The sun is rising, so I do need to go, so we're gonna do the dream sequence, and we will do this redeem for you, so I don't have to wait till tomorrow to do your redeem, since I don't want to, like, accidentally leave you hanging. So here it is. It's the big cows. The titties are bigger than normal, because it's cow, it's the joke.
We have more battles ahead.
How's it going? I'll just be here then, recording and filing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Why did you say it like that?
Can you stop by my plug's place? Tell him sent you. He'll give you that purple Akaviri.
Whoa! Where'd, Can I talk to you for a second?
Yes? What did you need?
I, need you to wait here for a little bit.
Alright, I'll hold this spot.
Awesome. I'll be back.
Lead the way.
I'm just gonna go to sleep. Fragmented memories. rush into Ash's vivid and urgent, a hesitant openness, a need to share. The driving melody returns, a fleeting glimpse. A figure sprinting in shadow. You feel her desperation. Witness the pivotal moment. Or gently decline. Witness her memory. Proceed. Ah! Raw energy crashes into your mind. Ash's memory fueled. It's so goddamn bright. I'm sorry to all those that are watching this from a dark room right now. You just got flashbanged. Ah! Fueled by the burning need of retribution. This is different. Urgent, fierce melody surged around you. Mirroring the intensity. A glimpse. A fleeting glimpse. A figure fleeing into the flames. The urge to pursue consumes you. Which way am I going? This way? Go!
Get back here, bastard! I can't let him get away. My strength is failing. I can't keep this up. No, not like this. Not like this.
It was the assassin.
Hello?
The scene.
Wait. You. I know you. Your voice. But who am I?
Hello. Good morning. Only the result of years of... No. And the answer's quite simple. You are my daughter.
Whoa. Weird. Ash, why do you keep getting stuck? Ash, you good? Yo! You good? Homie? Are you writing something?
Oh, yes, I am. About you, actually.
Me?
Yes, you. We've been traveling together for a while now. Why wouldn't I mention you to my friend?
You have a friend? Who are you writing to?
A friend. His name's Canas. He knows me better than anyone else. Our relationship has been a bit strained of late, but he's all I have. Outside of you, of course.
Cool. You're stuck in the wall. I'll leave you to it then.
As you wish. Alas, I find myself less adept with a quill than with a blade. Perhaps a skill I should cultivate.
Probably. Should I talk?
What's our next plan of action?
I don't fucking know. I saw a memory again.
So, the first time you mentioned this wasn't mere fantasy.
Nope.
There's more to this than I thought.
Yes.
What did you see? That night. Yeah, it still haunts me. I thought I'd buried the pain, locked it away.
No.
But some wounds, they never truly heal.
Nope. Got drama.
I always believed I was capable of anything.
Yeah.
My father instilled that confidence in me.
Yeah.
He called me his masterpiece.
Yeah.
His greatest creation.
Yeah.
Yet...
And then he died.
I failed.
Yeah.
I couldn't even catch the one who took him from me.
Yeah.
That's why I've been training, honing my skills.
Yeah.
To ensure I never feel that helpless again.
Yeah. We've completed continue increasing with Ash in an inn, home, or player stuff. All that stuff. There we go. What's our next quest for her type? We're still on this, so we need to continue doing this. So we're not there yet. rat lady's naked. Don't look at her. If you look at her, it'll be problematic. Excuse me. Why, you're still stuck, but...
Oh, what is it?
Just checking on you. So, have you ever considered being more... upbeat?
Why is that?
I don't know, you look depressed. You usually come off as kinda distant most of the time.
Unnecessary emotion gets in the way during battle. Not good for us.
I kick people in the balls and kill them. And then I laugh at them and point and laugh. That's not what I'm getting at, Ash.
I'm not in the mood to answer personal questions.
Okay. Well, hey, Dagoth. One for the road! Thanks, man.
You don't have to push so hard.
How about I kick you harder? How about I kick you hard? How about I kick you harder? Huh? Huh? That's what I thought. I'm probably going to do a lot of off-screen grinding now. I'm basically going to do is I'm going to grind for levels since I'm only level 25. I'd like to get a little bit higher in levels. Good. Dude, I fucking whipped that shit as fast as fucking possible. Why must you walk in every room I'm in? Jesus Christ. Why must you walk in every room I'm in? I tried to escape you and you keep trying to show up. Stop trying to get me banned. You bitch. This rat lady is trying to get me banned. I'm gonna grind for gear, I'm gonna grind for levels, and I'm gonna do a bunch of extra stuff.
Merivar, what the fuck is 2 Nords, 1 chalice?
You don't want to know. I'm telling you right now. Stop trying to figure it out. I'm warning you. You don't want to know. You don't. No, no, no. No, no, no. Timer's almost done, and then we'll be done. And then we'll be done with stream. But I guess I'll just get my outro out of the way then. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had fun. We'll be back today, tomorrow. Basically, you know, the next stream is going to be Skyrim. So the next time I stream, which will be later tonight, we'll do some more Skyrim. Because that's kind of the thing. I will basically be playing Skyrim indefinitely for a while. Maybe occasionally doing something else. Timer's on. Maybe occasionally doing something else. You know? If I feel like doing something else. But for the most part, we're just going to be in Skyrim for a very long time. So, strap in. There's going to be tons of cool stuff. We're going to be going through tons of cool, awesome things. And I hope you guys will be there. I hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you again later tonight, technically. And I will see you then. We'll get to do more cool stuff. Okay. Goodbye, bye, bye. Goodbye, bye, bye. Thank you. I am fucking tired. I'm a tire. Oh, I'm a tire.